Picking up a pen from the floor, he's mistaken for peeking at his female coworker's stockings. Checking into a top-tier hotel, he accidentally walks in on a female executive taking a shower. Wu Cheng is an utterly unsuccessful middle-aged office worker at the bottom of the corporate ladder. By chance, he obtains a tycoon system that reveals information about women whenever he spends money on them, and even comes with special items. As one misunderstanding follows another, the goddesses around him become more and more formidable, and this hapless nobody unexpectedly transforms into the protagonist. From being bullied by a female hotel manager to having female livestreamers, powerful career women, and arrogant heiresses one after another become entangled with him. Wu Cheng can only spread his hands helplessly. Honestly, I'm just a little too handsome. Hashtag chapter 1. Even being a creep takes courage. Last month, a new female coworker named Lu Shanshan joined the company. Her desk was directly across from Wu Cheng's. Not only was she attractive, but she also dressed provocatively, switching between different kinds of stockings every day. Today, she was wearing a fitted black shirt that subtly revealed her collarbones, paired with a matching professional skirt that showed off her long, slender legs. Wu Cheng would occasionally sneak a glance at her, and it always lifted his spirits a little, providing a small comfort amid his exhausting workday. At 7 in the evening, the office building was still brightly lit. Company policy said that employees could leave at 5:30 p.m., but no one dared to actually leave before 10. Everyone had to stay behind for voluntary overtime, or their performance bonuses would be docked. Wu Cheng had been voluntarily working overtime for more than 10 years, and his body was beginning to struggle. Sometimes, even standing up too quickly would make him dizzy. But beautiful women received special treatment wherever they went. Lu Shanshan barely had any work to do. She either watched TV dramas or played games, quickly closing her screen whenever the supervisor appeared. In reality, the supervisor knew exactly what she was doing, but never exposed her. Instead, he would assign more work to Wu Cheng. Wu Cheng accidentally dropped his pen. He bent down to pick it up from beneath the desk and happened to glance forward. Today, Lu Shanshan was wearing a pair of pearl black stockings. Her elegant legs were crossed, while one high heel had slipped off onto the floor, her toes swaying slightly with a hint of laziness. But Wu Cheng could only take one glance. He didn't even dare to make a joke about it. As an aging office drone approaching middle age, he had drifted around the big city for years without accomplishing anything. He was still desperately saving money for a down payment, and inevitably carried a fair amount of insecurity. Wu Cheng, a man who had achieved nothing. Even his name sounded painfully ordinary. Fortunately, he already had a girlfriend. His plan was to buy a home first, then get married and finally have a little place of his own to settle down in. Wu Cheng was just about to stand up when he suddenly felt a chill. Lu Shanshan bent down and stared directly at him. Had enough? I dropped my pen. Wu Cheng hurriedly explained. Did the pen fall onto my foot? Or do you just like looking at women's feet? Why don't I step right on your face next time? Lu Shanshan gave a soft snort before sitting back down, turning sideways and leaning against her chair as she played with her phone. She ignored Wu Cheng completely. Wu Cheng was so embarrassed he wanted to disappear into the floor. Everyone in the department considered him an honest, straightforward man. He absolutely could not let himself get labeled a creep. Just then, everything suddenly went black before Wu Cheng's eyes. A voice rang out in his mind. Host meets the requirements. The Goddess Gongdirt system has been successfully installed. For women with an overall rating of 70 or above, every time you spend money on them, you will receive at least double the amount back as cashback. After completing 10 missions, you can open a mystery box to obtain special items. Upgrading the system will also unlock more functions. Newbie Gift Pack. 1. Mind Reading Card, effective for 10 minutes. 2. Comprehensive Combat Card, effective for 10 minutes. 3. Black Lamborghini LP 580, permanent. He had actually obtained the legendary system. Could happiness really come this suddenly? Wu Cheng was momentarily unable to believe it. Name, Lu Shanshan. Height, 167 centimeters. Weight, 47.5 kilograms. Overall rating, 80. Immediately afterward, an item inventory appeared in Wu Cheng's mind. He could see the 2 cards already stored inside. But where was the Lamborghini? Surely it wasn't hidden inside some racing game, right? It took Wu Cheng quite a while to recover from his excitement. He decided he should test the system first. He used the mind-reading card on Lu Shanshan. Asterisk, even being a creep takes courage. Wu Cheng looked so honest and harmless. There's no way he'd have the guts to peek under my skirt. He probably didn't do it on purpose. Asterisk. Asterisk. I thought he was that kind of guy at first, but apparently he isn't even close. Still, I should tease him a little and see how he tries to placate me. Asterisk. Asterisk. He's actually pretty handsome, and he's quite capable at work too. He has that steady, husband-like vibe, but there's also something fragile and youthful about him. The only problem is that he's way too stingy. He won't even go to group dinners where everyone splits the bill. I heard he's still renting a place too. He has absolutely no sexual appeal. Asterisk. Asterisk. Oh my gosh, this B.01 necklace from Bulgari is so beautiful. I love it. When I get my year-end bonus, I'm definitely buying one to treat myself. Asterisk. Wu Cheng could clearly hear Lu Shanshan's inner thoughts. Now he knew exactly what he needed to do. Spending money on a woman couldn't be that difficult. There happened to be a high-end shopping mall across from the office building, and the supervisor wasn't around. Taking advantage of the distraction, Wu Cheng quietly slipped out of the office and headed to the Bulgari counter in the mall. Rows of dazzling jewelry glittered beneath the lights. Two female sales associates stood behind the counter. Both were tall and slender, dressed in fitted yet elegant suits. Their outfits showcased the brand's sophistication while accentuating their feminine allure. He had heard that Bulgari was extremely expensive. Whenever Wu Cheng went shopping with his girlfriend, he would deliberately take a detour around places like this, terrified that she might fall in love with something and insist on buying it. If that happened, he would probably have to live on instant noodles for the next few months. But this time, Wu Cheng summoned his courage. Do you have the B.01? The sales associate who approached him had exquisite makeup, slightly parted red lips, and a flirtatious smile. Sir, is it a gift for someone? Yes. The sales associate carefully looked Wu Cheng up and down. Her expression quickly turned cold. It's one of this year's new designs. It isn't cheap. Wu Cheng pulled out a battered credit card. I'll take it. The sales associate rolled her eyes right in front of him. They had seen all kinds of customers and had long since developed a sixth sense for judging people. Wu Cheng's black suit was obviously a cheap work uniform. The sleeves were worn shiny from use. The cufflinks were made of resin, and there were creases along the trouser legs. Everything about him screamed cheap. Clearly, he was just a low-level office worker from one of the nearby companies. I'm talking to you, Wu Cheng reminded her. The sales associate raised an eyebrow and curled her lips slightly. She couldn't even be bothered to give him the basic product introduction. She simply reminded him, if you default on your credit card payments, it'll affect your credit record. Wu Cheng really didn't have enough cash and could only use his credit card. But now that he had the system, who did she think she was looking down on? Name, Lu Xiaoli. Height, 172 centimeters. Weight, 56 kilograms. Overall rating, 75. Wu Cheng originally wanted to file a complaint, but he quickly changed his mind. Why not make use of the situation? Do you think this necklace is pretty? The sales associate was becoming increasingly impatient. Of course. It was designed by a famous Italian designer. Every woman loves it. Aren't you going to ask who I'm giving it to? Who you give it to has nothing to do with me. Unless you're giving it to me. To you. Lu Xiaoli froze. Sir, I don't have time to joke around with you. If you're here to cause trouble, I'll call the police. I don't have time to joke around either. Wu Cheng nodded. I'm choosing a gift for my girlfriend. You look like you were in a bad mood, so I thought I'd give you a little gift in exchange for a bit more enthusiasm. Sure. Lu Xiaoli immediately prepared the invoice. I've seen plenty of people bragging. Don't blame me when I prove you wrong. The official price of this necklace is 17,800 yuan. Lu Xiaoli thought Wu Cheng was treating a luxury jewelry counter like a street stall. Once she quoted the price, he would surely turn around and leave in embarrassment. But to her complete surprise, Wu Cheng said, "Full price. Don't give me a discount, or I'll be upset." Then he took his battered credit card and headed toward the cashier. Did the walls of a mental hospital collapse? Where did this lunatic come from? Lu Xiaoli hurriedly told her colleague. Quick, call the police. Her colleague also thought Wu Cheng seemed mentally unstable, but remained cautious. He hasn't actually done anything yet. The police station probably won't accept the report. We have to do something. We can't just let someone like this pose a danger to society. Just wait. He's coming back. Why does he look like he's about to take off? Hashtag chapter 2. Money isn't saved, it's spent. With a light swipe of his credit card, that much money was gone. It was the first time Wu Cheng had ever spent money so lavishly. Although he hadn't bought anything for himself, he still felt incredibly good, walking with a spring in his step. Please smile a little. Wu Cheng handed the receipt to Lu Xiaoli. Gifted Lu Xiaoli a Bulgari B.01 necklace, worth 17,800 yuan. 2 times cashback, 35,600 yuan. Almost at the exact same moment, Wu Cheng received a text message. Card ending in 3366. Incoming payment, stock dividend, 35,600 yuan. Balance, 35,607.08 yuan. ICBC. Lu Xiaoli's contempt instantly froze. She stared at Wu Cheng in disbelief. Sir, there are surveillance cameras around here. What you said can be used as evidence. If you really give this to me, you can't take it back. Evidence is even better. I was worried no one would know. Wu Cheng impatiently urged her. Give me 2 more of the same necklace. Hurry, I'm in a rush. You want 2 more? Lu Xiaoli was completely dumbfounded. Smile when you talk. Lu Xiaoli forced a smile onto her face. It was crooked and awkward, as though she had just been struck by lightning. Her colleague, however, was much more quick-witted. She smiled as brightly as a flower and immediately started writing up the invoice. Sir, you certainly have excellent taste. This necklace is extremely popular. She then discreetly nudged Lu Xiaoli and whispered, He's a genuine tycoon. Hurry up and seize the opportunity. Lu Xiaoli finally came to her senses. She handed the receipt to Wu Cheng with both hands and bowed at a perfect 90 degrees. By the time Wu Cheng finished paying for the second purchase, Lu Xiaoli had already carefully wrapped the 2 necklaces. She even included her business card. Sir, would it be convenient to add you on WeChat? If you need anything in the future, please feel free to contact me anytime. Sure. Wu Cheng agreed and turned to leave. As soon as he was gone, Lu Xiaoli's WeChat message arrived. Sir, I'm sorry for my attitude toward you today. If you're free tonight, I'd like to treat you to dinner and apologize to you in person. Wu Cheng couldn't be bothered to deal with her for the moment. He put one necklace away and returned to the office. Then he handed the other one to Lu Shanshan. Just a little gift to apologize. You call Bulgari a little gift? The moment Lu Shanshan saw the packaging, she simply couldn't believe it. We sit across from each other every day, so I'm not making fun of you. You often eat steamed buns with pickled vegetables for lunch. This really isn't something you can afford. What if I just happen to like eating pickled vegetables? This necklace costs enough to buy pickled vegetables for an entire year. Lu Shanshan shook her head repeatedly. Don't take it to heart. I'm not angry with you. All men like looking at women's stockings. I can understand. Actually, it's not the stockings I like. It's the stockings on your legs. Wu Cheng himself had no idea how he had managed to blurt out something like that. Lu Shanshan was surprisingly straightforward. If you can really afford Bulgari, I'll give you these stockings. You can hang them up at home and admire them whenever you want. In the past, Wu Cheng would have only fantasized about something like that. He never would have dared actually suggest it to a female coworker. But things were different now. Deal. Wait here. Lu Shanshan gave a soft snort and got up, heading toward the restroom. A short while later, she returned with her legs bare. As her short skirt swayed gently, it outlined her long, slender legs, her skin glowing delicately under the lights. The skirt was just the right length, showing off her youthful vitality while retaining a mature touch of femininity and allure. Their desks were tucked away in a corner, so they weren't easy to notice. Otherwise, the male office workers would have immediately stared at her ravenously. Lu Shanshan knew exactly how attractive she was. She slapped the stockings down on the desk and looked at Wu Cheng provocatively. An equal exchange. Wu Cheng opened the package. When he took out the necklace and held it up, letting it sway before her eyes, Lu Shanshan nearly fainted. At first, she thought it was a fake. But the receipt and brand booklet were both there, clearly stating the guarantee of 10 times compensation for counterfeit goods. It's only a little over 10,000 yuan. Hanging it around your neck. I actually think it's too cheap. Wu Cheng spoke as though it were the most natural thing in the world. If you don't accept it, you're looking down on me. Then we can't even be co-workers anymore. Wu Cheng really wanted to know what Lu Shanshan was thinking at that moment. But unfortunately, the mind-reading card only lasted 10 minutes. Her expression alone, however, showed just how shocked she was. You aren't buying a house anymore? I've figured it out. Money isn't saved. It's spent. Wu Cheng stuffed the stockings into his pocket. Thanks. So that means I should stick with you from now on. Lu Shanshan recovered from her shock and returned to her previous bold attitude. Next time, should I ask you for my underwear? That could work. But it'll have to be more expensive. One necklace isn't enough. You really know how to talk. Lu Shanshan's face turned slightly red. Clearly, she was quite pleased with his answer. She put the necklace around her neck and used her phone's front-facing camera to take pictures from every angle. The more she looked at it, the more she liked it. To show my appreciation, I'll order takeout and treat you to dinner. Beef noodles, okay? You're only treating me to beef noodles? Wu Cheng sounded a little disappointed. At least add a plate of smashed cucumber. Deal. When the food arrived, the two of them ate while chatting. Lu Shanshan lowered her voice. Let me tell you some not-so-good news. A few days ago, I went to the supervisor's office to deliver some documents. I saw a preliminary list of employees being considered for optimization. The group hasn't been doing well financially these past few years. Looks like they're preparing to lay people off. Lu Shanshan then mentioned several names before emphasizing. I didn't get to finish reading it before the supervisor came back, so I don't know whether your name was on it. In the past, this job had been extremely important to Wu Cheng. Now, however, he no longer cared. They don't call it layoffs anymore. They have to call it optimization. So fresh and sophisticated. Truly masters of language. Since it's only a preliminary list, that means the final decision hasn't been made yet. Whether your name is on it or not, you can still try to fight for your position. Lu Shanshan suggested. I saw the supervisor post on WeChat Moments a few days ago that he was preparing to celebrate his wedding anniversary. Since you bought this necklace anyway, why don't you give it to him as a gift for his wife? Although Lu Shanshan said this, she showed absolutely no intention of taking the necklace off. It was obvious she loved it too much. Still, no girl had ever treated Wu Cheng to a meal before, even if it was only beef noodles. The fact that she was willing to help him already made him very satisfied. I work to make money. I'm absolutely not going to pay money just to be an office drone. Wu Cheng finished his dinner and went straight home from work without even saying goodbye to his supervisor. Whatever happens, happens. He had barely arrived home when an unfamiliar number called. A pleasant female voice came from the other end. Hello, may I ask if this is Mr. Wu Cheng? We're calling from a Lamborghini 4S dealership. A company called Zhenjiang has ordered a black LP 580 for you. They even paid extra to get the car immediately. We've already prepared everything, but we're about to close for the day. Would you be able to pick up the car tomorrow? Of course. Wu Cheng's spirits immediately lifted. Send me the address. So the system hadn't sent him some car from a video game after all. Wu Cheng searched for Zhenjiang Company. There was no information about its legal representative. The number of employees registered for Social Security was 0. The address shown on the map was completely fictitious. There was no doubt about it. This was a shell company created by the system. There were probably many similar entities, all used to redeem physical rewards. This was a Lamborghini. In the past, he could only download pictures of one and use them as his phone wallpaper. He had never even dared imagine that one day it would become his own ride. Wu Cheng was still immersed in his excitement when his girlfriend, Sun Weining, sent him a WeChat message. It's a holiday today. You haven't even done anything for me. Wu Cheng genuinely couldn't remember what holiday it was today. He hurriedly started searching everywhere. Arbor Day? ## Chapter 3. You have no virtues besides your looks. Sun Weining was always asking for various gifts. Whenever a holiday came around, she would also ask Wu Cheng to send her red envelopes. It started with major holidays like the Dragon Boat Festival, then gradually expanded to Tomb Sweeping Day. Now, she wouldn't even let Arbor Day off the hook. As a result, Wu Cheng had never managed to save much money. Sun Weining always claimed that accepting his red envelopes was her way of helping him save money for their future together. Wu Cheng used to believe her. But after obtaining the system, he had finally seen the light. You couldn't trust that mouth of hers, even if listening to it sometimes felt pretty good. So Wu Cheng didn't reply. Instead, he simply turned off his phone and enjoyed a good night's sleep. The next day, Wu Cheng woke up naturally, ready to begin a new life. As if he would go back to work. No way. The problem was, without him, no one at the company could handle his workload. Unable to reach Wu Cheng on his phone, Supervisor Jia Zhenjuan called Lu Shanshan instead. The proposal for working with several influencers has always been handled by Wu Cheng. Why didn't he come in today? Where is he? He's been saying his heart hasn't felt well these past few days. Maybe he suddenly got sick. Jia Zhenjuan hung up immediately. Lu Shanshan was worried that Wu Cheng might be on the company's layoff list. Fortunately, she had a day off today. Since the employee directory included his address, she followed the information and went to find him in person so she could tell him what was happening. At the same time, Wu Cheng set off for the 4S dealership. He had just arrived downstairs when Sun Weining walked toward him. Originally, Wu Cheng had planned to take Sun Weining upstairs, settle their differences in bed first, then discuss marriage afterward. He could even give her the Bulgari necklace as an Arbor Day gift. But something seemed off. Sun Weiying was wearing a limited edition Chanel champagne gold suit. Its tailored cut accentuated her decent figure, while the fabric gave off a subtle yet luxurious sheen. She had loved this outfit before. Wu Cheng had thought it was too expensive, so he hadn't bought it for her. Apparently, someone else had paid for it. Why didn't you reply to me? That's incredibly disrespectful. Sun Weiying's expression was gloomy. Before Wu Cheng could answer, she continued. I've thought carefully about our relationship. You have no virtues besides your looks. You can't even guarantee that you can fulfill the basic functions of a man. Maybe your job has been exhausting you. But after working so hard for so long, all you can afford is to rent some old, run-down apartment. There's no romance at all when we're together in there. Sun Weiying shook her head repeatedly. I hope you won't hold me back anymore. Name, Sun Weiying. Height, 162 centimeters. Weight, 49.5 kilograms. Overall rating, 70. Wu Cheng's heart felt as though it had been stabbed viciously with a needle. But when he saw the system's rating, the pain was quickly soothed. He had once thought his girlfriend was the best woman in the world. Turns out she had only barely passed the system's threshold. From the female coworker sitting across from him to the Bulgari sales associate, there were countless beautiful women in the world. Why should he let some deadwood insult him? Wu Cheng pulled out a cigarette and lit it, deliberately letting the pair of stockings he had brought with him show. Sun Weiying immediately noticed. What's that? None of your business. We broke up, didn't we? Am I not allowed to find someone else? Are you deliberately trying to make me jealous? You bought new stockings outside and planned to give them to me, didn't you? Sun Weiying clearly didn't believe him. But you don't have a chance anymore. These new ones don't smell nearly as good. Wu Cheng held the stockings to his nose and took a deep sniff before stuffing them back into his pocket. I wish you happiness. I don't believe any woman would want you. Sun Weiying was convinced that Wu Cheng had only managed to get a girlfriend like her because he must have accumulated several lifetimes' worth of good karma. There was no way he would really be willing to break up. Just then, Lu Shanshan arrived. Perfect timing. I ran into you here. Something happened at the company. Lu Shanshan had a slender figure and was even more attractive. Sun Weiying immediately felt jealous. Who's this? The owner of the stockings. Wu Cheng looked down and noticed that Lu Shanshan was wearing black stockings again, even thinner than the pair from yesterday. Thanks for the gift. I have to say, they smell pretty good. Sun Weiying looked Lu Shanshan up and down. You're dressed pretty well too. So you make money by selling stockings and then spend it on dressing yourself up? Lu Shanshan was quick-witted enough to understand what was going on after hearing those words. She immediately affectionately hooked her arm around Wu Cheng's. How could you call it selling? Wu Cheng performed so well yesterday that I decided to keep them as a souvenir. Sun Weiying glared furiously. You know he doesn't work, right? A man's inability to last until 30 is the greatest insult he can give a woman. Wu Cheng managed to satisfy me. Didn't he manage to do the same for you? Lu Shanshan sighed. Maybe you should lose a little weight and try again. Sun Weiying was so furious she nearly exploded. Thank you for appreciating me so much. Wu Cheng was extremely pleased. How about I give you a car? What do you think about a Lamborghini? Lu Shanshan nodded repeatedly. Sure, my best friend's boyfriend gives her Louis Vuitton for gifts, while Wu Cheng only has his own Louis Oldman. Sun Weiying obviously didn't believe a word of it. Instead of waiting for him to give you a luxury car, you might as well go to a temple and make a wish. Wu Cheng isn't the same as before. You just haven't noticed. Lu Shanshan deliberately pressed herself against Wu Cheng as she spoke. I actually like turning around from time to time and watching Wu Cheng quietly work hard. Looks like there's quite a distance between you and Wu Cheng. We're nothing like that. Lu Shanshan's words were simply too satisfying. Wu Cheng immediately made up his mind. Let's go? I'm picking up the car right now. Lu Shanshan gave him a flirtatious smile. If you give me a Lamborghini, I'll have to give you my underwear in return. Sun Weiying was hopping mad. Fine. I'm going to grab something to eat nearby. I'll give you an hour. If I see you two come back in a Lamborghini, I'll bow down to both of you. Wu Cheng called a taxi and took Lu Shanshan with him. Was what I just said okay? Of course. Wu Cheng gave her a deep smile. Wu Cheng worked in the e-commerce department of Hanhai Group as a planner. Sun Weiying worked as a sales representative for a food company. Her company had previously cooperated with Hanhai Group, and Wu Cheng had been the person responsible for handling their business. Shanghai was an enormous metropolis with tens of millions of permanent residents. Most people lived increasingly isolated lives, with their time completely consumed by work. They had few relatives nearby and even fewer friends, often accompanied by an intense sense of loneliness. Lonely people were easily drawn together for comfort. And so Wu Cheng and Sun Weining naturally started dating. More than half a year passed. Despite Wu Cheng putting his whole heart into the relationship and even beginning to plan their wedding, Sun Weining gradually became more distant. On top of that, Wu Cheng's health had been drained by the relentless 996 work schedule. Even in their intimate moments, he often struggled to keep up, frequently leaving Sun Weining unsatisfied while he had already surrendered. At their age, with so much pressure from daily life, they had long since lost the passion they had possessed when they were younger. And Wu Cheng wasn't the only one. His male coworkers would privately talk about it, and many of them had already reached the point where they needed medication just to manage. Lu Shanshan hadn't forgotten why she had come. Jia Zhenjuan called me just now. Quitting and breaking up are pretty much the same. Either the money isn't enough, or you've already got enough. Wu Cheng was completely indifferent. If that's the case, why should I force myself to stay? As long as you've thought it through. Lu Shanshan didn't know how to persuade him, so she casually asked, "Where are we going? Didn't we say the 4S dealership?" Wu Cheng smiled. Sun Weining always mocks me for being useless. You helped me get my revenge today, so I'll treat this car as your reward. Lu Shanshan didn't believe him. Stop messing around. Hashtag chapter 4. We're all people of the Jianghu. Learn to repay kindness with yourself. Wu Cheng said nothing more. 10 minutes later, they arrived. From outside, 2 display cars could be seen through the showroom windows. Their bodies were polished like mirrors, reflecting the bright lights of the hall. Every component practically radiated the scent of money. Wu Cheng was the first to get out and walk inside. Inside, the sales associates inside were all dressed impeccably, enthusiastically attending to customers who clearly looked wealthy and important. A particularly attractive sales associate stood at the entrance. She wore a fitted professional outfit, with well-tailored trousers accentuating her long legs. She was wearing low-cut high heels on her bare feet, revealing a slight gap between her toes, while the golden nameplate on her chest glittered under the lights. Luxury car saleswomen really were something else. She looked even better than the pictures online. In the past, Wu Cheng had only ever seen models posing next to forklifts. Name: Sui Jinling. Height: 171 centimeters. Weight: 51 kilograms. Overall rating: 80. Sui Jinling personally watched Wu Cheng get out of a taxi. His clothes were obviously from Pinduoduo, and contempt immediately flashed across her eyes. "Sir, this is a luxury car showroom. You're welcome to look around, but please don't touch things randomly." Wu Cheng grinned. "I'm here to pick up my car." Sui Jinling frowned slightly. Her tone was arrogant and carried a hint of impatience. "Sir, even our cheapest car starts at 7 figures. That's beyond your spending capacity. Also, we don't rent cars or offer test drives." Lu Shanshan walked over. Despite having been so sharp-tongued earlier, she suddenly couldn't say anything. She felt that this was a place she simply didn't belong. "You called me and told me to come pick up the car. Someone is indeed here to pick up a car, but it certainly isn't you. I can't tell you who the customer is because customer information is confidential." Sui Jinling sneered, crossing her arms and giving Wu Cheng a sidelong glance. "If you continue causing trouble, I'll call security. Are you taking advantage of customers just because you're a big dealership?" Wu Cheng was getting annoyed. "So what if it's a Lamborghini? Is this how you treat your customers? Sir, please show some self-respect." As she spoke, Sui Jinling quietly took a step backward, as though she were afraid Wu Cheng might latch onto her. "That's what I should be saying to you. Zhenjiang Company paid extra for an LP 580 and demanded immediate delivery. Are you trying to deny the deal now?" Wu Cheng was already somewhat irritated, but then he thought about it. He had plenty of confidence now. There was no need to get angry with a sales associate. "Then I'll have to report you for fraud." The manager happened to be passing by. Hearing this, he immediately hurried over. "Excuse me, are you Mr. Wu Cheng?" Wu Cheng pulled out his ID. "Why don't you verify the information?" "Mr. Wu, I'm terribly sorry. This was completely a misunderstanding." The manager was a short, chubby man. His plump face immediately broke into a smile, his cheeks almost splitting from the effort as he tried to shake Wu Cheng's hand. "You're one of our VIP customers." Wu Cheng casually avoided his hand. "I'm extremely dissatisfied with your service." Sui Jinling had still been looking contemptuous just moments ago, but now a trace of panic flashed in her eyes. Her red lips parted slightly. You're really the owner of the car?" Wu Cheng raised an eyebrow. "Did I disappoint you?" Sui Jinling's face stiffened. She opened her mouth, wanting to say something to salvage the situation. The manager beat her to it. Apologize to Mr. Wu immediately. No need. Wu Cheng remained indifferent. An apology is useless. You need to show some actual sincerity if you want to correct your mistake. Wu Cheng hadn't noticed it before, but now that he was closer, he realized just how impressive Sui Jinling's figure was, especially her ample chest. His gaze couldn't help lingering for a few moments, but unfortunately, her professional outfit was buttoned up so tightly that he couldn't see much of her cleavage. The manager happened to notice where Wu Cheng was looking. The luxury car market had been suffering from a downturn in consumer spending over the past few years, and the dealership was struggling to meet its sales targets. Naturally, he couldn't afford to offend a customer like Wu Cheng, so he went along with the situation. Since Mr. Wu put it that way, Sui Jinling, why don't you go to Mr. Wu's home tonight and apologize? Show him that you're genuinely sorry. That's not a bad idea, but she doesn't seem willing. Wu Cheng sighed in disappointment. Maybe I should just return the car. Sui Jinling's pretty face immediately turned bright red. I'm willing. Mr. Wu, don't worry. I'm willing. Then let's see how you perform. Wu Cheng casually pointed at Lu Shanshan. Bring the car out first. Don't waste my time. Register it under this beautiful lady's name. The manager was stunned. Wu Cheng was dressed in an incredibly ordinary manner, yet he was casually giving away a car worth millions. Could he be one of those legendary property tycoons who supposedly had a key hanging from every finger? Sui Jinling was even more jealous of Lu Shanshan. They were both women. Why was she so lucky, managing to latch on to such a powerful patron? This car is far too expensive for us to simply drive around ourselves. We'd rather have this lady personally test drive it. Sui Jinling forced a smile before leading Wu Cheng and Lu Shanshan over to a sports car. The black paint shimmered with a deep, glossy brilliance. The body was sleek yet aggressive, every line precisely designed, radiating the tension of speed while retaining an elegant appearance. Sui Jinling opened the door, and the luxurious interior immediately came into view. Are you satisfied, miss? Wu Cheng simply replied, It's not bad. Lu Shanshan stood there completely motionless, staring at the car in a daze, her face expressionless. Only when Sui Jinling urged her, Miss, please take it for a test drive, did Lu Shanshan finally react. Like someone sleepwalking, she mechanically climbed into the car. Only after sinking into the comfortable leather seat did she finally come back to her senses. It really is a luxury car. Everything about it is different. Why don't you two fully experience it? You can drive it out of the showroom and onto the street. We can complete the paperwork after you return. Sui Jinling bent down and explained the dashboard to Lu Shanshan. Although she maintained a serious, professional tone, she kept moving around in front of Wu Cheng, occasionally brushing against him. It was obvious she was doing it deliberately. No wonder men loved luxury cars. The service really was on another level compared with forklift dealerships. Wu Cheng got into the passenger seat. Lu Shanshan, however, remained frozen. Only after Wu Cheng urged her did she react. Drive. Lu Shanshan took a deep breath to calm herself down and finally started the engine. A deep roar reverberated through the air around them, as though a beast had suddenly awakened. Lu Shanshan didn't dare drive too fast or too far. Every movement was extremely cautious, terrified that she might accidentally damage the car. There was no way she could afford to pay for repairs herself. It's your car from now on. Drive it however you want. Wu Cheng smiled casually. I'll get comprehensive insurance later. If anything happens, just file an insurance claim. Lu Shanshan finally relaxed a little. Okay. After driving around for a while, they returned. By now, Lu Shanshan had completely fallen in love with the car. She ran her hands over every detail, repeatedly marveling at it, and was even reluctant to get out. Wu Cheng therefore went to find Sui Jinling himself to complete the paperwork. Although the registration process was complicated, Sui Jinling completed everything quickly, working until she was covered in a fine sheen of sweat. Gifted Lu Shanshan a Lamborghini LP 580, worth 4.5 million yuan. 2 times cashback, 9 million yuan. In the blink of an eye, Wu Cheng had become worth tens of millions. He was extremely excited. I might consider getting another one of the same model. Sui Jinling was excited as well. If you need one, sir, you can contact me anytime. Anything I need? Wu Cheng had bought several iced Americanos while they were outside. He handed one to her. Have a sip. Thank you. We're all people of the Jianghu. No need to thank me. You should learn to repay kindness with yourself. Wu Cheng said it half-jokingly. Sui Jinling's face flushed red. She lowered her head deeply, almost burying her face against her chest. Gifted Sui Jinling 1 iced Americano, worth 15 yuan. 2 times cashback, 30 yuan da. Hashtag chapter 5. I don't want to be your bro anymore. I want to be your dad. After leaving the 4S dealership, Lu Shanshan still felt as though she were dreaming. Where are we going next? Wu Cheng reminded her. Someone is waiting to bow down to us. Oh right. Lu Shanshan smiled smugly. Then let's go collect. On the way, Wu Cheng remembered that his phone had been turned off. He took it out and switched it back on. A call from Jia Zhenjuan came in immediately. Wu Cheng, you actually dared to skip work. Do you still want to become a team leader? Do you still want a raise? When I first started working, you said I was definitely going to become the general manager. Now it's been downgraded to team leader. Wu Cheng sighed. When other people make empty promises, they at least sprinkle a little sesame on the cake. You've turned the entire cake into a quantum state. As long as it doesn't kill you, work yourself to death. Jia Zhenjuan threatened him. We all came out here to struggle together. We're brothers. But if you just want to lie down and stop striving, you're not qualified to be our brother. Wu Cheng replied bluntly. I don't want to be your brother anymore. I want to be your dad. Jia Zhenjuan exploded with rage. You're trying to turn the whole hierarchy upside down. I quit. Wu Cheng hung up. Lu Shanshan had heard everything from beside him and was already completely calm. Wu Cheng was different now. He no longer needed to be an exploited corporate drone. As fate would have it, Sun Weining had just finished eating and was walking out of the restaurant when she saw the Lamborghini approaching. This car is gorgeous. If only I could drive one someday. The car stopped. Lu Shanshan poked her head out. You were really waiting for us to come back so you could bow down. Sun Weining was dumbfounded. In her wildest dreams, she never would have imagined that the luxury car she had always dreamed of owning would be carrying her supposedly useless ex-boyfriend and some unknown woman. That car should have been hers. A real man knows when to bend and when to stand. A real woman knows when to open and when to close. Lu Shanshan continued teasing her. I won't hold it against you. You don't actually have to kneel. Having the intention is enough. Sun Weining finally recovered. Wu Cheng, apologize to me right now. Make this woman get out and let me drive the car. If you do that, I'll forgive you. Wu Cheng said nothing. At a time like this, he didn't need to speak. Looks like you still can't let Wu Cheng go. Lu Shanshan continued. If you want love, the two of you can have it. I don't mind. But if you want an official relationship, that might be difficult for him. Fine. If you like this office drone so much, sis will leave him to you. Sun Weining was saying it both for Lu Shanshan to hear and to comfort herself. He's so old already. Just don't let him die on top of you. You'll even have to pay for his funeral. Don't talk nonsense. He's 18. Sun Weining was about to argue, but then her brain seemed to short-circuit. She couldn't quite understand what Lu Shanshan meant. And that wasn't even the end of it. Lu Shanshan reached beneath her skirt, pulled out a tiny piece of fabric, and stuffed it into Wu Cheng's hand. I promised you this earlier. Lu Shanshan sighed. It's Balenciaga. I'll buy you a few more later. I knew you were the best to me. Everything you give me is a luxury brand. You wouldn't even give me something worth less than 4 figures. Lu Shanshan nodded. Thank you. Lu Shanshan's verbal attacks came too quickly. Sun Weining simply couldn't keep up. She nearly burst into tears right there on the street. She wanted to rush over and scratch Lu Shanshan's face, but quickly realized that doing so would only invite further humiliation. So she called a taxi and left while forcing back her tears. They must have rented that car just to make me jealous. She kept telling herself that all the way home. Wu Cheng got out of the car and let out a long breath. I'm going home first. What about me? Take the car out for a drive. Wu Cheng reminded her. Tell people you bought it yourself. Don't tell them I gave it to you. This car, you're really giving it to me. Lu Shanshan still couldn't believe it. After all, it was a luxury car worth millions. Even a rich second-generation heir probably wouldn't be this generous when pursuing a woman. This is only the beginning. Wu Cheng stopped halfway through his sentence, deliberately leaving enough mystery behind, then turned and walked away. Lu Shanshan gazed reluctantly at his retreating figure. She hesitated for a long time before finally leaving. If Wu Cheng invited Lu Shanshan back to his place for a while, things could naturally develop into something more intimate. But Wu Cheng had learned one important lesson from his failed relationship. You couldn't always rush forward relentlessly. Sometimes, stopping at the right moment made the other person even more restless. Besides, he still needed to accumulate his first fortune. Once you had more rice in your bowl, more chickens would naturally gather around you. While working at Hanhai Group, Wu Cheng had often followed various live streamers and looked for opportunities to collaborate with them. He had already figured it out. According to the system's rules, tipping live streamers should be the fastest way to generate cashback. It was almost the peak time for live streams to start. Wu Cheng hadn't even made it home, yet when a large luxury sedan slowly pulled over nearby, Wu Cheng clicked his tongue in amazement. There really are quite a lot of rich people. The car door opened. A long, fair leg stepped out. The tip of a black high heel lightly touched the ground, followed by another leg. A tall woman who appeared to be in her 30s stepped out. She wore a fitted dark gray short trench coat, paired with a gray knee-length skirt and a narrow belt around her waist that accentuated her elegant curves. She stepped out gracefully and casually surveyed her surroundings, then lightly brushed a strand of hair away from her temple. For a moment, her mature charm was utterly captivating. The luxury sedan slowly drove away. Name: Heichio. Height: 173 centimeters. Weight: 49 kilograms. Overall rating: 90. A high-rated beauty. Wu Cheng was stunned. He suddenly realized that in the past, he had never truly experienced the finer things in life. Only now was he finally seeing what the world had to offer. Suddenly, several dark figures rushed out and silently surrounded Heichio. One of them held a towel and pressed it over her mouth and nose. Before Heichio could struggle, they roughly dragged her toward a van parked by the roadside. There were no pedestrians nearby, and the attackers acted quickly and cleanly without attracting anyone's attention. A kidnapping was happening in broad daylight. If this had happened in the past, Wu Cheng would definitely have gone around them. It wasn't that he didn't want to help. He simply worried about getting himself into trouble. But now, the system had given him a comprehensive combat card. Once activated, it would grant him advanced fighting skills. Without hesitation, Wu Cheng used it on himself. The next instant, he lunged forward like a tiger. Bang! Wu Cheng unleashed a sweeping kick, knocking down the kidnapper holding Heichio. Before the other three could react, Wu Cheng stepped forward and slammed his elbow into the second kidnapper's temple. The man rolled his eyes back and collapsed to the ground, twitching as he lost the ability to fight. The third kidnapper threw a punch. Wu Cheng lowered his center of gravity, gathered his strength, and suddenly unleashed a side kick, sending the man flying 2 meters before he crashed heavily into the van door. The final kidnapper pulled out a dagger. Before he could stab, Wu Cheng seized his wrist, executed a shoulder throw, and slammed him hard onto the ground. In just a few seconds, all 4 kidnappers were lying on the ground, groaning in pain. At this point, Heichio had fallen to the ground, her face deathly pale. A large patch of skin on her knee had been scraped open, and blood trickled down her fair skin, making her look incredibly vulnerable. "Are you okay?" Wu Cheng reached out to help her up. Heichio initially wanted to push him away, but she was unable to stand on her own and could only accept his help. Wu Cheng draped one of her arms over his shoulder while supporting her slender waist with his other hand. A wonderful sensation immediately passed through him. Wu Cheng couldn't help feeling his heart race. ## Chapter 6. How about I check you into the hospital? Heichio was a true goddess-level beauty. And somehow, Wu Cheng actually had the chance to hold her and feel her body. Her waist was unbelievably slender, yet her curves were so full. How did women even develop like this? Thank you. Heichio gently shook her head, still visibly shaken. In a trembling voice, she said, "But could you please control your hands and stop touching me? I'm afraid you'll fall." Wu Cheng glanced at the wound on her knee, then immediately crouched down and scooped her up into his arms. He casually glanced down. These legs are really long. A faint feminine fragrance drifted up from her body. A man with poor self-control might already have leaned in for a kiss. But Wu Cheng had no time for that. He immediately surveyed his surroundings, making sure the kidnappers didn't have any accomplices nearby. Heichio had originally been unwilling to let a man touch her, but after feeling Wu Cheng's body heat, she somehow forgot to struggle for a moment. Wu Cheng hailed a taxi and placed Heichio in the front passenger seat before sitting in the back. "To the hospital, please." "A major hospital." Heichio hesitated. After all, Wu Cheng had saved her. Since he had called a taxi and wasn't even sitting beside her, he probably didn't have any bad intentions. They soon arrived at the hospital. Wu Cheng paid the fare himself and helped Heichio out of the taxi. Gifted Heichio her taxi fare, worth 26 yuan. 2 times cashback, 52 yuan. "I can manage by myself." Heichio waved her hand. "We can stop here. You must be busy too. I don't want to take up any more of your time." "I'm not busy. I have nothing to do. Heiichio frowned slightly. Why doesn't this guy understand what I'm saying? Wu Cheng registered her for emergency treatment. Gifted Heiichio an emergency registration fee worth 50 yuan. 2 times cashback, 100 yuan. Wu Cheng was ecstatic inside. As long as he spent money on a woman, he could get cash back. Medical expenses counted too. It would be even better if Heiichio happened to be diagnosed with some serious illness. They arrived at the emergency room. Heiichio sat on the hospital bed while the doctor treated the wound on her knee. Wu Cheng stood nearby, keeping watch the entire time. It's just a superficial injury. A simple dressing is all she needs. She can go home and rest for 2 days. The doctor spoke casually. It might itch a little while the wound heals. As long as she doesn't scratch it, it shouldn't leave a scar. Now, please go pay the fee. Wu Cheng immediately went to the payment counter and scanned the QR code. Gifted Heiichio wound treatment fees, worth 120 yuan. 2 times cashback, 240 yuan. But Wu Cheng wasn't satisfied. Shouldn't we take an x-ray and check whether there's a fracture? No need. The doctor examined her. She can move normally, which means there's no problem with the bones. Better to be cautious. Wu Cheng insisted. And she might have inhaled some kind of drug earlier. I think it would be necessary to draw some blood and run tests. Heiichio shook her head. I don't think that's necessary. It is necessary. Wu Cheng continued. If she goes home and starts feeling unwell afterward, wouldn't that become a medical malpractice issue for you? If you insist, then go ahead and have her tested. The doctor was perfectly happy to generate some extra revenue. Wu Cheng rented a wheelchair, practically forced Heiichio into it, and wheeled her around for various examinations. Gifted Heiichio a wheelchair rental service worth 50 yuan. 2 times cashback, 100 yuan. Gifted Heiichio a leg CT scan worth 400 yuan. 2 times cashback, 800 yuan. Gifted Heiichio a comprehensive blood chemistry test worth 500 yuan. 2 times cashback, 1,000 yuan. I think we should stop here. Heiichio was becoming somewhat impatient. Someone will come take care of me. You can go home now. How much have you spent in total? I'll transfer it back to you, plus another 10,000 yuan as a thank you. Money isn't important. As long as you're healthy, that's all that matters. You don't need to be this enthusiastic. Heiichio tried to stand up from the wheelchair, but pain shot through her knee, forcing her to sit back down helplessly. Why had Wu Cheng brought her to the hospital without ever suggesting that they call the police? She began to suspect that Wu Cheng might have ulterior motives. But she wasn't particularly afraid. She wasn't an ordinary person, after all. All the examinations showed that there was nothing wrong with Heiichio. Yet at Wu Cheng's insistence, the doctor ordered an electroencephalogram and an ECG as well. Gifted Heiichio an electroencephalogram, worth 500 yuan. 2 times cashback, 1,000 yuan. Congratulations, host. You have completed 10 missions. The system has been upgraded to version 2.0. Upgrade reward mystery box unlocked. 1. Invisibility card, effective for 10 minutes. 2. Truth card, effective for 10 minutes. 3. Male comprehensive enhancement set, permanent. Wu Cheng had finally figured out the pattern. The first 2 system rewards were temporary skills, while the third was a permanent special item. What does the enhancement set do? It will comprehensively improve your physical condition. For the best results, please use it before going to bed. Heiichio really was a goddess who was practically a goddess of wealth. There was no way he could let this opportunity slip away. Gifted Heiichio an ECG examination, worth 100 yuan. 2 times cashback, 200 yuan. Wu Cheng was still unsatisfied. What other tests can we do? How about ordering a urine test? Heiichio finally lost her patience. What exactly are you trying to do? You don't understand. Many serious illnesses show no symptoms in the early stages. What if your internal organs were injured? Wu Cheng looked extremely serious. How about I check you into the hospital? Heiichio was speechless. She turned to the doctor and asked, Can I get his brain examined first? The doctor also felt that Heiichio had undergone more than enough tests. I still have other patients to see. Why don't you two step outside, discuss it, and come back once you've made a decision? Okay. Heiichio smiled at the doctor. Then, regardless of what Wu Cheng said, she wheeled herself out of the emergency room. Wu Cheng followed. We haven't done the urine test yet. How about a gynecological examination too? Is there anything else bothering you? I think you should get a brain CT. Heiichio rolled her eyes, finally unable to take it anymore. Are you sure your brain is working properly? I'm starting to feel like the biggest thing that's wrong today is you. Could it be that you arranged the kidnapping yourself, and then played the hero who rescued the damsel in distress. Don't falsely accuse an innocent man. Wu Cheng hurriedly defended himself. I'm a legitimate office worker. I've worked at Hanhai Group for years. Heichio looked at him suspiciously. Han Jiguang's place. Wu Cheng asked solemnly. Who's Han Jiguang? Heichio. I work overtime every day for a fixed salary. My biggest dream is simply to have enough money left at the end of the month to order some takeout. Wu Cheng sighed. When would I have time to arrange a kidnapping? Just then, more than a dozen men dressed in black suddenly rushed over and surrounded Wu Cheng and Heichio. The comprehensive combat card had already expired. At this moment, Wu Cheng was once again completely helpless. Although he was shocked, he still forced himself to remain calm and told Heichio, You run first. I'll cover you. Heichio let out a small sigh of relief. At this point, she finally believed that Wu Cheng really wasn't a bad person. One of the men at the front was older, with graying hair. He strode quickly toward Heichio. Miss, are you okay? Where are you hurt? I'm fine. Just a little skin wound. Heichio pulled out a large stack of medical examination reports, then pointed toward Wu Cheng. Thanks to him. The man immediately turned around, grabbed Wu Cheng by the collar, and roared. Did you hurt our young lady? Are you fucking tired of living? Hashtag chapter 7. Money gives a man courage and powerful kidneys. Misunderstanding, Uncle Gong. He just happened to be passing by and brought me to the hospital. Heichio explained it casually. I'm sorry. It was a misunderstanding. Uncle Gong hurriedly straightened Wu Cheng's clothes. I knew it. You didn't look like a bad guy. I'm just too helpful by nature. Whenever I see someone fall, I'm always the first to rush over. If someone else helps them up, I just give them a round of enthusiastic applause. Wu Cheng smiled awkwardly. But if they're over 60, forget it. I really can't lift them. Uncle Gong, give him 100,000 yuan. Heichio paused before telling Wu Cheng. Give me your bank account number. My family is already on their way. After that, you can really go home. Wu Cheng was more than happy to earn another sum of money. After giving her his account number, he received the transfer almost immediately. Wu Cheng was about to say something else, but Heichio cut him off. Goodbye. Wu Cheng had no choice but to turn and leave. Could this really be the end of my connection with a goddess? Uncle Gong watched Wu Cheng walk away. Then his expression turned serious. Is there anything you need me to do? I know who did it. Make the arrangements. Heichio smiled lightly. As for Wu Cheng, I'll handle him myself. Uncle Gong watched Wu Cheng's retreating figure and nodded. That young man is quite interesting. Heichio made a phone call. Is this Han Jiqiang? Han Jiqiang immediately jumped to his feet. What can I do for you, miss? Does Hanhai Group have an employee named Wu Cheng? I honestly don't know. Han Jiqiang shook his head. There are several thousand employees across the entire group. I'm the chairman. It's impossible for me to know every employee. He's a good man. Heichio instructed him. Give him a promotion. Is he your eyes and ears inside the group? Don't ask too many questions. Yes. Han Jiqiang looked Wu Cheng up and found that he worked in the e-commerce department, so he immediately headed there. Meanwhile, Jia Zhenjuan was processing the paperwork to fire Wu Cheng. A tall, heavily built man hurried over. Who's Jia Zhenjuan? I am. You have an employee named Wu Cheng? Who are you? Jia Zhenjuan was completely confused. He carefully looked the man over before finally recognizing him. Chairman Han, hello. Han Jiqiang had always operated behind the scenes, listening only to reports from senior executives. Ordinary employees and lower-level managers rarely ever had the chance to see him in person. Yet this time, Han Jiqiang had personally come here just to ask about Wu Cheng. Jia Zhenjuan thought he knew exactly what he was supposed to do. Chairman, please don't be angry. Wu Cheng's performance has been terrible, and he skipped work without authorization. I was just about to fire him. I might as well fire you. Han Jiqiang glared at him. From now on, Wu Cheng can do whatever he wants. You don't need to interfere. Also, the general manager of your department just retired, right? Right? I think Wu Cheng would be a good replacement. Without offering any further explanation, Han Jiqiang shot Jia Zhenjuan a cold look and walked away. Jia Zhenjuan felt as though the sky had collapsed. As a supervisor, he managed a project team. There were several project teams within each department. Han Jiqiang had just made Wu Cheng his boss, and Jia Zhenjuan had literally just fired his new boss. Could he possibly continue working at Hanhai Group? His children were still in school, and his family still had a mortgage to pay. This job was extremely important to him. Jia Zhenjuan almost wanted to kneel down and beg Wu Cheng for forgiveness. But why was Han Jiqiang treating Wu Cheng so well? The two of them obviously weren't relatives. Otherwise, Wu Cheng wouldn't have spent so many years stuck at the bottom. Then again, Wu Cheng was quite handsome. Could it be that the chairman had a secret preference for men? If he had known the chairman liked men, perhaps he should have dressed himself up a little better. He wasn't bad-looking either. After all, opportunities only come to those who are prepared. Meanwhile, Wu Cheng had just returned home. The moment he reached his door, a strong smell of alcohol mixed with a faint fragrance of perfume drifted toward him. Sui Jinling stood outside his door in a pair of thin high heels, wearing a fitted dress with a thigh-high slit. She was clearly drunk. Brother Wu. Her watery eyes glistened with grievance. The manager yelled at me again. I really didn't mean to treat you poorly. Wu Cheng frowned. How much have you had to drink? My sales performance was already bad this month. And because I offended you, I might even lose my job. Sui Jinling hiccuped and continued. I was so upset that I found somewhere to drink by myself. She hiccuped again. If I'd known you were such a big boss, I would have personally wiped down your car windows and fastened your seatbelt. So the dealership had my address in the vehicle registration information, and you really came all the way here to apologize. Wu Cheng felt quite pleased. After all these years in society, he had encountered countless double standards. This was the first time someone had actually come to apologize to him voluntarily. I regret it. Sui Jinling was so drunk that she swayed unsteadily. Her words carried the scent of alcohol as she softly leaned against him, wrapping one arm around Wu Cheng's arm. Brother Wu, you're a magnanimous man. You're not angry with me, are you? An alarm immediately went off in Wu Cheng's mind. How are you planning to apologize? Show me some sincerity. I've been standing here waiting for you for so long that both my feet have gone numb. Sui Jinling shyly suggested. Could we go inside first? Wu Cheng opened the door. With Wu Cheng supporting her, Sui Jinling walked inside and slowly sat down on the sofa. She crossed one leg over the other, revealing an alluring curve. A big boss like you must be very low-key, right? Are you saying this apartment is in a bad location, too small, and has a terrible layout? Wu Cheng sat beside her and glanced around. Even he felt that his rented apartment no longer suited his status. Although the apartment is ordinary, the moment you live here, Brother Wu, it becomes radiant. Sui Jinling narrowed her eyes and murmured softly. Brother Wu, I'm really sorry. Our manager said that if you don't forgive me, I won't have to come to work tomorrow. I'll make it up to you. How about I give myself to you? Wu Cheng nodded meaningfully. Sure. As it happens, my floor is dirty. Could you mop it for me? I can do much more than that. Sui Jinling deliberately leaned backward and lay down on the sofa, reaching out to grab Wu Cheng by the collar. Brother Wu, I'm already crying like this. Are you really that heartless? Wu Cheng froze for a moment before realizing that her words had a double meaning. Since she had already made the first move, of course he was going to take her up on it. What happened next was left unspoken. More than an hour later, Sui Jinling panted and said, Brother Wu, I'm really tired. Let's rest for a while. Wu Cheng had performed exceptionally well this time, something that had never happened when he was with Sun Weiniang. Now that he was free of pressure, possessed assets worth more than 10 million yuan, and had undergone the system's enhancements, even his physical condition had changed. Money gives a man courage and powerful kidneys. Let's rest for a while. Before going to sleep, Wu Cheng used the male comprehensive enhancement set. He had no idea how much time had passed when a soft knock on the door suddenly woke him. Who could that be in the middle of the night? Wu Cheng got out of bed and suddenly sensed that something was wrong. Hashtag chapter 8. I don't want to be your brother. I want to serve you. Wu Cheng had actually had a pretty good foundation to begin with. Back in school, he had been the handsome heartthrob type. But after entering society and enduring years of harsh reality, he had been worn down to the point where his physical condition was barely passing. He had spent years staring at a computer screen, and his vision often became blurry. It was an early warning sign of cataracts. His footsteps had become heavy, indicating muscle deterioration. The young and handsome man he once was now had dull, unhealthy-looking skin. If it wasn't a pimple popping up, it was some new blemish appearing. But things were different now. Wu Cheng felt incredibly light. He lowered his head and discovered that his once-round belly had transformed into a clearly defined 8-pack. His arms and legs were now packed with muscle. The lines were not only aesthetically pleasing, but also filled with explosive strength. Wu Cheng didn't even have time to worry about whoever was knocking at the door. He quickly opened his phone's selfie camera. His skin was smooth and supple, and even his eyes seemed to have become noticeably larger. He looked like his younger self again, only even better. Looking back on all those years of working himself to the bone, it now felt like one long dream. The male comprehensive enhancement set was actually this miraculous. The system informed Wu Cheng. Out of a maximum score of 100, your overall rating is 90 points. Where did the remaining 10 points go? I'm withholding those 10 points because I'm afraid you'll become too arrogant. The knocking at the door continued. The person seemed afraid of disturbing Wu Cheng, yet also worried he wouldn't hear, resulting in a strangely hesitant rhythm. Wu Cheng looked through the peephole and saw Jia Zhenjuan. Only then did he open the door. President Wu, I actually arrived a long time ago, but your place was really hard to find. Jia Zhenjuan was sweating profusely, carrying bags full of things in both hands and bowing repeatedly. I didn't disturb your rest, did I? Wu Cheng glanced at the time. It's midnight. What do you think? I'll only say a few words and leave. Jia Zhenjuan was already acting like an old acquaintance. Without waiting for Wu Cheng to invite him in, he walked inside on his own. Some old classmates from my hometown came to visit me and brought me a bunch of local specialties. Things like these homemade preserved foods can't even be bought outside. I couldn't possibly keep them all to myself, so I had to bring them over to President Wu. Wu Cheng was puzzled. When did our corporate culture suddenly become so humane? We're showing this much concern for a fired employee. Fire President Wu? Who would dare? Jia Zhenjuan looked extremely serious. I came here to inform you that you've been promoted to General Manager of the E-commerce Department, effective immediately. Of course, the official appointment is just a formality. As for whether you come to work or not, that's entirely up to you. Every employee naturally knew who the chairman was. Although Wu Cheng had never met him, he knew about Han Jiqiang. He had deliberately pretended not to know him earlier in order to probe He Ichio's background. The promotion was probably He Ichio's doing. But what exactly was the relationship between He Ichio and Han Jiqiang? There wasn't anyone named He Ichio among the group's board members. Seeing that Wu Cheng remained silent, Jia Zhenjuan immediately became nervous. President Wu, you're not still angry with me, are you? Weren't you the one who said I wasn't qualified to be your brother? How would I dare call myself your brother? Jia Zhenjuan thumped his chest and solemnly promised. I'm here to serve you hand and foot. Just then, Sui Jinling woke up as well. She hurriedly put on some clothes and stood in the bedroom doorway, glancing over. Who's knocking on the door so late at night? Jia Zhenjuan was stunned. This woman is. President Wu, does the chairman know about this? What does he know? Wu Cheng was completely confused. I've never even met the chairman. How would I know what he knows or doesn't know? What does that have to do with me? So Wu Cheng wasn't the chairman's kept man after all. Jia Zhenjuan was even more confused. Then why did he promote you? Why don't you go ask him? There's always been a rumor that the real owner of our company isn't the chairman, but someone else behind the scenes. Jia Zhenjuan offered another possibility. President Wu, do you know the mysterious boss behind the scenes? I don't even know the little boss, let alone the big boss. Wu Cheng yawned. I'll take the stuff. Now hurry home. I still need to get some sleep. Please take good care of me in the future, President Wu. Jia Zhenjuan bowed again. Before leaving, he pulled out 2 small blue pills and mysteriously slipped them into Wu Cheng's hand. Better to have them and not need them. Wu Cheng certainly didn't need them. He reminded Jia Zhenjuan. Don't tell anyone about my promotion for now. After seeing Jia Zhenjuan out, Wu Cheng turned around and was about to return to the bedroom. Sui Jinling suddenly froze. She stared at Wu Cheng with misty eyes, remaining silent for a long time. What's wrong with you? Brother Wu, why are you completely different now? Sui Jinling finally came back to her senses. My God, you look insanely handsome right now. Of course, you were already handsome before. Now you're just even more handsome. That means you're still quite nourishing. Wu Cheng was in a good mood and took out a necklace. I accept your apology. This is a little something for me. Gifted Sui Jinling a B.01 Bulgari necklace, worth 17,800 yuan. 2 times cashback, 35,600 yuan. This necklace is so expensive. Sui Jinling's eyes immediately widened. Brother Wu, are you always this generous? Of course. Sui Jinling playfully blinked. But you need to understand strategy. You can't always be generous with women. Sometimes, you have to be stingy in the right places too. Wu Cheng scratched his head. He seemed to understand what she meant. And yet, he also seemed not to understand at all. The next morning, after Sui Jinling woke up, she ordered some takeout, ate, and then went to work. Wu Cheng suddenly realized he had nothing to do. Although he had only just begun and still needed to continue accumulating wealth, having too much money also left him feeling empty. Perhaps he really couldn't quit his lousy job after all. So Wu Cheng headed to the group. For all these years, Wu Cheng had always been practically invisible at work. Now that his appearance had completely changed, no one paid much attention to him at first either. Wu Cheng didn't see Lu Shanshan at her workstation. Meanwhile, his co-workers hadn't noticed him yet and were gathered together, whispering about something. Wu Cheng walked closer to listen. They were discussing Lu Shanshan. I looked it up online. That car costs several million yuan. Where did Lu Shanshan get that kind of money? Could she have rented it? An older female co-worker looked astonished. It really isn't rented. A male co-worker analyzed the situation. I saw the registration documents on her desk. The car is registered in her own name. Could she be a rich second-generation heiress? Her family's conditions are pretty good, but they definitely can't afford a Lamborghini. A fairly attractive female co-worker sneered. She had always competed with Lu Shanshan over everything, from lipstick to handbags. Naturally, she wasn't willing to admit defeat this time. I bet she found herself a rich sugar daddy. Wu Cheng couldn't listen anymore. Isn't it a little inappropriate to gossip about someone behind her back? Only then did everyone notice Wu Cheng. Holy crap, you got handsome. Did you get plastic surgery? You sit directly across from Lu Shanshan. Did she ever tell you about the Lamborghini? Wu Cheng had no idea how to respond to all this gossip. Li Liangwu walked over and asked impatiently, Wu Cheng, where the hell have you been? Before Wu Cheng could answer, Li Liangwu slammed a stack of documents down in front of him. The cooperation proposal for those 2 live streamers isn't good enough. Redo it today. If you can't finish it before quitting time, then don't even think about leaving work. Wu Cheng frowned. That's your job. I was only helping you with it. If you're not satisfied, then do it yourself. ##### Chapter 9. Now, I'm the capital. Li Liangwu was a director, ranking below Jia Zhenjuan but above Wu Cheng. He had worked at the company for many years and, relying on his seniority, often dumped his own work on Wu Cheng. What kind of attitude is that? Li Liangwu glared at him. I'm giving you a chance to gain experience and learn from my expertise. That way, you'll be able to handle projects independently in the future. I'm doing this for your own good, understand? You're pretty independent yourself, independent enough to do absolutely nothing. In the past, Wu Cheng had endured it, afraid of offending his superior. But now, he had no intention of putting up with it anymore. I can do this job, but I simply don't want to. You're not my son, so why should I spoil you? The co-workers couldn't help laughing. Li Liangwu was furious. I haven't even held you accountable for skipping work yet. Have you completely lost your sense of propriety? Wu Cheng thought for a moment. Speaking of which, your son really doesn't look much like you. Why don't you get a paternity test? Maybe your wife has already been sharing him with old Wang next door. That wasn't merely a low blow. The co-workers had long whispered among themselves that Li Liangwu's son didn't look like him, and Li Liangwu himself knew it. Now that Wu Cheng had said it to his face, Li Liangwu's face turned bright red, then deathly pale. Fine, you've got some nerve. I'm filing a report right now. I'm getting you fired. Just then, Jia Zhenjuan happened to arrive. What's all this noise during working hours? Aren't you afraid the other teams will laugh at us? Supervisor Jia, I demand that Wu Cheng be fired. Li Liangwu said angrily. I merely asked him to do some work. Not only did he refuse to cooperate, but he also fabricated rumors and slandered me. Jia Zhenjuan gave an awkward chuckle. You're all co-workers. Let's each say a little less. Wu Cheng and I cannot work together. One of us has to leave. Jia Zhenjuan sighed. Since you've put it that way, oldly goodbye. Li Liangwu immediately turned to Wu Cheng. You heard what Supervisor Jia said, right? Hurry up and pack your things and get out. Why aren't you moving? Every co-worker was stunned. Clearly, Li Liangwu had been completely confident that he was more important to the company than Wu Cheng. He had simply misunderstood what Jia Zhenjuan meant. And that wasn't even the most shocking part. Jia Zhenjuan had always looked down on Wu Cheng. Yet this time he had completely gone against expectations. Li Liangwu finally noticed the strange expressions on everyone's faces. Why has everyone gone quiet? You've been let go. Jia Zhenjuan cleared his throat twice and raised his voice. You, pack your things and leave immediately. I won't see you out. I've worked for the company for so many years. Even if I haven't made great contributions, I've put in plenty of hard work. You can't just fire me like this. Li Liangwu was dumbfounded. I have a wife and kids to support. Leave within 10 minutes, or I'll call security. Jia Zhenjuan didn't bother with him anymore and turned around. Li Liangwu collapsed onto the floor and began sobbing. None of the co-workers dared say anything, afraid they might be the next ones to be optimized. They hurriedly scattered back to work. Wu Cheng returned to his desk. Lu Shanshan arrived. I bet everyone's been spreading rumors about me behind my back these past 2 days, right? Wu Cheng smiled and nodded. I've never cared about what people say behind my back, because I've talked plenty of trash about them behind their backs too. Lu Shanshan kindly reminded him. I heard our department has a new general manager. You'd better be careful recently. Don't let them catch you skipping work. At worst, they'll fire me. That'll just free up a job for someone who needs it more. Lu Shanshan suddenly realized that her warning had been unnecessary. Wu Cheng could casually give away a luxury car worth several million yuan. Of course he wouldn't care about this job anymore. It was actually rather exciting to see what kind of conflicts Wu Cheng would have with everyone at the company from now on. The morning passed. By the afternoon, Wu Cheng took out his phone and started browsing live streams. Originally, this was part of his regular job. He was supposed to look for promising streamers, invite them to collaborate, have them promote products for the group, and then have the company invest in traffic for them. But now, Wu Cheng wasn't doing it merely for work. Soon, he noticed a streamer called Na is a Breeze, a popular fitness streamer at the moment. Her livestream room was somewhat dim. The setup was extremely simple and authentic. There was a pull-up bar with a red banner hanging from it. Girls pull UPS, 1 heart rabbit for 1 rep, 1 helicopter for 10 reps. Standing in front of the pull-up bar was a beautiful young woman with well-defined features and fair, smooth skin. She wore a short-sleeved t-shirt, revealing her arms and shoulders. Her muscles had smooth, powerful lines, yet her figure remained extremely well-proportioned without looking overly muscular. Among the countless female streamers who relied on filters and beauty effects, she was practically a breath of fresh air. Name: Linake. Height: 173 centimeters. Weight: 55 kilograms. Overall rating: 80. It was obvious that Linake was relatively poor and couldn't afford expensive equipment or lighting. 1 heart rabbit. Gift cost 299 diamonds, less than 3 yuan. Her fitness performances were practically being sold for pennies. Clearly, there weren't many viewers in her livestream, so she had been forced to lower the price. Every now and then, she would grab the pull-up bar with both hands, tense her arms slightly, and effortlessly pull herself up until her chin cleared the bar. Her muscles would tighten before she slowly lowered herself again. Then she would say, "Thank you, De Jui Ding, for the gift." She would smile at the camera before preparing for her next pull-up. There was only one reason for this situation. She had no one with enough capital to support her. Now, I'm the capital. Wu Cheng smiled to himself. Seeing how hard you're working, I guess it's time for me to step in. There weren't many comments in the live stream, but a few viewers were lamenting her situation. Call me Dawa. Sis is amazing. It's just that there are too few people here. If only some big spender would support her. Memories of the 80s. The streamer has it rough. 1 gift for 1 pull-up? She's losing out big time. The atmosphere was quiet but harmonious. Then it was suddenly shattered. The special effects screen exploded. Evil Charming Mad Wolf sent 10 helicopters. The few viewers in the live stream were stunned. Call me Dawa. Holy crap. Who's being so generous? AU 100 pull-ups? Big bro is way too ruthless. It's over. It's over. Linake herself was stunned. She froze for 2 seconds before forcing a bitter smile. That's quite a lot, big bro. Give me some time, and I'll definitely finish them all. Evil Charming Mad Wolf. You have to do them all in one go. You're a fitness streamer, and this is all you've got. Sweat trickled down Linake's forehead. A trace of embarrassment appeared in her eyes. Big bro, I can't finish them all in one go. The women's world record for pull-ups is only 44 in 1 minute. Evil Charming Mad Wolf. I thought you were capable of breaking the world record. Turns out you're just pretending to be impressive to scam a little money. Linake bit her lip. She was both embarrassed and regretful. She had casually set up this challenge, never expecting some rich viewer to show up and deliberately make things difficult for her. Evil Charming Mad Wolf clearly enjoyed making things difficult for others. His tone was extremely harsh as he posted another comment. Should be known better than to waste money on this crappy gift. Gift? A garbage streamer like you isn't worth my time. Linake's expression instantly froze. Hashtag chapter 10. I've got plenty of money. I'll play however I want. The public chat erupted into an uproar. Call me Dawa. Why is this guy being such a jerk? She's just a girl. Being able to do more than 10 is already impressive. Does he seriously expect her to do 100? Is he trying to exhaust her to death? You, big bro, are you deliberately picking a fight? Evil Charming Mad Wolf didn't care about the comments. and continued posting disgusting remarks. I've got plenty of money. I'll play however I want. If you broke losers aren't happy about it, send some gifts yourselves. I know people in the platform's upper management. If you don't finish all 100 in one go, I'll not only file a complaint and demand a refund, I'll report you for violating the rules and get your livestream room banned. Linake remained silent for several seconds. She took a deep breath, and her eyes gradually became calm. With a helpless smile, she walked closer to the camera and gently patted the muscles on her shoulder. Her voice was soft yet tinged with sarcasm. I've been training for years, and I've always made a living through my own ability. Since I said I'd do the reps for the gifts I receive, I'll definitely do them. Before she could finish speaking, Linake returned to the pull-up bar, jumped up, and gripped the bar tightly. 1, 2, 20. Although her movements were smooth and powerful, her speed gradually slowed. It was obvious she was reaching her limit. Her stamina was steadily running out. After another 10 reps, she failed to grip the bar properly and crashed heavily to the ground, letting out a painful cry. Evil charming Mad Wolf. Streamer, you're deceiving your fans. I'm not saying anything else. I'm going to report you. I can do it. Linake struggled to get back to her feet, twisting in pain. She had clearly landed hard. Big bro, please don't report me. I promise I'll finish them. Evil charming Mad Wolf. Then hurry up. Linake felt a wave of humiliation. For a moment, tears filled her eyes, and she nearly burst into tears in front of everyone. Her fans hurriedly comforted her, telling her to ignore someone who was deliberately causing trouble. But Linake couldn't afford to ignore him. If he really filed a complaint, the platform would certainly take it seriously. If her livestream room were actually banned, it would be tantamount to cutting off her livelihood. She took a deep breath, lowered her head, and wiped away the tears from the corners of her eyes. Then she lightly rose onto her toes, preparing to jump up again. At that very moment, brilliant special effects suddenly appeared across the screen. It was one of the platform's top-tier gifts, Carnival. Wu Cheng had sent it from his own account. A complete failure. Sent Linake one virtual gift, Carnival, worth 3,000 yuan, 2 times cashback, 6,000 yuan. The livestream exploded instantly. Call me Dawa. How many pull-ups does that mean she has to do? Memories of the 80s. Is everyone possessed today? Why are so many big spenders showing up? Evil charming Mad Wolf was annoyed that the spotlight had been stolen from him. Finish mine first, then do his. Mine is different from yours, Wu Cheng replied. The streamer just did 30 pull-ups, so she has 70 left. 1 carnival from me cancels out 1 helicopter from you. Fair enough, right? That leaves only 60. Yuri already a complete failure, so why are you showing off? I was just being modest. Don't take it seriously. Wu Cheng sent another 6 carnivals. I'm actually quite wealthy. To put it in your words, I've got money, and I can play however I want. The entire screen was filled with dazzling special effects, glittering brilliantly. Linake herself was completely stunned. She had seen carnival effects in other people's live streams before, but she had never imagined that she would receive one herself, let alone so many. She had no idea what to say. She even forgot about the pull-ups and simply stood there blankly in front of the camera. Sent Linake 6 virtual gifts. Carnival, worth 18,000 yuan, 2 times cashback, 36,000 yuan. You don't need to do any more, Wu Cheng told Linake. There wasn't such a rule before, but I can make an exception this time. Linake finally came back to her senses and bowed deeply toward the camera. Thank you, big bro. You think you're rich, huh? Evil charming Mad Wolf was provoked again and sent another 10 helicopters. I'm making her finish all 100 today. Call me Dahua. 1 helicopter costs less than 300 yuan, while 1 carnival costs 3,000. Big bro, a complete failure. You're trading at a 1:10 ratio. You're definitely losing money. The other fans realized the same thing and hurriedly tried to stop Wu Cheng. Even Linake herself said, Big bro, I really appreciate your kindness, but I feel terrible letting you spend so much money. I can spread it out over more time. I'll definitely finish all 100. Wu Cheng wasn't afraid of someone having money. He had come here today specifically to make money rain. He absolutely couldn't miss such a great opportunity. He immediately sent another 10 carnivals. Sent Linake 10 virtual gifts. Carnival, worth 30,000 yuan, 2 times cashback, 60,000 yuan. Do you dare keep going? Wu Cheng taunted. We've already gotten the atmosphere this far. Don't chicken out now. Evil charming Mad Wolf, it's just a carnival. Let's see how many you can afford to send. He sent 20 helicopters. Wu Cheng immediately responded with 20 carnivals. Sent Li Nake 20 virtual gifts. Carnival, worth 60,000 yuan, 2 times cashback, 120,000 yuan. The fans realized that this time they had encountered a genuine tycoon. They immediately sided with Wu Cheng and began challenging evil charming Mad Wolf. Do you dare keep up? Evil charming Mad Wolf hesitated for a while before sending 5 helicopters. That's it. Wu Cheng sounded extremely disappointed. I thought you could send a little more. Sent Li Nake 5 virtual gifts. Carnival, worth 15,000 yuan, 2 times cashback, 30,000 yuan. If you're out of money, you can still apply for an online loan. There's time. Wu Cheng sent a laughing emoji. Otherwise, she'll be ending the live stream soon. Evil charming Mad Wolf. Bro, are you deliberately picking a fight with me? Are you even worthy of me picking a fight with you? Wu Cheng sneered. You said you have connections on the platform, right? Go ahead and report me. I'd like to see whether the platform would really ban one of its biggest customers. Wu Cheng paused, then added. Besides, reporting the live stream room won't help you, because this streamer has capital backing her. Evil charming Mad Wolf. Who's the capital? Me. Wu Cheng answered without hesitation. The few pennies you've got in your pocket? Keep them as your coffin money. Stop pretending to be a tycoon. Evil charming Mad Wolf. Just wait. Don't let me find you offline. After leaving those words, evil charming Mad Wolf exited the live stream. The chat erupted in cheers. Cheers. Soon, other viewers began trying to get close to Wu Cheng. Big bro, I'm a streamer too. Would you like to check out my live stream? Big bro, what kind of business do you do to have so much money? But Wu Cheng stopped responding. Today's haul was pretty good. If he went through a few more live streams like this, he could build up his first fortune and start living the life he wanted. Alright, babies, that's it for today. See you tomorrow. Li Nake was both shocked and delighted, and she needed some time to process everything that had happened. Big bro, a complete failure. Could you check your messages? She immediately sent Wu Cheng a private message, first saying, thank you, then asking, can I add you as a friend? She even included her WeChat ID. Wu Cheng added her. Li Nake immediately sent him a voice message. Hi bro. Thank you so much for supporting me today. I'd like to treat you to dinner. Sure. Li Nake was extremely excited. Big bro, where are you? Wu Cheng told her the location of his office building. There's a really good hot pot restaurant in the mall across the street, Li Nake eagerly suggested. Bro, what time works for you? 6 o'clock. See you there. Wu Cheng put down his phone. Only then did he notice that Lu Shanshan, sitting across from him, didn't look very happy. Chapter 11. Now that you have a car, do you want a house now? What's wrong with you? Do you want a house now that you already have a car? Wu Cheng said casually. I'll think about it later. You've misunderstood. Lu Shanshan coughed twice and said slowly. After she got the luxury car, she excitedly posted it on her WeChat Moments, which was seen by 2 of her rival fans. They were classmates of Lu Shanshan, but Lu Shanshan's family was much better off. During their school days, Lu Shanshan not only showed off in various ways, but also often looked down on Lu Shanshan. This time, Lu Shanshan insisted on treating Lu Shanshan to a meal. Lu Shanshan didn't really want to agree, but she couldn't refuse. If I can't prove in person that the car's origin is legitimate, I'll definitely be suspected of being a mistress, and who knows what rumors will spread among my classmates. So she could only postpone it until a few days later. Don't you need a boyfriend? Wu Cheng understood. You don't mean you want me to impersonate him, do you? Anyway, you gave me the car, so it's only right that you come with me. Lu Shanshan nodded hurriedly. What's in it for me? You've got my underwear and socks. What else do you want? Lu Shanshan rolled her eyes. What do you want me? The words had barely left his mouth when Lu Shanshan blushed immediately. It turns out there are times when I feel embarrassed. Just kidding. Wu Cheng readily agreed. I'll meet these 2 classmates for free. Just let me know when the time comes. It's time to get off work. Night fell. Starlight adorns the city's sky. Wu Cheng went to meet an online celebrity in real life. I passed by the Bulgari boutique. Lu Xiaoli recognized it at a glance. Big brother, what do you want this time? We just got a new snake bone rose gold ring. It's very popular. Would you like me to introduce it? I'm here to eat. Wu Cheng smiled. I'll eat in a bit. If Lina performs well enough, we can bring her over to do some shopping. As for Lu Xiaoli, she has been sending WeChat messages frequently these past 2 days, either asking Wu Cheng if he has eaten or reminding him to wear more clothes as the weather is getting colder. Wu Cheng has finally come to his senses. He knows he can't be too hasty with women, so he didn't reply to any of them. We should keep her in suspense and create enough mystery to keep her on the edge of her seat. You'll be pleasantly surprised. They're almost ready to be harvested now. Lu Xiaoli, unaware of Wu Cheng's thoughts, regretted offending him that day and kept thinking about how to make amends. I just arrived at the entrance of the hot pot restaurant. Wu Cheng immediately saw Li Na. She wore a white cropped sweatshirt that revealed her slender waist, paired with denim shorts that showed off her thin and straight legs. Wu Cheng walked over and said, "Hello." Li Na was taken aback for a moment, then looked around warily, as if to confirm whether she had encountered a scammer. "I'm your #1 supporter." Li Na's eyes lit up instantly, and her mouth opened slightly. "How can you prove it?" Wu Cheng took out his WeChat conversation history on his phone. "That evil wolf didn't cause any trouble, did he? Is it really you? I didn't expect you to be so handsome. I thought you were some middle-aged, balding uncle." Li Na slapped Wu Cheng on the shoulder excitedly. "Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'll treat you to hot pot as a thank you for reviving the live stream." The two had just sat down at the hot pot restaurant. "Brother, you know what? This is the most fulfilling live stream I've ever done." Li Na didn't even ask Wu Cheng what he wanted to eat. She ordered a whole bunch of things and then put them in the pot. "Otherwise, I would have given up, but jobs are hard to find these days. I really don't know what I can do." Wu Cheng sat there listening quietly and soon learned about Li Na's story. She graduated from a sports school with a major in track and field. She originally had the opportunity to join the sports team, but her family couldn't afford to bribe the relevant leaders, so she missed the opportunity and had to find her own job. She first worked as a coach at a gym, but after less than 2 months, the boss ran away. With nothing else to do, she became a live streamer. "Although I haven't been doing this for long, I've met all sorts of people. When I first started wearing yoga pants, a bunch of people came up to me asking for them, saying they wanted to take them back and smell them." Li Na said indistinctly with a pill in her mouth, "You're normal. This is the first time I've encountered this. There were 400 million people in the Qing dynasty, and now there are 1.4 billion. According to the theory of reincarnation, where did the extra 1 billion come from?" Li Na put down her chopsticks and asked very seriously, "Where did you come from? Haven't you noticed that many animals have become rare? This shows that many people were not originally human." Li Na was taken aback at first, then burst into laughter. After a long while, she said, "Brother, I didn't expect you to be so funny. By the way, what do you do to be so rich?" "Working class. The legendary high earner, sitting in an office, making millions every minute." Li Na was quite guileless and often said what she thought. "I really envy you. I want to work, but there's nowhere to find a job." Wu Cheng was reminded, "Are you doing it yourself, or have you signed a contract?" "I signed with an agency. There were originally 3 anchors, but the other 2 switched jobs recently, leaving only me," Li Na said with some helplessness. "The company boss is a college graduate who started his own business. He didn't have much money to begin with, and he's almost lost it all. I'm afraid the cash flow is going to dry up." Wu Cheng nodded. "It's obvious that this company isn't very capable. Similar organizations spring up every day and then quickly go bankrupt. However, powerful organizations look down on Li Na." Li Na winked and said, "Let's have some drinks. Let's forget about it." Wu Cheng dared not. With Li Na's excellent physical condition, she could probably drink herself under the table. Li Na picked up a cup of milk tea. "Then let's use this instead of alcohol to toast your generosity and help my live streaming career reach its peak. I'm a very loyal person, so if there's anything I can help you with in the future, just let me know." The two of them had eaten. Li Na knew nothing about Wu Cheng except that he was very handsome. Wu Cheng knew quite a bit about Li Na. "Let me treat you to a movie." Another time, Wu Cheng shook his head. "I'll go buy some small things to give you as a gift." "I should be the one giving you a gift." Li Na smiled a little shyly. "I was in such a rush today that I didn't have time to prepare anything. I'll definitely make it up to you next time. Let me take you there first." Wu Cheng walked towards the Bulgari counter. Li Na was surprised. "The little thing you're talking about, it wouldn't be Bulgari, would it?" Wu Cheng did not answer. "Because I saw Lu Xiaoli busy greeting guests." It turned out to be his ex-girlfriend, Sun Weiniang. She was wearing the outfit she had just bought, affectionately linking arms with a man and pointing at the counter. The man was in his 40s, wearing a dark blue tang suit that was stretched taut by his slightly overweight belly. The collar was unbuttoned, revealing a greasy chest that was dazzlingly white under the light. He was holding a string of Bodhi beads in his hand. He also had a gold chain hanging around his neck. He exuded a mysterious confidence. If it weren't for Sun Weiniang, Wu Cheng would have almost thought she came from some temple. Chapter 12 on the #1 ranking member. Sun Weiniang happened to see Wu Cheng. "Oh, what a coincidence. What are you doing here? Wu Cheng walked over casually, just strolling around. Sun Weiniang scoffed dismissively. This is not a place you can wander around. The man in the Tang suit looked at Wu Cheng. And this gentleman is? He's my simp, Sun Weiniang quickly replied. He's so old and has accomplished nothing. When I told him I liked Bulgari, he didn't even dare to walk this way. The man in the Tang suit grinned, revealing a mouthful of yellow and white teeth, with traces of grease from eating kebabs still on the corners of his mouth. I know many people are pursuing you, but even a simp should have some class. Otherwise, it's easy to lower yourself. Sun Weiniang nodded repeatedly. That's right. Lu Xiaoli saw Wu Cheng and was about to greet him when she heard this conversation and was stunned. She was able to analyze the relationships between the people, which was very puzzling. Since Wu Cheng is so rich, he was able to give me a necklace even though we just met. So why would I look down on him? Wu Cheng looked at the man in the Tang suit. And who are you? Zhang Hongjun, Sun Weiniang said with no small amount of pride. He was introduced by my family. He's a Harvard graduate. You're not even worthy to carry his shoes. Is it the Harbin Buddhist Academy? Your joke isn't funny at all. Zhang Hongjun spoke slowly and deliberately, occasionally using a high-pitched voice to sound profound. Xiaoying is very outstanding. You should have some self-awareness and stop bothering her. Li Na's mind was a little slow, and she was confused as she asked, what are you talking about? Who is this? You just met her. Sun Weiniang was a little jealous because Li Na had such a good figure, unlike herself, who had a lot of fat on her lower abdomen when she sat down. Brother Wu is my #1 supporter. Sun Weiniang exclaimed in surprise. My God, Wu Cheng, you've really made it big. You're even involved with internet celebrities now. What do you mean by playing? You're being really rude. Li Na felt like hitting someone. He's been working for so many years and hasn't been promoted. He has neither a house nor a car. Sun Weiniang suddenly raised her voice, wanting everyone around to hear. To save money, he eats a bowl of oil-splashed noodles for lunch and even picks out the chili peppers. He also cooks a dish for dinner. Where would he get the money to support you on the charts? There's an old saying, eat tofu dregs and visit brothels. Save where you should save and spend where you should spend. As Zhang Hongjun spoke, he unconsciously touched his slightly balding forehead, trying to appear more composed. I used to find it strange that there could be such shameless people in the world, but today I've seen it with my own eyes. Passers-by couldn't help but laugh mockingly and cast disdainful glances at Wu Cheng. Lu Xiaoli couldn't listen anymore. Mr. Wu, are you interested in that ring from earlier? Sun Weiniang rolled her eyes repeatedly. How could he afford that? Wait a minute, do you know him? Lu Xiaoli replied seriously. Mr. Wu is our VIP client. He doesn't have the money for VIP treatment. He'd be more likely to get ripped off. Sun Weiniang knew Wu Cheng too well and of course didn't believe it. He'd be afraid the wind would blow away any 2 yuan he had in his pocket. Ignoring Sun Weiniang, Lu Xiaoli solicitously suggested to Wu Cheng, why don't we let this lady try it on? Wu Cheng nodded. This ring has a unique design that perfectly suits Li Na's temperament. Li Na didn't want to take it off once she put it on, but then hesitated. Is it quite expensive? Does it cost several thousand? Lu Xiaoli replied in a professional tone. The discounted price is 28,888. Huh. Li Na was taken aback and hurriedly tried to take it off. Wu Cheng waved his hand dismissively. Issue the invoice. Gift to Li Naoki. A Bulgari snake bone rose gold ring, priced at 28,888, with a 2x cashback of 57,776. Sun Weiniang was furious. Darling, I want some too. Get me one of each of these. They're exactly the same. Zhang Hongjun said smugly. Wear them if you like, and if you have enough in a few days, we'll find a place to recycle them. Li Na was very touched and quietly took Wu Cheng's arm, saying, You've already given me so many gifts. I can't accept any more. It's just a ring. Wu Cheng noticed a beautiful watch in the display case. Try this one too. Lu Xiaoli immediately took it out, an 18K rose gold mechanical watch that exudes feminine charm while maintaining a capable demeanor, making it perfect for career professionals. Li Na hurriedly waved her hand. I don't go to work. Whether you're a man or a woman, the best accessory is a wristwatch. Don't wear a bunch of beads on your body. Wu Cheng instructed Lu Xiaoli. Issue the invoice. Gift to Li Naoki. A Bulgari 18K rose gold 102,328 automatic mechanical watch, valued at 108,000 yuan, with a 2x cashback of 216,000 yuan. Sun Weiying, of course, disagreed. I want one too. Zhang Hongjun actually had some wealth. After hesitating for a moment, he finally bought it. But his firepower is ultimately limited. Wu Cheng kept firing bullets. Now that you have the ring, are you missing earrings? Lu Xiaoli immediately recommended. This one is also the latest arrival. It's open. Lu Xiaoli could tell that Wu Cheng was happier the more money he spent, so she immediately suggested, since it's a gift for a girl, why not just give her the 3 gold pieces? How about a necklace? I'll open another one of the same ones I gave you last time. A pair of Bulgari 18K gold open-work diamond earrings for women, priced at 28,600 yuan, are given to Li Naoki as a gift, with a 2x cashback of 57,200 yuan. Gift to Li Naoki. A Bulgari B.01 necklace, valued at 17,800 yuan, with a 2x cashback of 35,600 yuan. Sun Weiying suspected she had misheard and questioned Lu Xiaoli. Wu Cheng gave you a necklace? Mr. Wu is very generous. Lu Xiaoli unbuttoned a button, revealing her snow-white neck, and showed off the necklace. It was a gift from Mr. Wu. I have been wearing it all this time, and I can't bear to take it off. Sun Weiying took a deep breath and said to Zhang Hongjun again, I want the same one. Zhang Hongjun felt a pang of regret. How about we reschedule for another day? Aren't you quite wealthy? We've only met a few times. It's not right for me to spend so much money, Zhang Hongjun refused. Sun Weiying couldn't force him, but suddenly thought that Wu Cheng might actually have money, but was just unwilling to spend it on himself. This made her very angry. We talked for so long, and on my birthday, you only sent me a bouquet of flowers. So you spent the money tipping the streamer. This competition attracted many customers, who, unaware of the background, immediately pointed at Wu Cheng and said, how could this man be like this? Exactly, it's so embarrassing. Li Na tried to defend herself. Don't listen to her nonsense. That's not how it is. Encouraged, Sun Weiying began to fabricate stories. You borrow money from me all the time, from my parents, from relatives and friends. When I ask you to pay it back, you say you have no money. Then you go shopping with some internet celebrity. Don't you have any shame? Wu Cheng was speechless. These are completely untrue. How come we didn't realize Sun Weiying was such a terrible person before? At this moment, Lu Shanshan arrived. She came over for a stroll after get-off work and saw a group of people gathered in the distance, so she decided to join in the fun. Upon seeing Sun Weiying's face, she guessed what had happened and immediately walked over affectionately, taking Wu Cheng's other arm. Isn't this your ex-girlfriend? Your own wallet is emptier than your face, yet you're calling Wu Cheng a deadbeat. At the same time, Wu Cheng noticed Heiichio appearing in the crowd. Chapter 13, Why Pretend to be Rich When You Have No Money? Heiichio stood there quietly, her pale skin contrasting sharply with her deep red lips, making her stand out dazzlingly. His slender figure was accentuated by the well-tailored black trench coat, making him appear even more upright. Her eyes were cold and aloof, and she exuded a sharp aura, as if nothing around her could catch her eye. 2 men in black stood behind him, carrying several shopping bags. It seemed she went shopping with her staff. At the same time, the system's voice echoed in Wu Cheng's mind. Congratulations, host, you have completed 10 tasks. The system has been upgraded to version 3.0. Open the upgrade reward blind box. 1. Unlucky card, valid for 10 minutes. 2. 10x cashback card, valid for 1 time, allowing you to designate a specific purchase to receive 10x cashback. 3. 1 investment company, valid indefinitely. Wu Cheng had been calculating that the system definitely needed to be upgraded, but what was going on with the investment company? Sun Weiying, upon discovering 2 stunningly beautiful women standing beside Wu Cheng, snapped. Oh, Wu Cheng, you scumbag. So that's why you broke up with me. You had more than one mistress. The people around continued to whisper. This man is so handsome. How could he act so outrageously? Isn't this a hypocrite? If he has all the looks and doesn't become a scumbag, wouldn't he be even worse than a beast? While talking, many people secretly took out their phones to take pictures of the scene and post them online. Hearing these words, Sun Weiying seemed encouraged and continued to berate them. You've slept with me for so long and haven't given me anything. Not only did you cheat on me, but you also owe me so much money. Are you just going to let it go? Wait a minute, didn't you say he was your lapdog? Zhang Hongjun snapped out of his daze. You 2 slept together? Sun Weiying realized she had let something slip and didn't dare to answer. Zhang Hongjun, right? You should call me senior. I've already said all this, don't you understand? Wu Qing sighed. I not only know her name and what she likes, but I also know her secret that she can't tell. Zhang Hongjun angrily warned. Don't spread rumors and slander my girlfriend. She herself admitted to it. So how can it still be a rumor? Since Sun Weiying was openly throwing a tantrum, Wu Cheng simply let it go. You'll get used to it eventually. That's just how Sun Weiying is. She says whatever comes to mind, but sometimes it can be quite nice. These words were practically a public execution for Zhang Hongjun. He was so angry that his face turned red, his body trembled slightly, and his fists clenched involuntarily. He didn't expect Sun Weiying to be a virgin, but he didn't expect her to be slept with by a simp. Judging from Wu Cheng's words, it seemed like he was quite adept at it. And to say it in front of so many people, where would he put his face? Are you finished? Wu Cheng didn't want to argue with Sun Weiying any longer. Can I leave now? Sun Weiying stood with her hands on her hips, looking like a teapot. If you don't give me an explanation, why are you leaving? Can't you control yourself? Lu Shanshan pointed around and sneered. So many people are watching. Aren't you afraid of losing face? Zhang Hongjun also said, that's enough. Sun Weiying no longer cared about Zhang Hongjun, because Wu Cheng was clearly richer, which was a pity she hadn't noticed before. If Wu Cheng isn't ashamed, why should I be? Madam, you've emphasized more than once that Wu Cheng owes you money. So do you have any loan agreement or transfer records? Lu Shanshan coldly retorted. If you don't have any, I can sue you for defamation. Wu Cheng sighed. There are transfer records, though. Lu Shanshan was taken aback. Huh. I transferred it to her. Wu Cheng shrugged. I have to give her gifts for all kinds of holidays, such as Arbor Day, and various anniversaries, such as her grandmother's birthday. It's a few hundred to a few thousand. Lu Shanshan expressed surprise. Is she treating you like an ATM? She said I should feel honored. After all, I don't know how many men would want such an opportunity, but wouldn't have one. Wu Cheng sighed. I feel that I can't be too selfish. I should still contribute the opportunity to society. And look, a monk has come. Zhang Hongjun frowned. Who is a monk? Aren't you from the Harbin Buddhist Academy? You brat, are you asking for a beating? Zhang Hongjun felt utterly humiliated, clenched his fist, and took 2 steps forward. Shut your stinking mouth, or I'll tear it to shreds. Li Na stood in front of Wu Cheng, saying, You dare to make a move and see what happens. Lu Xiaoli picked up the walkie-talkie. Security, security, come here right away. A man and a woman are causing trouble here. Zhang Hongjun sneered. Such a spineless man. He needs a woman to protect him. Wu Cheng remained silent. With so many beautiful women already helping, there's no need for me to say anything more. You can't protect your own woman either. Although Lu Shanshan didn't know any martial arts, her verbal attacks were incredibly powerful. What you should be doing now is taking your woman away and doing what you're supposed to do, instead of continuing to embarrass yourself. Lu Xiaoli nodded. Security will be here soon. If you continue to cause trouble, we'll have to call the police. Who are you calling a troublemaker? Zhang Hongjun said, sounding a little aggrieved. I'm a customer too. I paid at the counter, and you're taking my side? I'm on the side of reason. Everyone can see clearly who's right and who's wrong. Lu Xiaoli snorted. Besides, your spending is just a fraction of this gentleman's. If you don't have money, why pretend to be a tycoon? That's true. After a heated exchange, the general public understood what was going on, and public opinion underwent a complete reversal. The woman next to that fat guy is a gold digger. He couldn't get any money from her, so he's just full of envy and jealousy. Speaking of which, she's not good looking either. Look at the 2 women next to her, and then look at that saleswoman. They're both better looking and have better figures than her. Zhang Hongjun immediately looked in the direction of the voice. Who are you calling a fatso? He lost his composure and didn't know who to hit. You should be glad this gentleman had a lady to protect him. If he had directly confronted you, you would have been in big trouble. Heiichio's voice rang out at the right moment. He's quite skilled in martial arts. Then Heiichio strolled over, the noise of the surrounding crowd seemingly isolated by an invisible barrier. Wearing stiletto heels, every step she takes is graceful and elegant, like a born queen, making people hesitant to approach, yet irresistibly drawn to her. Heiichio not only has a very strong aura, but those who know her can also tell that she is covered in luxury goods. How come there's another one? Sun Weiying really couldn't understand it. Wu Cheng, a middle-aged lecher, should have been cuckolded all the time. So how come he suddenly became rich and had so many suitors, and all of such high quality? If Lu Shanshan and Li Na made her feel somewhat inferior, then facing Heiichio now made her feel humiliated. Chapter 14. Peace is won through fighting, not through forbearance. I met this gentleman once before. Heiichio pointed to Wu Cheng and told everyone. I was attacked earlier, and this gentleman stepped forward. He not only fought off the attacker, but also took me to the hospital and paid my medical expenses. I really didn't expect that the spirit of bravery and righteousness has not faded in this era. It is precisely because of this that some people accuse this gentleman of owing money and not paying it back. I think that lacks credibility. Sun Waniying's lips twitched. Wu Cheng, just how many sluts have you slept with? Watch your words. Heiichio slightly raised her chin, her gaze sweeping over people with an air of awe. I'll give you 3 seconds to apologize. The words had barely left his mouth. Several men in black surrounded Zhang Hongjun and Sun Waniying. Zhang Hongjun was quite clever. Realizing the situation was turning sour, he immediately smiled apologetically and said, I'm sorry, it's all a misunderstanding, ma'am. This has nothing to do with you. Your framing of this gentleman has something to do with me, Heiichio said coldly. Between men and women, if they are compatible, they stay together. If they are not, they part ways. Even if they cannot be friends, there is no need to speak ill of each other. Yes, I understand. I'm sorry. Zhang Hongjun glanced around and saw that the men in black all had fierce expressions and bulging waists as if they were carrying weapons. He immediately broke out in a cold sweat. Sun Waniying retorted, Why should I apologize? I didn't do anything wrong. Please, don't say anything more. Zhang Hongjun bowed and scraped to Heiichio and dragged Sun Waniying away. The mall security guards arrived and found that the situation had been resolved. They dispersed the surrounding crowd and did not do anything further. Wu Chengsong breathed a sigh of relief and said to Heiichio, Thank you for speaking up for justice. I can tell you've had your share of mistreatment from that girlfriend. Now that she's your ex, there's no need to put up with her. Peace is earned through fighting, not through endurance. But, Heiichio smiled and pointed to Li Na Ku and Lu Shanshan. After all, you helped me before, so this time we're even. Actually, you should thank these 2 ladies more. Speaking of what happened before, there's no follow-up, right? It's resolved. Heiichio said calmly. The person who planned to kidnap me was a rich second generation named Lu Feng. He had been pursuing me for a while but failed. He was ridiculed in his circle of friends and felt he had lost face. He boasted that he could get me by force, which led to the scene earlier. Wu Cheng didn't ask any further questions. I'm not going to say anything more. You guys can take your time browsing. Heiichio glanced at the 2 women beside Wu Cheng and teased. Men shouldn't be controlled by women, but they should have women by their side. Heiichio turned and left, went to the parking lot, and got into a Bentley. Uncle Gong was waiting in the car. Why did it take so long? You might be late for the banquet. What does it matter if it's a little later? Let the guests wait. Heiichio was a little excited as she recounted what had just happened. I never expected that I would have such a connection with this Wu Cheng. Uncle Gong smiled slightly. You seem quite interested in him. No way. Heiichio was a little embarrassed and quickly covered it up. I think this person is quite suitable to be given to that woman as a gift. Uncle Gong was surprised. So that's what Miss thinks. Use her for a bit. Heiichio said matter-of-factly. That woman isn't interested in young, handsome men. She prefers mature and stable men like this. But if Wu Cheng wants to be by her side, he'll have to be even more outstanding. So we need to nurture him properly. Heiichio nodded. Let's go. On Wu Cheng's side, Lu Shanshan was very curious. Who was that woman just now? All I know is that her name is Heiichio, Wu Cheng replied. Lu Shanshan pondered. This woman is not simple. She is at least extremely rich. She must have at least several million on her person. Li Na was surprised. Does it have to be so scary? Just look at the bag she's carrying. It's a Hermes Himalayan white crocodile bag, and it's not the regular style. It's the one with the diamond buckle, which costs over 2 million. Lu Shanshan replied. More importantly, it's not something you can buy just because you have 2 million. You have to buy other Hermes products first and accumulate enough membership points before the boutique will provide the bag. Li Na felt like a whole new world had been opened up for her. If you hadn't told me, I would never have dreamed of this. Let's not talk about her anymore. Lu Shanshan looked Li Na up and down carefully, then said with a smile, Looks like I'm being a third wheel and disturbing your shopping trip. Absolutely not. It's fine. Li Na waved her hands repeatedly. We just met for a meal, and I have to go back to my broadcast. You guys chat, I'll be going now. She then looked at Wu Cheng and smiled somewhat shyly. Thank you for the gift. Wu Cheng thought the girl was quite cute and handed her his business card. If you want your live stream to be better, have your boss contact me. Okay. Li Na glanced at Lu Shanshan, smiled, and said, goodbye. Wu Cheng watched Li Na's hurried departure and wondered, what's wrong with her all of a sudden? Lu Shanshan parted her lips slightly. I don't want to compete with other women. Wu Cheng was very clever. He immediately understood. Although Lu Shanshan and Li Na are both beautiful, Lu Shanshan wears only designer brands, while Li Na wears Pinduoduo, a Chinese online shopping platform. Especially Lu Shanshan's black stockings with horse oil on her legs clearly show that she understands what men like. This made Li Na feel uncomfortable. Lu Xiaoli coughed lightly. Mr. Wu, is there anything else I can help you with? Wu Cheng then remembered that there was another person standing next to him. No, thank you. I'll go pack up. It's almost time to leave work. Lu Xiaoli nodded slightly to Lu Shanshan as a greeting and a farewell. How come I never noticed before? You're quite the ladies' man. Lu Shanshan clicked her tongue. No wonder, when you have more rice in your hand, you have more chickens around you. You've said something really harsh. Is that really the case? Lu Shanshan pouted. How am I going to make it up to you after ruining your date? Why don't you take me home? Lu Shanshan agreed. It's strange, you can afford to give luxury cars to others, but you don't even have a car yourself. I like to keep a low profile. Go wait for me in the parking lot. Lu Shanshan frowned slightly, gently rubbed her stomach, and then handed the car keys to Wu Cheng. I'm going to the restroom. Drink more hot water when you get home. Lu Shanshan didn't understand. Why? Judging from your appearance, relatives must be visiting, which is why I said that. So you're saying that if a girl isn't feeling well, she should drink more hot water, right? You're such a straight man. Lu Shanshan shook her head with a smile. Broaden your perspective a bit, at least add some terms, like hot water with goji berries and red dates. Wu Cheng nodded awkwardly. I understand. Lu Shanshan was about to go to the restroom when she suddenly stopped and looked at Wu Cheng very seriously. I have a question for you. Please answer it carefully. What? Are you lusting after my body? Chapter 15. Some are born mules, some are born in Rome. Wu Cheng was taken aback. Why do you ask that? Because you're so good to me and so generous. You must have something to gain. If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have almost forgotten that I haven't given you anything today. Wu Cheng planned to buy a ring on the spur of the moment, but found that the counter was already closed and Lu Xiaoli was nowhere to be found. So crazy. Lu Shanshan snorted and went to the bathroom. Wu Cheng went to the parking lot. After all, Lu Shanshan's car was a gift from him, so it was easy to find. At this moment, a girl is standing in front of the Lamborghini. She wore a tight-fitting, deep V-neck dress that perfectly accentuated her stunning figure, with a high slit in the skirt that reached her upper thigh, revealing her long, smooth legs. She held up her phone and took a selfie at herself and the Lamborghini, sometimes flipping her long hair, sometimes winking coquettishly, and sometimes pursing her lips in a faintly aloof manner. Wu Cheng approached to observe. The girl's face was delicate, but slightly stiff, especially the way she smiled with her lips pursed and her slightly unnatural apple cheeks, which vaguely revealed signs of cosmetic procedures. After taking a series of selfies, the girl quickly tapped on the screen, as if posting on her WeChat moments. Wu Cheng didn't mind the beautiful woman taking a photo with the luxury car. But little did they know that it wasn't over yet. Next, the girl, holding onto the car door with one hand and raising her phone high with the other, kept adjusting the angle, switching to video recording mode, and said in a firm tone, Family, I always say that hard work will definitely pay off. Back then, my business failed and I was in debt for tens of millions. To pay it off, I worked day and night, only sleeping 4 hours a day, without any holidays or days off. Now I have not only paid off all my debts, but also accumulated assets worth hundreds of millions of yuan. Today I am happy to get a Lamborghini and treat myself. If you want to know how I won this battle, give me a little heart and follow me. The girl then did something else, probably using a different account, and continued filming short videos, her voice becoming sweet and coquettish. Sisters, today I'm going to introduce you to this Lamborghini. It's every girl's dream car. Look at that streamlined body and the super luxurious interior. Follow me to see more luxury cars and experience the life of the elite. Next, she leaned close to the car door, her chest slightly forward, trying to show off her figure. Name: Li Mingling. Height: 161 centimeters. Weight: 92 Gene, 41 caddies. Overall score: 70 points. The system provides basic information about women, but does not list their occupations. Wu Cheng realized that the person in front of him had multiple identities. He could be an inspirational micro-business owner or a car reviewer. She can be both sweet and sassy, is multi-talented, and is also quite good-looking. Unfortunately, the score was barely passing. Presumably, the system doesn't like technology and grueling work either. Wu Cheng thought Li Mingling was done, so he took a few steps forward and prepared to get into the car. Li Mingling noticed someone approaching and gave them a fierce glare before continuing to film the video. A black Lamborghini LP 580, suitable for weddings, grand openings, and other occasions. The top-of-the-line black model is sure to impress. The rental fee is currently on special offer, only 16,666 yuan per day. If you're interested, please send me a private message. Wu Cheng was stunned. She used to run a car rental business. But if someone wants to rent it, where is she going to get such a car? Wu Cheng coughed and said, what do you mean by this and that? Li Mingling glared at Wu Cheng again. Sorry, I don't add people on WeChat or use QQ. And if you want my phone number, that's even more impossible. Li Mingling actually thought he was trying to seduce her. This left Wu Cheng feeling helpless. You're blocking my way. You've got it backwards, haven't you? Li Mingling warned impatiently when she saw Wu Cheng standing there dumbfounded. This is my boyfriend's car. He's coming over soon. If you accidentally scratch it, you'll be in trouble. Wu Cheng was even more surprised. When did I get a girlfriend like you? How come I didn't even know? What did you say? This is your car. Yes. You loser. Can't you live without bragging? Li Mingling looked Wu Cheng up and down. He was wearing clothes that were obviously leftover stock from a group purchase. How could he possibly drive such a luxury car? My boyfriend has a bad temper. Don't go looking for trouble. Wu Cheng sighed. This really is my car. This really is my boyfriend's car. Li Mingling pretended to dial a number. Do you believe I'll call him right now? Wu Cheng nodded. Go ahead and fight. You're really asking for it. Li Mingling was taken aback by Wu Cheng's complete indifference and exclaimed, I'm going to call the police. Are you looking for a boyfriend, a policeman, or is your boyfriend a policeman? You wait. Li Mingling dialed a number, then held the phone to her ear and put it down after a while. Busy, probably busy. You're lucky. He might also be busy looking for his car keys. How did you know the car keys were lost? Because it's with me. Wu Cheng waved his car keys. I'm about to drive off. Could you please move aside? Where did you get this? A knockoff from Taobao. Li Mingling still didn't believe it. Let me tell you, I've seen far too many greasy, good-for-nothing middle-aged men like you. If you can afford a luxury car like this, I'll kneel down and call you dad. Wu Cheng pressed the car key. With a pleasant beep, the headlights flashed twice, followed by a soft click as the car door unlocked. Li Mingling was dumbfounded. After a long while, Dad, Dad. The shout was complex, conveying both reluctance and sincerity. She really wished she had a father like that. Wu Cheng smiled and shook his head. You've taken photos and videos. Can you let my car go now? Wait a minute. Big brother, can we talk? Li Mingling's eyes lit up. Could you tell me how you achieved your success? Some people are born as mules, while others are born in Rome. Brilliant. Li Mingling snapped her fingers. My several accounts combined have 1 million followers. Could you please be a guest on my live stream and share your insightful views on society and life? Can I say that it's actually my girlfriend's car? So, please tell me how you managed to win over such an amazing girlfriend. Wu Cheng was at a loss with Li Mingling. I really have to go. How about this, brother? I won't delay. Let's add each other on WeChat first and chat again when we have time. Okay. Wu Cheng showed the QR code. After glancing at it, Li Mingling skipped away without seeing Wu Cheng sit in the passenger seat. Just then, Lu Shanshan returned. I don't want to be a woman in my next life. Where do you live? Give me directions. They remained silent the entire way. We arrived at Wu Cheng's building. Lu Shanshan suddenly said, You haven't answered my question yet. All the male employees in our department, as long as they're straight, aren't they all lusting after your body? Before Wu Cheng could finish speaking, everything suddenly went black. It turns out that Lu Shanshan had trained in dance, which is why she could spread her legs so wide. She kicked off her shoes while sitting in the driver's seat and stepped on Wu Cheng's face with one leg. What kind of person do you take me for? Chapter 16, You're even going to fire your own boss. Wu Cheng, still carrying the scent of Lu Shanshan's feet, returned home to rest before getting up to go to work. In the past, people went to work to survive. Now, they go to work to live. Entertainment is an important part of life. As soon as Wu Cheng arrived at the company gate, someone came up to him and offered him some entertainment. A cold snort came from the side. Wu Cheng, have you been having a lot of trouble at home lately? You're either late or leaving early, or you just disappear. Tong Yubin, the leader of another project team, was at the same level as his former boss, Jia Zhenjuan. In other words, Tong Yubin was not Wu Cheng's direct supervisor and had no authority over him. He had a round belly, his hair was neatly combed, and he had the air of a leader, as if he was afraid that others wouldn't recognize him. He was holding the attendance book, staring at Wu Cheng with a gloomy expression. Wu Cheng raised an eyebrow and said lazily, "You're being nosy. Of course we have to manage it. Otherwise, the company's rules and regulations will be useless." Tong Yobin's eyes were aggressive, and a hint of smugness played on his lips. "I have to report this to the higher-ups." Team leader Tong, have you forgotten something? Wu Cheng chuckled. First of all, you're not in human resources, so attendance isn't your responsibility. Secondly, I'm not under your supervision, so you can't evaluate me. Tong Yobin's face stiffened, then he sneered. If that's the case, then let HR fire you. It'll be a warning to others. He spoke with righteous indignation, but Wu Cheng knew perfectly well that he was using this as an opportunity to settle a personal score. The two project teams had been fiercely competing, especially since Wu Cheng's performance had consistently outperformed his, which had long made Tong Yubin unhappy with him. Is this company owned by your family? Wu Cheng asked dismissively. Does the HR department take orders from you? You try it. Tong Yobin's gaze grew even colder. Then even Jia Zhenjuan won't be able to protect you. Just as the tension was rising. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Jia Zhenjuan's voice came through. Team leader Tong, are you checking attendance here? Don't worry about Wu Cheng's work situation. Team leader Jia is really biased towards his own people. Tong Yubin sneered. The president said a few days ago that attendance discipline must be strictly enforced to prevent people from receiving salaries without working. You two might have to pack your bags and leave. Let us leave? You'd be fine with coming with me, but you're even going to fire your own boss. Jia Zhenjuan said with a half smile, taking a document out of his briefcase, unfolding it, and waving it around. When you're drinking, even if you just have a plate of peanuts, you wouldn't say such drunken things. Tong Yobin's expression changed. This is a personnel appointment and dismissal notice issued by the group headquarters. It clearly states above, Wu Cheng has been officially promoted to general manager of the department. Wu Cheng skipped several levels and became Tong Yobin's superior. At this moment, Tong Yobin's face was like a palette, changing colors. How is this possible? The impossible has happened. Jia Zhenjuan sneered. Why don't you check with headquarters to see if I forged the official document? Tong Yubin opened his mouth, but couldn't say a word. Wu Cheng said slowly. Team leader Tong just said that I should pack my bags and leave. Does that mean I should move to the general manager's office? The air seemed to freeze. After a while, Tong Yubin finally came to his senses and put on a different face. President Wu, I was just joking. Please don't take it to heart. You'll have to give our team a lot of guidance in the future. I wouldn't dare presume to offer guidance, Wu Cheng said, looking at Tong Yubin with interest. But you can directly complain to HR about me. Mr. Wu, you're joking. It's all a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. Tong Yobin's forehead was slightly sweaty. He cursed Wu Cheng 100 times in his heart, but his face was more obsequious than anyone else's. Mr. Wu, how did you get promoted? Why didn't you tell me beforehand? What's the point of telling you? I'll treat you to dinner. Tong Yubin seized the opportunity. How about this? I'll arrange it tonight. Let's have a dinner together between our two groups, to enhance our friendship and also to celebrate General Manager Wu's promotion. Let's do it another day. I'm busy today. Wu Cheng patted Tong Yubin on the shoulder and said with a half smile, Work hard in the future. You're still young. I have high hopes for you. Tong Yubin is more than 10 years older than Wu Cheng. Wu Cheng, speaking in a senior's tone, treated Tong Yubin like a little devil. Tong Yubin could only endure it, nodding stiffly, while inwardly he was roaring. How exactly did Wu Cheng get promoted? Wu Cheng then received a phone call. Hello, are you Mr. Wu Cheng? This is Yinsha Investment Company. The other person was a woman with a pleasant but somewhat cold voice. Yes, it is. Is there something you need? Here's the thing. You are now the sole owner of our investment company, with 100% equity. The other party said slowly. My name is Tang Xiaoyan. and I'm the general manager. That's why I'm contacting you to see when it would be convenient for you to come and take over the entire operation. Now, Wu Cheng said immediately, give me the address. The system actually gifted them an investment company. Sending physical goods like vehicles isn't difficult. The system can place orders with dealers through certain channels. Investment companies not only need a large amount of capital, but also fixed assets and investment projects, as well as corresponding employees. For example, Tang Xiaoyan. Could the system really conjure up a living person? After hanging up the phone, Wu Cheng, filled with questions, told Tong Yubin, it's just a misunderstanding. I won't take it to heart. You guys go back to your workstations. I have to go out for a bit to get some work done. Let's all work together and wait until the end of the year. Tong Yubin hurriedly asked, can we get a raise? I'll be able to get a new car by the end of the year. Wu Cheng left those words behind and headed over to Tang Xiaoyan's address. That is, Wu Cheng gang left. The news spread like wildfire. Wu Cheng actually became the general manager, and I heard he was personally appointed by the chairman. It's absolutely shocking. He's been with the company for so many years. Even if he hasn't made any great contributions, he's certainly worked hard. What's so hard to understand? If he were really capable of making the proposal, would he have waited until today? I wonder what kind of spell he cast on the chairman. Exactly. If he can be a general manager, I should at least be at the president level. The investment company is not far away. It is the most luxurious office building in the vicinity. When Wu Cheng arrived at the door, he glanced inside and immediately felt that the company was exceptionally impressive. The renovation used only the highest grade materials. It's so much better than my own office. The receptionist leaned back lazily in her chair, holding a makeup brush and slowly applying highlighter to her face. Name, Kai Rue. Height, 169 centimeters. Weight, 99 gene, 44.5 caddies. Overall score, 80 points. Kai Rue noticed someone coming in, but didn't even bother to lift her eyelids, asking dismissively, who are you looking for? Wu Cheng stood at the front desk, his tone calm. Tang Xiaoyan. Kai Rue finally blinked, but remained lazy and casually asked, do you have an appointment? It really is a big company. Even the front desk receptionist has such a high rating and is so arrogant. Chapter 17, Because I'm Your Boss. Wu Cheng shook his head. No. Kai Rue clicked her tongue, threw her makeup brush on the table, and finally looked at Wu Cheng directly, her tone full of impatience. Go back if you don't have an appointment. President Tang isn't someone you can just meet with anyone. I am Wu Cheng. I don't know you. Kai Rue waved her hand impatiently. I don't care who you are. If you don't leave, I'll call security. Wait a moment. Wu Cheng wasn't angry. He called Tang Xiaoyan according to the number that had been called. I'm in front of the company, but Kai Rue won't let me in. Kai Rue was startled. How do you know my name? Because I'm your boss. Kai Rue didn't believe it at all. Shaw. The next minute, a woman strode out, her long legs encased in black stockings and wearing 6-centimeter high stilettos. Her steps were precise and decisive, without the slightest hesitation. She wore a dark gray women's suit with a light blue silk shirt underneath, the buttons fastened meticulously up to the second button at the collar, exuding an air of competence and restraint. Her long hair was pulled up high, revealing her smooth forehead and delicate eyebrows and eyes. Her elegant makeup exuded a cool and aloof air, and her red lips were like a blazing fire in the dead of winter, seemingly passionate, yet unapproachable. Hello, I'm Tang Xiaoyan. Mr. Wu, it's a pleasure to meet you in person. You are indeed very elegant. Tang Xiaoyan shook hands with Wu Cheng and then told Kai Rue, he is our boss. Kai Rue was dumbfounded. Tang Xiaoyan gestured for him to come to her office. President Wu, let's talk in the office. Good. The general manager's office is very large, elegantly decorated, and furnished with many works of art. Tang Xiaoyan sat down behind her desk, her back ramrod straight, and said in a very professional tone, what I'm about to say is a trade secret. So please turn off your phone, Mr. Wu. I've already muted it. I'm not worried about being disturbed by phone calls. Tang Xiaoyan took out her phone and turned it off in front of Wu Cheng. Modern smartphones are like mobile eavesdropping devices. Hackers can hack into them and remotely control them to collect surrounding sounds. Wu Cheng then turned off his phone. Tang Xiaoyan was finally satisfied. She took out a large stack of documents, including all the files and financial statements, and then began to introduce the company's situation. She is like a rigorously trained AI, accurately calculating all the benefits and risks. We don't directly run businesses or produce any products. Instead, we look for suitable projects to invest in and then wait until the valuation grows before selling them for a high premium. Tang Xiaoyun's tone was calm and low, with a faint sense of detachment. She neither flattered Wu Cheng nor shut him out. The investment returns, asset liquidity, and risk assessment information are all here. What are the total assets? The office building we use is owned by us. These fixed assets and financial assets total 123,627,920 yuan. Considering that salaries will be paid soon, our working capital will decrease accordingly. What projects are currently underway? There were 3 projects before, with returns of 9%, 13%, and 15% respectively. The reports clearly state this. Tang Xiaoyun's eyes were sharp, but there was no disrespect in the slightest. She treated everyone the same, no matter who was sitting in front of her. Before transferring the company, the former boss did not look for any other projects. Why is there a former boss here? He's the company founder. Tang Xiaoyun said matter-of-factly. Without a founder, there would be no company. I don't know where the company came from. Then how did Mr. Wu become the boss? Wu Cheng did not answer, but instead said, "Tell me everything you know first." Tang Xiaoyun was slightly surprised. She glanced at Wu Cheng with her deep eyes, but her tone remained calm as she began to explain in detail. The company was founded by a second-generation rich kid who used his family's money to start the business and built a strong professional team for it. Tang Xiaoyun herself is a hired professional manager who graduated from a prestigious university with a major in finance and has a strong network of contacts. Later, when the second-generation immigrants needed money, they withdrew from all projects to recoup their funds and then sold the company as a package. Nowadays, wealthy people are very cautious about investing, and coupled with the fact that the company wasn't selling for a high price, the deal hasn't been finalized. Just yesterday, a law firm suddenly approached the second generation of Wu Cheng and, without any negotiation, bought the company on his behalf. The firm appears to be unaware of Wu Cheng's background and was commissioned by a Manhua company. The firm and Manhua company had no prior contact. The two parties never even met in person during the entire process, communicating entirely via email and phone, and the relevant contracts were also signed online. Now that the acquisition is complete, the company has no connection with the second generation, and the law firm has also withdrawn. I've never seen anything like this before, and I can't get in touch with Manhua company, so I can only come directly to you, Mr. Wu. Tang Xiaoyun's tone was neither loud nor soft, as if she belonged only to this office and didn't care about what was going on outside. As for finding out what exactly happened with this acquisition, Mr. Wu, that's not my job. I only ensure that the company is profitable. Your responsibility is to make decisions. Understood. Wu Cheng quickly got into the zone and instructed with an unquestionable air of authority. Rename it Wu Wei Company. I'll tell you what to do next. I'm on call 24/7. Let me treat you to a meal, Wu Cheng earnestly suggested. I'll be troubling you in the future. No need. I receive a high salary, so I am responsible to President Wu. There is no need to thank me for this. Tang Xiaoyun's voice remained indifferent. Now that the situation has been explained, President Wu can go back and devise a future development strategy. She really is a mature and sophisticated woman, sufficiently aloof. Wu Cheng had never encountered a woman like this before and didn't know how to deal with her, so he could only awkwardly say goodbye. In that case, I'll be going now. By the way, please keep my identity a secret from the outside world. No problem. Tang Xiaoyun nodded. By the way, the former boss has a private office, which is much more luxurious than mine. Wu Cheng shook his head. I don't usually come here unless there's something wrong. Being with you makes me uncomfortable. Tang Xiaoyun was slightly embarrassed. I'm sorry, I don't want to build personal relationships with people I come into contact with at work. I hope Mr. Wu can understand. Wu Cheng didn't say anything more, got up and walked outside. When I passed by the front desk, Kai Rui bowed deeply. Goodbye, President Wu. As she spoke, she swayed back and forth, and she looked to have a good figure. But Wu Cheng wasn't in the mood to appreciate it. How much is your monthly salary? All the miscellaneous items add up to over 8,000. Your income isn't low, but you don't seem to have much work. Wu Cheng shook his head. All you do is put on makeup and play on your phone. I'm sorry, I'll change. Kai Rui panicked. But I'm just a receptionist, responsible for receiving packages and greeting visitors. There's nothing else I need to do. That's why I'm wondering why the company would hire an old man for $3,000 to sit in this same place, instead of employing someone like you. Chapter 18, I'll give you a company. Kai Rui was the school beauty when she was in school. She was recruited into the company right after graduation. Tang Xiaoyan followed Wu Qing out to see him off. Seeing this, she explained, my former boss pursued the best in every aspect and thought that the front desk was the face of the business, so he had very high requirements for the appearance of the reception staff. What skills does she have? I'm afraid not, Tang Xiaoyan replied emotionlessly. Do you think it's necessary to spend so much money every month just to display a vase? My personal opinion is not important. If Mr. Wu thinks it is unnecessary, I will process Kai Rui's resignation immediately. Kai Rui has nothing to offer besides her beauty, and given the unfavorable employment situation, it will be difficult for her to find a job. Of course, there are many paths a beautiful woman can take, but she might have to engage in borderline activities, which Kai Rui is unwilling to do. Being a receptionist, with nothing to do every day, a respectable job and a decent salary, Kai Rui really didn't want to be fired. I'm sorry, Mr. Wu. I know I was wrong. Please assign me any work you need in the future. Then let's observe for a while. Wu Cheng left and returned to Han Hai Group. As soon as I entered, colleagues greeted him with smiles. Mr. Wu, you must be tired from your business trip. Are you thirsty? Would you like tea or coffee? I'll go to the break room to prepare it. I've always said that Mr. Wu is the most handsome man in our department. He's gotten even more handsome lately. What skincare products does he use? Mr. Wu, please feel free to give me any instructions in the future, whether it's business or personal. Wu Cheng smiled and told everyone, we'll still be friends from now on. I'll still be your brother Wu or little Wu. Don't let the change in our status make us different. All right, everyone go back to work, or team leader Tong will start complaining. Tong Yubin was also among the sycophants. He finally understood why Li Liangwu was immediately dismissed after only arguing with Wu Cheng for a few words. It seems Wu Cheng was promoted a long time ago. Unfortunately, I only realized it too late. He wore an embarrassed smile and said, Mr. Wu, you are a magnanimous person. You can dismount your horse before a general and a boat in the belly of a prime minister. Please don't take it to heart. Okay. Wu Cheng smiled and nodded, dismissing everyone before returning to his workstation. Lu Shanshan also heard the news of the promotion, but she didn't join her colleagues in taking pictures with Wu Cheng. She was the one who got a luxury car, and her situation was completely different from Wu Cheng's. However, she was a little puzzled. Why are you still sitting here? Why don't you go into the general manager's office? Let me tell you, it's quite impressive inside. It's good to stay here, Wu Cheng said, looking down at the other side. Lu Shanshan was wearing glossy black stockings and low-cut flat leather shoes. She straightened her legs, took her feet out, put them on the shoes, and slowly swung her toes back and forth. Lu Shanshan immediately understood why Wu Cheng wasn't leaving. You're reluctant to leave, aren't you? That's the key point. I can appreciate it however I want here. Wu Cheng sighed softly. If we move it to the general manager's office, we'll have to call you over. And then, who knows what your colleagues will say about it. That's true. I suddenly changed to a luxury car, which caused quite a stir. Some people said I was having an affair. If you go to my office, even the cleaning staff will have to secretly check if there are any marks on my desk. Ugh. Lu Shanshan rolled her eyes angrily. Just a heads up, these colleagues are all smiles on the surface, but they probably hate you to the core. We've all worked together for years, so why did you get promoted? That's just human nature. It's certainly regrettable to see someone else fail, but it's even more heartbreaking to see someone else succeed. Just then, a commotion came from outside. A man kept calling out, Mr. Wu, are you there? I really do have an appointment. Mr. Wu is looking for me. Wu Cheng walked outside and found a man being stopped by security guards. The man looked to be in his early 20s, fair-skinned, and wearing thick glasses. He resembled the boy next door. Wu Cheng didn't recognize him. Who are you? Are you Wu Cheng? The young man hurriedly replied. My name is Wu Jianfei. Wu Cheng shook his head. I've never heard of your name. I'm from Jianfei Media. Wu Jianfei was sweating profusely with anxiety. You know Li Na, right? She gave me your business card, but I couldn't get through to you on the phone. Wu Cheng then realized that Wu Jianfei was actually the boss of the agency that Li Na signed with. After arriving in Wuwei Investment, his phone remained switched off, and Wu Jianfei was unable to contact him, so he had to come over in person. Wu Cheng let the security guards pass, then instructed Wu Jianfei. Come with me to the meeting room. After being promoted to general manager, Wu Cheng's treatment underwent a complete and subtle change. The two had just sat down. Without Wu Cheng's prompting, the company's young woman very conscientiously brought over 2 cups of coffee. I wonder what kind of favors Mr. Wu has for us. Wu Jianfei asked cautiously. You are a large company. Any project you give us would be more than enough to handle. Please introduce your company. We currently have over a dozen contracted live streamers. You're not being honest. Wu Qingzhao learned about the situation from Li Nake. You currently only have 1 streamer, and the business situation is not very optimistic. If you can't be honest, you can go back now. Wu Jianfei was extremely embarrassed. He coughed a few times to compose himself before slowly speaking. He studied media in college, but couldn't find a job after graduation, so he started his own business with sponsorship from his family. As Wu Cheng listened, he discovered that Wu Jianfei was actually very insightful and had an advanced business philosophy, but it required a large amount of financial support. However, his family had some assets, but not much money. They could only come up with 1 million, which has now been burned through, and their cash flow is about to break down. How much more money do you think you need to run the company well? At least several million, Wu Jianfei said with a bitter face. Your group is very important to us. As long as you can give us some projects, we can hold on for a while longer. My reason for bringing you here has nothing to do with Hanhai Group. It's because I personally want to acquire your company. Wu Jianfei's eyes lit up. Really? I will invest 9 million, which, together with your previous 1 million, will bring the company's total capital to 10 million. If you manage the business well enough, I can consider adding more. Wu Cheng slowly explained his plan. You will hold a 10% stake and be responsible for the daily operation and management. You will receive the same salary, performance bonus, and stock dividends. Wu Jianfei hesitated for a moment. This company is, after all, the result of my hard work. In the blink of an eye, you've taken away 90% of the shares. If you don't accept financing, all your hard work will be for nothing. But I only need to own 50% of the shares, so I have absolute control, Wu Cheng told Wu Jianfei. I will give the extra 40% of the shares to Li Nako. Wu Jianfei was stunned. Rich guys are known for giving cars, watches, and handbags to pick up girls. But this is the first time I've seen someone give a company gift. Chapter 19, I just like being good to women like you. Wu Cheng said calmly. You have 1 minute to decide whether to agree or not. You're bringing 9 million in cash? Wu Jianfei asked cautiously. It must be in my account immediately. I don't accept bounced checks. Of course. Wu Cheng was now very confident when it came to money. Paying this little bit of money is a piece of cake. As long as we sign the contract, I will transfer the money to your designated account. It's a pleasure to cooperate. Wu Jianfei felt there was no reason to refuse. Call Li Na over, Wu Cheng instructed, then called Tang Xiaoyan. The company has a legal team, right? I'll give you an address. Bring her over right away. I have an investment project on hand. Even though Wu Cheng had just left and immediately asked her to go find him again, Tang Xiaoyan readily agreed. Okay. Li Na arrived first, wearing a white cropped sweatshirt that revealed her slender waist, paired with a light blue denim miniskirt and white sneakers. Her long hair was tied up high and playfully draped over her shoulders. Her face is delicate and lively, and even without makeup, she exudes a natural freshness. Wu Cheng couldn't help but take a few more glances. Wu Jianfei simply greeted him, then looked away, preparing to discuss the main topic. It seems that Wu Jianfei has little interest in women. Although Li Na is one of his anchors, their relationship is limited to work. Has a cooperation been reached? What can I do? Li Na asked with a smile. Let me try live streaming sales. Although I've never done it before, I'm confident. You can do whatever live stream you want. Wu Jianfei announced. Congratulations, Li Nako. You have become a shareholder of our company, holding 40% of the shares. Li Na was stunned for a moment. Her smile froze on her lips, and her eyes widened. A while later, Li Na pointed at herself, her voice rising several octaves. Brother Fei, what did you say? Wu Jianfei introduced the plan. Wu Cheng added, the shares were a gift from me. Li Na was petrified on the spot, her mouth agape as she stared blankly at Wu Cheng. Wu Cheng looked at her leisurely, a mischievous smile on his lips. When the lawyer arrives, you can just sign it. Consider it a little gift from me. Li Na waved her hands repeatedly. No, I can't do it. I'm just a streamer, I don't know anything. That's to be expected. Wu Cheng said nonchalantly. You don't need to worry about anything. Just keep doing your live streams, collect your tips, do your ads, and then wait for the company to split the profits. This gift is too expensive. Li Na's face flushed red. She stammered and almost jumped off the sofa. She felt like an invisible person, someone who was not noticed by anyone. But then she was suddenly blessed with immense wealth. Li Na's mouth opened and closed slightly, as if she had a lot to say but didn't know where to begin. Finally, she scratched her head, her eyes filled with shock and confusion, and asked, "Do you like me?" Wu Cheng smiled and said, "I just like being good to women like you." Wu Jinfei also spoke up. "Such a good opportunity, don't keep turning it down. Don't worry, I will definitely manage it well and help everyone take off." "Okay." Li Na's eyes sparkled, and the corners of her mouth couldn't help but turn up. She even wanted to jump up and down a few times to express her joy. Does this mean that I'm no longer a miserable working person, but have become capital? Everyone was chatting. Tang Xiaoyun arrived with her legal team. According to Wu Cheng's plan, Wu Jinfei's company was renamed Wuwei Media, and the 9 million was injected by Wuwei Investment, while Wu Cheng himself remained behind the scenes. Logically, things should fall into place naturally. To everyone's surprise, Tang Xiaoyun said, "I object." Wu Cheng was taken aback. "Why?" "I've done my research, and the live streaming market is just too competitive. We shouldn't be investing in such a red ocean." After a pause, Tang Xiaoyun added, "Although Wu Jinfei's plan is good, we should still look for projects with higher returns. But I think it has investment value." Wu Cheng didn't care about the project's rate of return, because no matter how high it was, it couldn't be higher than the system's cashback. Tang Xiaoyun insisted, "As the general manager, I am responsible for the profitability, and I never consider such inefficient projects. Don't you understand your place?" Wu Cheng retorted, displeased. "I'm the boss. If Mr. Wu insists, I can't agree, but let me make this clear beforehand," Tang Xiaoyun said slowly and deliberately. "If this project drags down our performance, Mr. Wu, you will be fully responsible and cannot deduct my bonus for it." "No problem." When it came time to finalize the contract terms, Tang Xiaoyun objected. "Why should Li Na get 40%? Before Wu Cheng could answer, Tang Xiaoyun continued, "If Li Na has commercial value, the company can give her some stock options. But Li Na has only just finished gaining a large number of fans across the internet, and her live streaming revenue can't even cover the minimum guaranteed income from the company. Giving her such a huge equity reward makes no sense." Wu Cheng frowned. "Where do you get so many opinions? It's my job to conduct rigorous investigations into each project." Tang Xiaoyun shook her head. "I won't give away 4 million shares to an unknown anchor for nothing." Li Na was extremely embarrassed. She glanced at Tang Xiaoyun and then said to Wu Cheng, "How about we forget about the shares? I can't afford so much money." Wu Jinfei was equally embarrassed and didn't know what to say. "It's good that you have self-awareness." Tang Xiaoyun nodded approvingly. "I will develop a detailed equity incentive mechanism. The anchors who can bring sufficient commercial value to the company will receive no more than 5%. Ms. Tang, if you perform well, you will still have a chance." Li Na smiled wryly. "I will." Wu Jinfei then asked cautiously, "Can we sign the contract now?" "No other questions." "Okay." Tang Xiaoyun nodded. "However, I must emphasize again that if it weren't for President Wu's insistence, I wouldn't have invested in such a lousy company." Wu Jinfei was somewhat angry, but dared not vent. "President Tang, our company's business is not doing well, but that doesn't mean we're worthless. All employees are working together with one heart. Your 3.5 employees count." Tang Xiaoyun smiled dismissively. "I've seen plenty of big companies. Your company's size is smaller than their restroom cleaners." Wu Jinfei's lips twitched uncontrollably. "President Tang, you can make fun of me, but please don't attack my company's employees. After all, they haven't done anything wrong to you." Tang Xiaoyun said confidently, "From now on, I'm your boss. If you can't honestly make money back, then you've done something to betray me. You're wrong. From now on, you're not their boss, I am." Wu Cheng was increasingly unhappy with Tang Xiaoyun. "And you're fired. You want to fire me?" Tang Xiaoyun suspected Wu Cheng was confused. "I'm an elite from Tsinghua and Peking University, and I've been at the top of the financial industry for many years. It's thanks to my efforts that the company has been able to operate to this day. Without me, you wouldn't even be able to understand the financial statements." Wu Cheng went to the window and pointed downstairs. "Look at that Starbucks. Every day from 9 to 5, it's full of men and women in suits, all holding laptops and frantically sending out resumes. Just a year ago, they were all like you. thinking they were elites who controlled the pulse of society. Fine. I can resign. Tang Xiaoyun snorted heavily. But please take a look at the employment contract I signed. How much severance pay will I have to pay if I am dismissed? It'll probably drain the company's coffers. Chapter 20 Economical Ways to Treat Others. Wu Qing never expected Tang Xiaoyun to have such a trick up her sleeve. However, Wu Cheng, with his years of work experience, quickly guessed what was going on. The accounts clearly show that Tang Xiaoyun made outstanding contributions. Before selling the company, that second-generation rich kid should have renegotiated the employment contract with Tang Xiaoyun, promising a high severance package as a way of rewarding Tang Xiaoyun, but also setting a trap for the person who would take over. Acquiring a company involves many details and can easily lead to problems if you're not careful. The system wouldn't care, so Wu Cheng had to solve it himself. Then I won't fire you. I'll hand over all your work to me personally. Can you understand my job? It's okay if you don't understand. There's nothing to do right now, just this one media company. I'll just consider it as me paying you a salary. Wu Cheng had a way to deal with her. However, since you're idle and it's not appropriate for you to stay in the original office, I'll arrange another one for you. Tang Xiaoyun stood there, stunned. From now on, you can watch dramas or scroll through Douyin as you like, but you must clock in and out on time. I will strictly enforce the clocking in and out. Wu Cheng said, emphasizing each word. If you stay, you can also work overtime voluntarily. Tang Xiaoyun suddenly stood up. Are you humiliating me? If you don't accept it, you can resign voluntarily, and I won't need to give you compensation. Wu Cheng didn't answer, but only said, also, this is none of your business. You can leave. Tang Xiaoyun stomped her foot angrily. Goodbye. For this kind of aloof and domineering woman, her dignity must be completely destroyed so that she can never hold her head high in front of her again. Wu Cheng must win this round of confrontation, or he will be trampled underfoot by Tang Xiaoyun. You all know who I am, right? Wu Cheng turned to the legal team. Now, draw up the contract according to my requirements. If anyone has any objections, they can go and keep Tang Xiaoyun company. The lawyers exchanged glances, immediately got to work, and dared not say anything else. We are giving away 40% of Wuwei Media shares to Li Naoki, valued at 4 million. With a 2x cashback bonus, you'll get 8 million. Would you like to use the 10x cashback card? Wu Cheng immediately decided. Use it. 10x cashback, 40 million yuan received. Wu Cheng felt an indescribable excitement. This deal has been the most profitable since the system was introduced. According to many people's estimates, having this amount of assets means you've achieved financial freedom and can practically live a life of leisure. But Wu Cheng felt it was far from enough. You've worked hard. Wu Cheng dismissed the lawyer and suggested to Wu Jianfei, let's go out for a drink to celebrate. Let's do it another day. I'll arrange it. Wu Jianfei was in high spirits at this moment. I had a lot of ideas before, and now that I have the money, I can give them a try. Time is precious, and not a minute can be wasted. Then Wu Jianfei hurriedly left, as if a dog was chasing after him. Li Na smiled and suggested, Mr. Wu, it's just the two of us left. How about I treat you to dinner? You've already treated me to hot pot. One thing at a time, but eating out is too expensive. The cost of one meal is enough for me to do 10 live streams. How about? Li Na tilted her head playfully and thought for a moment, then suddenly pouted and smiled slyly. Let's go to your place. I'll cook, and you can try my cooking. You can cook. Of course. Li Na puffed out her chest proudly. My cooking skills are top-notch. When a girl offers to come to my home and cook for me, it's definitely not just for the sake of food and shelter. It goes without saying what else might happen. Wu Cheng had no reason to refuse. So the two went to the supermarket. Li Na pushed the shopping cart, picking and choosing among the shelves with great enthusiasm, like a little squirrel. Do you prefer beef or chicken? I'm very good at making stir-fried king oyster mushrooms. Do you want some? Seafood is too expensive. Let's get something more affordable. Wu Cheng watched leisurely, then couldn't help but laugh and ask, is this your economical way of treating people? I guess so, Li Na said with a slightly embarrassed smile. When I make some money, I'll treat you to a big meal. Then I'll send you more gifts. Actually, I don't want to be a broadcaster. It's just a temporary thing. Li Na's expression was somewhat gloomy. My ideal is to open a track and field club. After all, it's my major and my hobby. After buying the ingredients, the two returned to Wu Cheng's house. Li Na rolled up her sleeves, put on an apron, and looked very energetic. The kitchen immediately became lively. She hummed a song as she chopped vegetables, her movements skillful and swift. When the hot oil is poured into the pan, it sizzles and the aroma instantly fills the air. Wu Cheng, standing to the side, clicked his tongue in amazement. I never knew you had such a hidden talent. You could be a great food streamer. I actually learned my cooking skills from a food vlogger. She has millions of followers across the internet, and we're quite close, Lina said. I'll introduce her to you when I have the chance. Good. Soon, several fragrant dishes were placed on the table. Wu Cheng picked up a piece of braised pork with preserved mustard greens, and his eyes lit up immediately. It tastes great. Of course, Lina put her hands on her hips and smiled proudly. Don't you think we got a great deal? It's much more cost-effective than eating out. While eating, Wu Cheng praised. If I had known you could cook, I should have let you treat us every day. You think I'm a free cook? Lina shook her head with a smile. Today is just a special case. The two ate and chatted. The atmosphere was relaxed and pleasant. Lina mentioned something very important. Brother Fei has always wanted to expand the team of live streamers and has been looking for a few suitable candidates. For example, there is a dance streamer named Ashen is only 3 years old. Her live stream is not very popular and her income has always been very low, but she is very beautiful. Why wasn't it dug over? They just think the company isn't powerful enough. Lina sighed. You can't blame them. Who wouldn't want to work for a powerful agency? If I had found out that Fei Gu had run the company like this when I was a streamer, I wouldn't have signed with him either. Next, Lina said a lot more, allowing Wu Cheng to understand her better. Wu Jianfei's thinking is very simple. Even with sufficient funds, the business situation will not be optimistic. Wu Cheng dared to invest. Because I'm already a seasoned veteran in the workplace. After we finish eating, Wu Cheng was satisfied. Lina looked at the dishes she had made, which were devoured, and felt an overwhelming sense of accomplishment, her face beaming with pride. It's getting late. She glanced at her watch, stood up, clapped her hands, and said, All right, dinner's ready. Mission accomplished. I'm off. Wu Cheng looked at the unwashed dishes and chopsticks. Are you leaving already? Otherwise what? Lina blinked innocently. How about I treat you to dinner the day after tomorrow? Aren't you going to leave something behind? Lina was completely bewildered. What should I keep? Wu Cheng really wanted to say, Leave yourself here. It's clear that Lina had no idea there would be any other rituals. She only came to Wu Cheng's house to cook. Chapter 21. Are you in such a hurry? This made Wu Cheng think that Lina was really cute, so he waved his hand dismissively and said, Okay, you're treating today? I'll clean up the table myself. Lina chuckled, slung her bag over her shoulder, and ran briskly to the door, turning back to wave, Bye-bye for now. Watching her energetic figure disappear into the distance, Wu Cheng shook his head, a smile playing on his lips. No rush. Wu Cheng originally wanted to watch live streams and find an opportunity to poach the streamer that Wu Jianfei had his eye on. Lu Xiaoli sent a WeChat message. Brother, are you busy tonight? I'd like to invite you to dinner. You always support my business, and I've never had a chance to express my gratitude. I don't want to go out today. Then I'll order a few dishes and come to your house to eat. I've already eaten. Then I'll just have those 2 bottles of wine. Let's have a drink together. Lu Xiaoli said pitifully. You've rejected me so many times. Can you give me a chance? Are you in such a hurry? Lu Xiaoli nodded decisively. Yes. Looks like it's time to reap the rewards. Wu Cheng then agreed. You must wait for me. Lu Xiao said excitedly. I'll come over after I get off work. Wu Cheng then found the live stream room of Ashen is only 3 years old. The broadcast started at just the right time. In front of the camera, a petite female anchor is dancing energetically. She wore a pink crop top paired with a pleated mini skirt, revealing her fair and slender legs, and looked youthful and vibrant. Name, Lu Meishan. Height, 161 centimeters. Weight, 85 gene. Overall score, 70 points. It's clear that Lu Meishan wasn't just dancing randomly. She had received genuine dance training. The live stream was quite popular, with comments scrolling by rapidly, and the content was all over the place. WM, lift up your skirt a little. Let's see what's underneath. Youth sacrifice. Why aren't you wearing stockings today? Benefiting from proximity post, 80s generation. Do a backflip, and I'll give you $1 tip. More importantly, almost no one gives tips. Occasionally, a little heart or a lollipop will appear, which are the cheapest gifts. Lu Meishan maintained a smile throughout, but her eyes betrayed her embarrassment. Brother, sister, don't just look. Please give me a small gift to show your support. His tone was very sincere. Reality is still cruel. The comments section was still buzzing with excitement. Love sleeping in late. I'll trade socks for a gift. Authoritative evil multi-headed monster. You dance so terribly, and you still want a gift? You think even something free is too expensive. Proximity advantage post-80s generation. Come on, give our big brothers a heart and a thumbs up. Lu Meishan took a deep breath, forced a smile, and continued to dance energetically in front of the camera. She stopped asking for gifts, knowing full well that this live stream would be another failure. Wu Cheng casually gifted the Peak of Glory, worth 28,888 diamonds. Gift to Lu Meishan. Virtual gift Peak of Glory, equivalent to 2,888.8 yuan, double cashback of 5,777.6 yuan. The chat was silent for a second, then exploded. My favorite thing to do is sleep in. Holy crap. I saw the rich guy make a move. Proximity advantage post-80s generation. The seemingly unsuccessful older brother is awesome. The streamer sends him a heart. Lu Meishan was both surprised and delighted. Her face lit up with a big smile, and she was so excited that she froze for several seconds. A moment later, she bowed repeatedly, expressing her gratitude in rapid succession. Thank you, brother. I'm so touched. Thank you so much. Everything you do is top-notch. Lu Meishan suddenly remembered that she had bought a small wedding cannon before and planned to set it off to celebrate when she received a big gift in the live broadcast room, to add a sense of ceremony. She immediately skipped and hopped to the corner, picked up the large pink cannon, hugged it to her arms, and grinned at the camera, saying, I'm setting off a cannon to celebrate for my brother. The live chat instantly became even more lively. Lu Meishan struck an exaggerated pose, took a deep breath, and turned the switch. Silence. The cannons remained silent. Lu Meishan twisted it, patted it hard, and tried again from a different angle. There was still no movement. Fans immediately started mocking him. Authoritative evil multi-headed monster. The streamer must have bought fake goods. Proximity advantage post-80s generation. My older brother already tipped me, and this is what you show me. Lu Meishan's smile instantly vanished, and she was so embarrassed she almost crawled under the table. She stammered, This might have been sitting for too long. It's a little, not working properly. She bowed her head and blew a breath at the cannon salute, then clasped her hands together in a gesture of respect. Unfortunately, this thing just wouldn't cooperate. Now that virtual gifts also come with cashback, Wu Cheng has completely let loose. Gift to Lu Meishan. 5 virtual gifts, Peak of Glory, equivalent to 14,444 yuan, plus a 2x cashback of 28,888 yuan. The live stream became very lively. I am Deheo. The streamer really had a hilarious moment today. Big brother, did you turn the beauty filter on your celebratory cannons too high? You photoshopped yourself out of the picture. Lu Meishan was almost in tears, covering her face and squatting on the ground. Big brother, if you come again next time, I will definitely make it explode for you. Wu Cheng then casually posted another comment on the live chat. It's okay. Even though the cannons are silent, you'll still make noise. Lu Meishan covered her head and shouted, Big brother, you're so mean. The live stream's popularity continues to rise. Many people were inspired and gave small tips. The platform also provided traffic support. More and more people are flocking to the live stream. The barrage of comments was so dense it looked like snowflakes. Lu Meishan was so excited, she almost cried. She had broken her own live streaming record today, and making money had never been so easy. Very soon, a female anchor named Past Events and Me sent Lu Meishan an invitation to a live PK battle. Lu Meishan was stunned for a moment. It's her again. Wu Cheng also remembered this female streamer. She had a very enthusiastic fan base and often competed with other streamers in PK battles, mainly in terms of the number of gifts she received, and she always lost to her opponents. Moreover, this streamer always humiliates his opponent whenever he wins. Lu Meishan had clearly heard about the streamer's bad reputation, which is why she hesitated. Wu Cheng asked, What's wrong? Her fans are too fierce. I probably can't compete with them. Lu Meishan bit her lip and lowered her voice. What if I lose? I'm at ease with you here. Wu Cheng said nonchalantly. She's a streamer just like you. What's there to be afraid of? I am the tycoon. With a tycoon's support, what are you afraid of? Let's PK to the end. Authoritative evil hybrid monster. I know about that past incident, how she caused trouble everywhere. Let's unite today and take her down. Encouraged by Wu Cheng and the others, Lu Meishan took a deep breath and agreed to the call. Okay, let's give it a shot. It's only just begun. The fans of past events and me are united like an impenetrable wall, showering gifts on a dime a dozen. These fans are so rich. Lu Meishan frowned, feeling a little uneasy. Actually, there aren't that many nouveaux riches. Wu Cheng said dismissively. A large proportion of these fans are bots, and the gifts are also bought by the MCN behind them. The streamer's constant PK battles are just a way to hype up his popularity. Therefore, the strength of the agency that signs the streamer is very important. The woman across from me, past events and me, is quite pretty, with exquisite makeup and slightly upturned eyes, exuding an innate arrogance. The bodycon skirt showed off her curvaceous figure, and she wore several bracelets on her wrists, which she would occasionally wave in front of the camera, as if afraid that others would not see her wealth. Chapter 22. Slapping someone else's face hurts your own hand too. Name, Lu Dan. Height, 159 centimeters. Weight, 120 gene, 60 caddies. Overall score, 50 points. Wu Cheng was stunned. The actual score for this past events and me is far from passing, which shows how much technology and skill were used in the filming. Oh my, this anchor has some nerve. Lu Dan leaned back in her chair, a contemptuous smile on her lips. Dare to connect with me? Do you know who I am? Lu Meishan subconsciously straightened her back, about to speak. Lu Dan chuckled again. I see you have a lot of viewers in your live stream, but it's useless. Whoever has the most big spenders is the real boss. Her live stream chat immediately exploded. Guys, Sister Wangshire has spoken. Send gifts now. Today, that person must kneel down and call her queen. That Asen won't do either. What kind of good older brother does she have? Various special effects flooded the screen, and a series of luxurious gifts floated by wildly. Does the other streamer dare to PK? Lu Dan glanced up and down, her lips curving into a wider smile. She rested her chin on her hand and deliberately slowed her tone. Let's keep it simple and straightforward. No need for anything fancy. 1 minute countdown. Whoever sends more gifts wins. Let me think about it. I won't bully you. If you lose, you just have to squat down and bark like a dog. Lu Meishan's face stiffened. Wu Cheng asked impatiently, what are you afraid of? Lu Dan snorted lightly, a hint of mockery in her eyes. Oh, where did this sugar daddy come from? So arrogant. Lu Meishan took a deep breath, gritted her teeth, and nodded. Fine, but it's the same if you lose. I won't lose. Lu Danshou's smile deepened as she looked at the screen with a smug expression, as if she had already foreseen victory. Let me give you a piece of advice. Don't cry when you're squatting on the ground. Wu Cheng typed a message in the public chat. The other streamer, please begin your performance. The countdown has begun. Congratulations to the streamer, past events and me, for winning a luxury yacht X10. Congratulations to the streamer, past events and me for winning 5 golden castles. Lu Dan's fans were like they'd been injected with adrenaline, showering her with gifts and leaving all sorts of crazy comments belittling Lu Meishan. Who are you trying to scare by going live with that look on your face? It's more dignified to admit defeat now. It'll be even more embarrassing to lose later. Lu Meishan's fans also sent some gifts, but the momentum was far less than before, and it was getting weaker and weaker. This made Lu Dan even more smug. You bought your fans, didn't you? Lu Meishan didn't speak, but looked helplessly at the camera, trying to find the mysterious older brother. As long as this guy takes action, there won't be any problems. But Wu Cheng remained calm and observed the situation. 30 seconds have passed. Lu Meishan has fallen far behind. Other Lu Meishan fans were unhappy. Where's that guy? Why isn't he showing up? You're the one who let him PK? Yeah, why are they acting like cowards now? Are they broke? Why pretend when you don't have that much money? Lu Dan became even more smug upon seeing these words. Hey streamer, you weren't scammed by a fake big spender, were you? It's one thing to be scammed out of money, but don't let yourself be scammed too. When the gifts received by both parties were converted into cash, Lu Dan received a total of 130,000 yuan, while Lu Meishan only received 1,200 yuan. The difference is just too big. Lu Meishan closed her eyes. I lost. Fine, you've already admitted defeat. Let's not waste any more time. Hurry up and start barking like a dog. Lu Dan sneered. I still have to go and compete against other people. Wu Cheng spoke up. You really think you've won? Otherwise what? Lu Dan retorted. You wouldn't happen to be that fake big brother who deceived people's feelings, would you? Before he could finish speaking, Wu Cheng immediately unleashed a row of glory peak. Holy crap, Big Brother's made a move, and he's as generous as ever. Awesome. They pulled off a comeback from the brink of defeat. They're spending so much money. That's incredible. Wu Cheng didn't know exactly how much it would cost, but he had enough balance in his account, so all he had to do was frantically tap his phone screen. The sounds of bang bang kept ringing out. Wu Cheng didn't say anything at first, wanting Lu Dan to gloat to his heart's content before giving him a good slap in the face. At this moment, Wu Cheng realized something. When he slapped someone else's face, his own hand also hurt. Soon, my fingertips started to ache and my joints became numb. But Wu Cheng dared not stop. We must use the last few seconds to pull Lu Meishan up. Seeing this, Lu Dan raised an eyebrow and immediately gave his fans a pep talk. Brothers, we can't lose. Let's go again. For a time, the battle for donations between the two sides was at a stalemate. Lu Meishan's amount kept increasing. Many fans were encouraged and recharged their accounts to donate. Lu Dan couldn't sit still any longer and jumped up from her chair. How is that possible? I've never lost a PK. For my sake, everyone, hurry up and charge. Whether the fans are robots or real people, Lu Dan's resources are ultimately limited. Wu Cheng has unlimited potential. All he lacks is time. At this moment, Wu Cheng regretted not letting Lu Dan show off for so long and instead slapping him in the face sooner. The final countdown has ended. Everyone, including the two anchors, focused intently on the result. The anchor dared not speak. All the comments disappeared. Lu Meishan believed that Wu Cheng was rich enough, but he definitely didn't have enough time. So she closed her eyes again. Losing is losing. It's just barking like a dog. I was forced to do it when I was a kid in the village. The winner of the PK, Asen, is only 3 years old. Lu Dan received a total of 170,000 yuan. Lu Meishan's figure is 180,000. At the same time, each time Wu Cheng gives a gift, the system does not return the cashback separately, but rather calculates it all together after the event ends. Gift to Lu Meishan, 50 virtual gifts, peak of glory, equivalent to 144,440 yuan, plus a 2x cashback of 288,880 yuan. Lu Meishan covered her mouth, slowly opened her eyes, and stared at the screen in disbelief. After a long while, she jumped up excitedly. I won. I actually won. Lu Dan's face turned somewhat pale, and the corner of her mouth twitched slightly. An accident. It really was an accident. Wu Cheng left a message in the public chat. Do I need to remind you what you should do? Lu Dan forced a smile. Just kidding. Don't take it seriously. If the other streamer loses, would you say it's a joke? Wu Cheng was very unhappy. There are rules in this industry. If you lose, you lose. If you don't want to admit it, once your reputation is ruined, you can forget about being a streamer. The live chat immediately started to erupt in cheers. Haraha. Past events and me. Quickly squat down. Barely bark like a dog. And don't forget your bet. Hurry up, we're waiting. Lu Meishan then came to her senses, crossed her arms, and said disdainfully, You think you can renege on your debt after losing? Lu Dan's face turned even uglier. Since I can rack up so much money, I have some influence. I'll go around telling people you can't take a loss, and see who will pay attention to you after that. Wu Cheng continued to fan the flames. If anyone challenges you to a duel, as long as there's some bet, I'll make sure they lose miserably. Chapter 23 The Rules of the Game for Adults. The key lies in the exchange of interests. Lu Dan didn't know who the mysterious, nothing accomplished was, but he knew he couldn't afford to offend such a big shot. Finally, her lips twitched, and she slowly squatted down. After holding it in for a long time, she let out a low woof. The live stream chat exploded instantly. Haha, this is hilarious. The most awkward moment in live streaming history. The dog's bark shouldn't be so weak and insincere. Lu Dan shot himself in the foot, but this kind of hype was indeed effective, bringing success to Lu Meishan. The number of viewers in the live stream surged, and most of them became fans. Lu Meishan finally felt triumphant, her eyes filled with gratitude. Brother, you're such a failure. Thank you so much. If it weren't for you, I would be the one barking like a dog. Remember this, don't back down next time. Wu Cheng picked up his water glass and took a leisurely sip. Message me privately in the background. You know what I mean. As Wu Cheng said, there are rules in the live streaming industry. You can add me on WeChat to ask how much you want to tip. How much money is required to start a real-life relationship? What benefits does the top-ranked fan receive? All have implicit rules. Most people will abide by it. Wu Cheng left the live stream. Sure enough, I received a private message from Lu Meishan. Brother, add me on WeChat. Let's have a good chat. After Wu Cheng added it, Lu Meishan first sent a long message, expressing her gratitude again, and then said, Brother, when do you have time? I'd like to invite you to dinner. Tomorrow at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Wu Cheng said bluntly, I'll give you a landmark. Find a restaurant nearby. Anything will do. It doesn't have to be fancy. This landmark is an office building invested by Wuwei Investment. Wu Cheng plans to go there tomorrow to hold a meeting for the entire company to deal with Tang Xiaoyan's problem. Some things can be done behind the scenes, while others must be done in the foreground. Tang Xiaoyan clearly wanted to sideline her. As a boss, how can you not have the final say in your own company? Okay, brother, it's settled then. I won't keep you any longer. Lu Meishan readily agreed. I never dared to dream that I would have an older brother protecting me, but now my dream has come true. She was basking in joy when she received a video chat invitation from multiple people. They are her two best friends, who are also live streamers, Su Yajwan and Su Jiame. Baby, you were amazing today. I even heard that you took down that little bitch Lu Dan. Su Jiame said excitedly. Where did you find such a top fan? Su Yajwan also said. You have a big brother, why don't you share? Go to my live stream and support me. There aren't even double digits of viewers online. It's not that I don't want to tell you. It's just that I don't know who this guy is. Lu Meishan recounted what happened. He suddenly appeared and started showering me with gifts, without saying a single unnecessary word. Su Yajwan analyzed. Could it be that he's been following you for a while now, since you've been doing live streaming for some time, and he's looking for an opportunity to flirt with you? Maybe, Lu Meishan said thoughtfully. He asked me to meet him tomorrow, then I'll know. Su Jiame hurriedly said. You have to be careful. Is he lusting after you? No, I have to go with you and help you keep an eye on things. So what if you're tempted? They've spent so much money on you. Shouldn't you take advantage of them? Su Yajwan said excitedly. However, Xiaomei is right. It's safer for us to go together. Su Jiame said with a grin. Huanhuan must have a fever and wants the top-ranked guy to lick her boots. TCH. I wonder who's burning up more. Su Yajwan retorted, unconvinced. Look at you squirming around like that. Don't think I don't know what you're thinking. Lu Meishan snorted. Are you trying to poach my #1 fan? We've shared all the good things we've had over the years, so of course we should share good men too. Su Yajwan's eyes darted around. If all else fails, the three of us sisters can work together and we'll make sure to win him over completely. Lu Meishan rolled her eyes. And then what? Su Yajwan gave her a knowing look. All his money belongs to us. Lu Meishan thought her two sisters made sense. All right, you two come with me tomorrow. Remember to talk as little as possible. We don't know what kind of temper this guy has. Don't accidentally offend him. Su Yajwan and Su Meijia nodded in unison. No problem. Now let's talk about Wu Cheng. Suddenly, a clap of thunder sounded outside, followed by a torrential downpour. Wu Cheng remembered that Lu Xiaoli was coming over and should be arriving soon, so he was about to send her a WeChat message to ask. Just then, someone knocked on the door. Wu Cheng walked over and opened it, and a damp, cool sensation immediately hit him. Lu Xiaoli stood outside the door, looking pitiful as if she had just been pulled out of the water. She was wearing a beige shirt, the once crisp fabric now completely soaked, clinging tightly to her body and outlining her breathtaking curves. Her hair was completely wet, clinging damply to her cheeks, making her look even more charming. What bad luck. I got soaked as soon as I got off the bus. Lu Xiaoli muttered as she wiped the rain off her face. I'll have to check the weather forecast before I go out next time. I was just about to tell you. Maybe you shouldn't come today. How can that be? Lu Xiaoli's eyes showed a hint of grievance, but also a touch of slyness. You finally agreed. How can I miss this opportunity? Otherwise, I'll have to keep waiting for you to be free. Lu Xiaoli said she was coming to Wu Cheng's house for a drink, but she came empty-handed and brought nothing with her. Wu Cheng was about to suggest ordering takeout. Lu Xiaoli walked in by herself and looked around. So you live here? It's small, but it's quite cozy. To be honest, living in a big house alone is actually quite boring. You're so good with words. Can I take a shower at your place? Lu Xiaoli asked resentfully. I'm soaked and it's so uncomfortable. Okay. Wu Cheng nodded in agreement, then went to the living room to play on his phone. This rented apartment has 1 bedroom and 1 living room, and the rooms are all very small, except for the bathroom, which is quite spacious. I don't know how it was designed. Lu Xiaoli kicked off her high heels, smiled slightly at Wu Cheng, and stepped into the bathroom, her feet sinking into the wet footprints. Wu Cheng looked up and glanced at Lei. Lu Xiaoli's skirt was still dripping water, swaying gently with her steps, each step exuding indescribable charm. To make that girl suffer like this on her way to my home. Wu Cheng initially felt a little apologetic, but he quickly let it go. From the moment they met, Lu Xiaoli frequently suggested meeting in private, clearly indicating that she wanted something from him. As long as I'm satisfied, that's enough. The key to the rules of the game for adults lies in the exchange of benefits. A short while later, the sound of running water came from the bathroom. Wu Cheng felt a little uncomfortable being teased. Suddenly, Lu Xiaoli asked with a hint of coquettishness, "Get me a towel." Wu Cheng remembered clearly that the towel was in the bathroom, but when he got up and went to the bathroom door, he found that it had been hung on the rack outside at some point. Chapter 24, Saleswomen's Encounters. Wu Cheng hesitated for a moment, then reached for the towel and opened the door a crack. "Here you go." A slender, white hand emerged from the crack in the door. Wu Cheng was about to hand the towel in. Lu Xiaoli suddenly grabbed. Before Wu Cheng could react, he was pulled inside. The bathroom was filled with steam. Warm, moist air rushed towards me. Lu Xiaoli stood there, soaking wet, a sly smile on her face. "If I hadn't given you a hand, you wouldn't have known to come in, would you?" Wu Cheng understood. "You deliberately left the towel outside?" Lu Xiaoli's lips curled up slightly. "You know perfectly well why I'm asking." With the two of them getting along like this, what happened next naturally followed. This was Wu Cheng's first time experiencing something like this, and he found it very strange and comfortable. More accurately, I should say that I've wasted my life, completely unaware that life could be so joyful. Between him and his ex-girlfriend, they always followed the rules, and there was no romance at all. After a long while, Wu Cheng and Lu Xiaoli dried themselves off. Wu Cheng found a set of dry clothes and changed into them. Lu Xiaoli wrapped herself in a bath towel, hung up her clothes to dry, and then sat down next to Wu Cheng. "I didn't expect you to be so amazing. Is it because you're so outstanding that you're so stingy?" "How am I stingy? You just don't give women a chance easily," Lu Xiaoli said with a grin. "If I hadn't been so persistent, I wouldn't have seen you today." "You're right." Wu Cheng patted Lu Xiaoli's chubby thigh. "You got me without me even noticing. You've made me a little hungry. Let's order some takeout. We need to eat something good. We'll burn a lot of energy tonight." Lu Xiaoli rubbed her stomach. "What do you want to eat?" "I've already eaten. Just order your own portion." After ordering takeout, Lu Xiaoli sat there wrapped in a bath towel and ate by herself. Wu Cheng lay on the sofa and started scrolling through Weibo. A local news article happened to catch my eye. Lu Feng, a well-known rich second generation, fell to his death. Police ruled out homicide and no suicide note was found at the scene. According to the background information accompanying the news, Lu Feng comes from a prominent family and is known for his charming and debonair personality. He is quite famous among the young elites of Shanghai. Wu Cheng felt the name sounded familiar, and after thinking about it carefully, he remembered that Lu Feng had planned the kidnapping of Heichio. Based on the information Heichio had previously revealed, Wu Cheng could be fairly certain that it was Heichio retaliating against Lu Feng. However, Lu Feng was no ordinary person. He not only killed him, but also left no trace. This shows that there is an even more powerful force behind Heichio. Wu Cheng couldn't help but gasp. Of all times, at this very moment, Heichio called. "Is it a convenient time to talk?" Have you seen the news?" Wu Chengming asked knowingly. "What news?" "It's all right if you didn't see it," Heichio said indifferently. "I'm just telling you something. When you helped me last time, you also offended some people, and they're planning to take revenge on you." Wu Cheng was startled but remained silent. "It looks like Lu Feng's family is going to come after me. You can rest assured, since this matter arose because of me, I will naturally take full responsibility." Heichio smiled very easily. "I will send a few people to protect you." Wu Cheng hurriedly asked, "How do we protect it?" "Just live your normal life. Go to work when you're supposed to, and flirt with girls when you're supposed to." Heichio hurriedly asked, "My people are secretly following you. As long as you don't encounter any danger, it won't affect your life." Wu Cheng felt uneasy when he realized he had several tails following him and his whereabouts were nowhere to be hidden. "Isn't that unnecessary? I said it's there, so it is. I'm informing you, not discussing it with you." Heichio hung up the phone. After Lu Xiaoli finished eating, she noticed Wu Cheng sitting there in a daze and asked with concern, "Are you angry with me?" "Why would I be angry with you?" Wu Cheng smiled. I'm too happy to be angry with you. I thought you were unhappy. We must seize this opportunity. Wu Cheng walked over and picked up Lu Xiaoli. Let's go to the bedroom. You're so annoying. Lu Xiaoli said coquettishly. Let me rest for a while, catch my breath. Wu Cheng understood. When things come to a head, hiding is useless, and being afraid is even more useless. Whatever. That night, Lu Xiaoli barely got any rest. She's actually quite capable, to be honest. I really can't go on anymore. I have to go to work soon. I need to pack up and leave, or I'll be late. Lu Xiaoli completely surrendered. My performance this month has been bad. My manager is already unhappy with me. I can't let her find a reason to criticize me. This statement is directed at himself. Wu Cheng could easily understand what Lu Xiaoli meant. How much more are you behind in terms of performance? Around 200,000. I'll help you finish it. Really? Lu Xiaoli's eyes lit up. It's a lot of money. If it's inconvenient for you, don't force yourself. Wu Cheng didn't force her. After having breakfast with Lu Xiaoli, they went to the Cartier boutique together and spent a total of 1 million on various rings, necklaces, and bracelets. Lu Xiaoli knew Wu Cheng was generous, but she didn't expect him to be this generous, directly completing next month's performance target as well. At this time, Lu Xiaoli was willing to agree to any request Wu Cheng made. Of course, she was very satisfied with what she had, but she still regretted not meeting Wu Cheng in the past. This man is perfect in every way. Wu Cheng originally wanted to buy more as a reserve, so he could give them directly to girls without having to go to the store to pick them up again and again. Right at this moment, a sexy, impeccably made-up girl approached. Hello, sir. May I ask your name? Wu Cheng. As Wu Cheng spoke, he glanced at the other person, his eyes lighting up slightly. The girl was wearing a well-tailored business suit, with a slight glimpse of her cleavage and a pair of high heels. Name, Qi Dongshuang. Height, 175 centimeters. Weight, 112 gene, approximately 56 caddies. Overall score, 75 points. Although Qi Dongshuang and Lu Xiaoli received the same rating, but Wu Cheng thought that Qi Dongshuang's slender legs were prettier than Lu Xiaoli's. Hello, I'm a sales assistant at the Cartier boutique. Qi Dongshuang immediately introduced himself. Mr. Wu, I've been watching you for a long time. You often spend big at Bulgari, so I'm sure you have very discerning taste. Why don't you learn about our Cartier? Our designs are equally high-end, truly a symbol of the top. The words had barely left his mouth. Lu Xiaoli's face immediately darkened. Qi Dongshuang, what do you mean by this? Are you trying to snatch someone from us? Qi Dongshuang sneered. There are so many department stores in the mall, not just your Bulgari. Can't I introduce my own brand? It's so unethical for department stores to directly steal customers from each other. Lu Xiaoli crossed her arms and questioned angrily. Your Cartier business isn't doing well, so you're just jealous of Bulgari? Customers have the right to choose. Qi Dongshuang retorted without backing down, and smiled charmingly. We at Cartier would very much welcome a distinguished guest like Mr. Wu. He's not your exclusive customer. As she spoke, she gave Wu Cheng a flirtatious wink, her tone cloyingly sweet. Mr. Wu, believe me, a Cartier gift for a girl is definitely more prestigious than a Bulgari one. Chapter 25, I'm your VIP. Enough, Lu Xiaoli snapped. I'm going to complain to your manager. Qi Dongshuang pursed her lips. Go ahead, do you think my manager will side with you, or with me? Other Bulgari saleswomen came over, angrily accusing them. If you're going to solicit customers like this, and your manager is being unreasonable, we'll have no choice but to report it to the mall. Qi Dongshuang's reinforcements arrived quickly. Then let's complain. Do you think the mall will make us withdraw? Don't forget that our sales area is larger than yours, and we pay more rent and management fees every year. Seeing the group of women arguing and bickering, ready to fight at any moment, it seemed like they might start a physical fight at any second. Wu Cheng raised his hand and shouted, All right, stop arguing. Let's keep the peace and make money. Lu Xiaoli angrily retorted, It's either me or her today. No need. Wu Cheng winked at Lu Xiaoli. I'm your VIP. Wu Cheng didn't say it was Bulgari VIP, but rather Lu Xiaoli VIP. Only Lu Xiaoli could understand what he meant, and she immediately smiled knowingly. Why don't I just go to Cartier and take a look? Wu Cheng spread his hands. I'm buying these as gifts, so I can't always stick to the same brand. I can change them up occasionally. Lu Xiaoli and Qi Dongshuang glared at each other and snorted coldly, neither willing to back down. Mr. Wu, please follow me. Qi Dongshuang swayed his hips slightly as he walked, exuding confidence. I wonder what Mr. Wu desires. I've already bought the women's jewelry from Bulgari, so it's best to buy the men's jewelry from Cartier here to avoid any further conflict between them. Wu Cheng thought he should treat himself. I need a watch. Please take a look at this blue balloon. Special price $82,998. Wu Cheng blurted out, so cheap. Cheap. Qi Dongshuang raised the corners of his mouth slightly and asked in surprise, Mr. Wu, what is your budget? Wu Cheng was equally surprised. You dragged me here, not because I wanted to come myself, and you're asking me how much it will cost? If you have a budget, I can better introduce the product/service. Wu Cheng noticed a completely transparent safe at the highest point of the counter, inside which was a very exquisite piece. How much is that? Qi Dongshuang was surprised. Mr. Wu, you can tell that the watch is very expensive just by looking at it displayed alone. How expensive is very expensive? How about we look at something else? Qi Dongshuang hurriedly said. It's just a watch. We don't need to spend too much money. Over the years, Wu Cheng has come into contact with all sorts of people and summarized how to judge a man's worth. Driving a luxury car? It might be rented. Living in a luxury mansion? It's also possible that it's rented. Head and shoulders full of designer brands? In fact, apart from industry insiders, it's impossible to tell whether it's a high-quality counterfeit or not. Only the watch is the label. Whether it's worth it or not is up to me, Wu Cheng said impatiently. You just need to give me a quote. This one, the WHRO0064 from the Roton DE Cartier series, is Cartier's most expensive watch, Qi Dongshuang carefully introduced. The list price is $4.14 million. I'll take this one. Sir, you must be joking. Qi Dongshuang hurriedly said. We only have one of these watches. We haven't been able to sell one in all the years since the store was established. You dragged me here, worried I can't afford it? You must be joking with me. Wu Cheng urged. I have things to do. Hurry up. Mr. Wu is indeed a man of taste. Qi Dongshuang immediately issued the invoice. Wu Cheng swiped his card to pay without batting an eye, and didn't even try the clothes on. Upon seeing the payment record, Qi Dongshuang carefully opened the safe and presented it to her with both hands. Wu Cheng was very satisfied after putting it on. Only such a luxury item was worthy of him today. Mr. Wu, you know what? After you put it in your hands, this watch is practically tailor-made for you. Qi Dongshuang's eyes gleamed with shrewdness. Her smile was sweet yet alluring, and her voice was soft and coquettish. Why don't we add each other on WeChat? I'll let you know as soon as the new model arrives. Okay. Wu Cheng nodded. Now I really have to go. Qi Dongshuang beamed with undisguised admiration as he saw Wu Cheng going off under Lu Xiaoli's complicated gaze. Wu Cheng went out and hailed a taxi to Wuwei Investment. At this time, Kai Rui sat at the front desk, staring blankly ahead, her phone lying to the side, too afraid to touch it. It seems Wu Cheng was scared of her after teaching her a lesson last time. Mr. Wu, what brings you here? Kai Rui quickly stood up to greet him. I'll inform Mr. Tang right away. Wait a minute. Wu Cheng put his index finger to his lips as a shushing gesture. I have something to say, and you must keep it a secret and not let anyone know. Kai Rui nodded hurriedly. Okay. You don't want to lose your job, do you? Wu Cheng lowered his voice. Then from today onwards, you have to work for me. No one can talk to you about anything. Don't forget that I'm the one who pays your salary. Kai Rui asked nervously. What does Mr. Wu need me to do? Monitor everyone's every move in the company and report it to me promptly. Although Kai Rui was a poor student, she wasn't stupid. She immediately understood. You want me to be your informant, right? Don't worry, Mr. Wu. I guarantee I'll complete the mission. That's good. Wu Cheng instructed. Now notify everyone to assemble in the conference room. 10 minutes later, all employees of Wuwei Investment, including the cleaning staff, gathered in the conference room. The audience was packed with people. The stage was empty. Wu Cheng strode onto the stage, sat down, and noticed that Tang Xiaoyun was sitting in the audience. Why isn't Mr. Tang coming up? Didn't you tell me to mind my own business? Tang Xiaoyun said expressionlessly. Since I'm just a nobody, of course I'm not qualified to go up there. You're the general manager, after all. You should be sitting here. You can only leave if I tell you to. Wu Cheng said with a half-smile. You don't happen to have a problem with me as your boss, do you? Tang Xiaoyun hesitated for a moment, then got up and went to the stage, sitting next to Wu Cheng. That's right. Wu Cheng raised his voice and slowly said to everyone below the stage, My name is Wu Cheng. Most of you have never seen me before, but you should know who I am when you hear this name. The company has changed hands. If you don't understand the new boss, you probably won't be able to do your job well in the future. Please be sensible and resign voluntarily, or wait for me to fire you." Wu Cheng paused for a moment, then said, "As far as I know, Ms. Tang Xiaoyan has been in charge of the company's operations since its establishment. The company's booming performance is inseparable from her hard work. Let's all pay tribute to her." The meeting room erupted in enthusiastic applause. Tang Xiaoyan was somewhat surprised. She had expected Wu Cheng to make a sarcastic remark about her, but instead he said something quite different. Little did she know that Wu Cheng was only just beginning. Considering that President Tang has been shouldering this responsibility for so long, she must be exhausted and needs a rest. Therefore, I have temporarily relieved her of all her duties. Wu Cheng chuckled coldly. Of course, she is still the general manager. After all, that's what the former boss's employment contract stated. It's just that the responsibilities are being shared with someone else. Tang Xiaoyan frowned slightly. Who will share the burden? Wu Cheng didn't answer, but simply instructed, "You can go now and sit with your colleagues." Chapter 26. There are plenty of handsome men, but those who are both rich and handsome are extremely rare. Tang Xiaoyan slowly got up and walked down the stairs, the whole process extremely awkward. Wu Chengxian called her up and then chased her away, which was tantamount to rubbing her dignity in the ground. It would be better to just dismiss him directly. At the same time, almost all the employees present cast hostile glances at Wu Cheng. This demonstrates the significant influence Tang Xiaoyan wields within the company. These employees only recognize General Manager Tang Xiaoyan, but not Wu Cheng, their boss. From now on, I will make all the decisions in the company. Everything must be approved by me, even something as simple as buying a few pens. Wu Cheng said, emphasizing each word. I want to reiterate that I am the company boss, and no one is above me. The scene was completely silent. Speaking of which, I haven't really toured the company yet. Mr. Tang, would you please lead the way? Wu Cheng smiled easily. And introduce everyone to each of you while you're at it. Tang Xiaoyan had to agree. Wu Cheng soon discovered that the company was extremely large, with complete and high-end facilities, and that going to work was like going on vacation. For example, opposite the restroom, there is a room that is not small, but it only has 2 beds, which is where the cleaning staff take their afternoon nap. You're living quite well. Wu Cheng nodded slightly. All the money you're spending is my money. For companies like ours that make high-end investments, the compensation is naturally higher than in other places. But a high-end environment needs high-end people to match it. Wu Cheng immediately ordered, "Clean up this room and let the cleaning staff rest somewhere else. How can they sleep well across from the bathroom? What is this room used for?" "Use it as your office," Wu Cheng replied with a smile. "Didn't I tell you? You can binge-watch dramas and play games to your heart's content from now on. It's quiet here, which is perfect for it." Tang Xiaoyan was both embarrassed and angry. If cleaning staff can't rest opposite the restroom, does that mean I can work? You yourself said you're a free person, so it's good enough that you have a place to be idle. Are you going to stand in the hallway playing on your phone? Tang Xiaoyan's face flushed red. You, this is settling a personal score. You're right. Wu Cheng sneered. As the boss, I can't decide on projects, so why should I need you to lecture me? Before Tang Xiaoyan could say anything, last time I came to the company, you should have shown me around and introduced me to the important leaders at all levels, but you only chatted with me for a short while before sending me away. Wu Cheng said in a low voice. Do you think I don't know what you're thinking? Isn't it just that you're trying to sideline me and take control of the real power? Tang Xiaoyan's face turned even redder. If that's what you think, there's nothing I can do. Your expression proves I was right. Right. Wu Cheng showed no mercy. Although I can't fire you, I have plenty of ways to torture you and make every minute of your workday an ordeal. Tang Xiaoyan's body trembled slightly, and she couldn't speak. If there's nothing else going on, think carefully about what to do next. Wu Cheng continued. By the way, I checked and found that the company's water and electricity bills are a bit too high. I just talked to the property management, and they said that if necessary, they can cut off the water, which can save a lot of office costs, but the bathroom will smell really strong. Wu Cheng was not a top student from a prestigious university, and he had never run a big business before obtaining the system. But Wu Cheng's years of experience as a servant have given him plenty of ways to deal with social elites, like Tang Xiaoyan. This is just the beginning. There are many more methods to follow. Wu Cheng didn't say anything more. He smiled at Tang Xiaoyan, turned around, and left, giving Kai Rui a meaningful look before leaving. Kai Rui nodded cautiously, indicating that she knew what to do. As night fell, neon lights flashed on the street. It was time to meet Lu Meishan. Wu Qinggang saw Lu Meishan as soon as he got out of the car. She wore a white floral-fitted dress, her long hair draped over her shoulders, and her makeup was exquisite. Wu Cheng thought she looked better in person. The filter she used on camera actually made her look plasticky. Lu Meishan. Wu Qing walked over. I've accomplished nothing. Lu Meishan exclaimed in surprise. Big brother, you're so handsome. People say that all the time. I'm numb to it. There are plenty of handsome guys, but those who are both rich and handsome are extremely rare. Lu Meishan looked at Wu Cheng with a beaming smile, her eyes filled with gratitude. I don't know how to thank you enough. We must have a great time tonight. These words leave much to the imagination. Wu Cheng was about to ask what he wanted to play. Two other girls walked over. Name, Su Yajwan. Height, 162 centimeters. Weight, 86 gene. Overall score, 70 points. Su Yajwan wore a halter dress, her shapely figure almost bursting out. Her steps were light and graceful as she stood beside Lu Meishan, her eyes filled with alluring charm. Name, Su Jiame. Height, 162 centimeters. Weight, 87 gene. Overall score, 70 points. Su Jiame appeared much more reserved. She was wearing loose white wide-leg pants and a batwing top, covering herself up completely and carrying a small bag in her hand. These are my two best friends. Lu Meishan quickly introduced them. They are also streamers, and they came with me to meet the top donor. Su Yajwan casually remarked, Big brother is so handsome. After saying that, she secretly raised her hand and patted Wu Cheng on the back, her eyes filled with an ambiguous look. Su Jiame, obedient yet slightly shy, said in a soft voice, Hello, brother. The three of them are indeed best friends. Although their personalities are different, their figures and looks are similar, and their system ratings are exactly the same. Lu Meishan suggested, What would you like to eat? It's on me. Let's skip dinner. It's the weekend. We should go to a bar. Su Yajwan said excitedly. There's a Tahitian bar nearby. It's really popular on TikTok lately. Wu Cheng was very interested. Let's go. The three of them had just arrived near the bar. Deafening music immediately followed. The colorful lights projected out, blending with the surrounding streetlights, making everything appear mysterious and fantastical. Luxury cars were gathered around. Many scantily clad girls stood on the street whispering to each other, looking forward to tonight's revelry. A man in a suit stood at the door and asked Wu Cheng, How many of you are there? 4. I'm the manager here, and I'm here specifically to serve you all today. Please follow me. The man looked Wu Cheng up and down, then immediately put on a fawning smile and led the 4 of them to the most luxurious booth area. This is next to the dance floor. You can clearly see men and women reveling to the rhythm. People who work in bars are very observant, unlike ordinary people who are easily swayed. The manager immediately noticed that Wu Cheng was wearing an expensive watch, so he naturally had to treat him well. As long as Wu Cheng is kept happy, he'll get his share of the sales commission. Lu Meishan casually flipped through the wine list and was immediately startled. She seemed to want to say something, but after opening her mouth, she didn't say anything in the end. Su Yajwan glanced at it and was also taken aback. How? Is it so expensive? She had only heard that Tahiti was famous and had no idea about its level of consumption. Only now did she realize that it was not a place she could afford to come. Without even looking at the drinks menu, Wu Cheng asked directly, What are the most expensive set meals? Lu Meishan cautiously suggested, Brother, how about we come another day? Her heart was bleeding. She might have a great time here today, but she'll be eating dirt for at least a year and might even have to work as a jujube vendor. Chapter 27 I'm rich, and beautiful women are willing to be with me. I recommend the Crown Feast set menu, the manager said with a smile. It includes our bar's signature molecular gastronomy cocktails, a complimentary ace of Spades Gold Edition, and a variety of top-quality ingredients as appetizers, all for just 188,888 yuan. Although Su Yajwan was shocked by the price, she still scolded Lu Meishan in a low voice. Look at how stingy you are. Hurry up and appease the top spender. You can't catch a wolf without risking your cub. Lu Meishan made up her mind. Okay, then we'll take this set meal. Wu Cheng noticed Lu Meishan's concerns and chuckled. I'll pay for today's bill. You can treat me another day. Lu Meishan felt even more embarrassed, bit her lip, and asked, Why are you so nice to me? Wu Cheng's lips curled into a meaningful smile. When you're with a beautiful woman, of course you have to be generous. Su Yajwan smiled even more charmingly, took Wu Cheng's arm, and said coquettishly, "Brother Wu, you're so nice to beautiful women. Shouldn't you be nicer to me tonight too?" Su Jiamei blushed and secretly glanced at Wu Cheng. Although she was too shy to be too proactive, her eyes also held a hint of unspoken expectation. After Wu Cheng made the payment, complimentary gift, Lu Meishan, Crown Feast Package, priced at 188,888, with a 2x cashback of 377,776. Just then, the music suddenly stopped. The DJ's deep voice rang out. Congratulations to Mr. Wu in Booth 1 for ordering the Crown Feast set meal. Then a burst of energetic background music started playing, and someone set off 2 ceremonial cannons. The men and women who were dancing clapped along. Young women, in particular, cast curious glances at Wu Cheng, and when they saw that there were already 3 beautiful women beside him, they immediately showed envy and jealousy. The manager personally directed the waiters to bring over the drinks and snacks, then smiled and told Wu Cheng, "My name is Li Jihai. Not only in this bar, but also in this area, my name carries weight. If you need any help, just let me know." Wu Cheng smiled and shook his head. "What could possibly happen to me? You don't know this." Li Jihai glanced around and said in a low voice, "People are prone to impulsiveness when under the influence of alcohol, coupled with such lights and music. With 3 beautiful women with you, you are easily targeted." Wu Cheng genuinely didn't know, because he hadn't had the money to come to places like this in the past. "Then I'll have to trouble you then." "No problem." Li Jihai smiled easily. "I won't bother you anymore." While Wu Cheng and Li Jihai were talking, the 3 beautiful female anchors have already started to enjoy themselves. Su Yajwan was very surprised. "This must be Caspian black caviar. I've only heard of it before, but it's so delicious." Su Jiamei thought Su Yajwan was a country bumpkin. "You should try this, Parma ham. This is high-end stuff, sold by the gram." Lu Meishan prefers king crab. The meat in the crab legs is firm and bouncy, which is definitely different from crab sticks. Su Jiamei thought Lu Meishan was even more unsophisticated. "You've only ever eaten artificially synthesized crab sticks." The music grew louder, glasses clinked lightly, and the night had only just begun. Wu Cheng ate and drank with 3 beautiful women. They quickly got to the point. "Do you know why your live stream has so few viewers?" Wu Cheng said meaningfully. "There are 2 possibilities. Either your agency is not powerful enough, or you are not valued by the agency." Lu Meishan looked helpless. "Brother, you're right, but we small-time streamers have neither connections nor special talents. So this is all we can do." Wu Cheng said with amusement, "I'll give you a chance." Su Yajwan immediately understood. "Brother, you also work in MCN? I have related businesses under my name." Wu Cheng nodded. "I think the 3 of you have great potential. Why don't you come work for me? I guarantee you'll be incredibly popular." Lu Meishan pondered. No wonder Brother Wu was so supportive. He wanted to poach me to switch jobs. Su Jiamei was very disappointed. Brother Wu has taken a liking to Shan Shan. If I had known, Huan and I wouldn't have come. It has nothing to do with us. The 3 of you together. Wu Cheng smiled. "Originally, I was looking for Lu Meishan, but it's even better with 3 of you, since you're all so beautiful." "Ugh." Su Yajwan rolled her eyes at Wu Cheng, then told her 2 best friends, "Hurry up and agree. There's no future in staying at your current organization." Lu Meishan had concerns. "If we terminate the contract with the agency, we'll have to pay a penalty for breach of contract." "That's not a problem," Wu Cheng said nonchalantly. "I'll pay the penalty for breach of contract. Then there's no problem." Lu Meishan immediately beamed with joy. "Brother Wu will definitely be able to take us to new heights." Wu Cheng was very satisfied. "You guys contact Wu Jianfei." "Who?" Lu Meishan was taken aback. "This person contacted me before, but I refused." Su Jiamei chimed in. "I know his company. It's on the verge of collapse. What future could it possibly have? He really couldn't keep the business afloat, so I acquired it." Wu Cheng curled his lip. "He didn't have much strength in the past, but money is the last thing I lack. If you perform well enough, you can even get company shares." Lu Meishan had no doubt about Wu Cheng's abilities and immediately raised her glass. "Okay, it's settled then. Let's take off together." Su Jiamei and Su Yajwan raised their glasses together and shouted, "Take off." The atmosphere was electric. 2 flamboyantly dressed young men swaggered over. The one in the lead had short, gray hair, 5 or 6 earrings, and wore a shiny gold suit that reflected a blinding light under the lamp. Another was wearing a trendy t-shirt, a bright red leather jacket, an exaggeratedly thick gold chain around his neck, and sunglasses perched on his nose. His face screamed, "I'm so cool." Hey, aren't these the rising stars of our local live streaming scene? The gray-haired man greeted in a slick, oily tone. What are you beauties doing sitting here? How about having a drink with us? Give us a break, okay? Su Yajwan's face immediately turned cold. Not interested. Su Jiamei lowered her head, not daring to look at them. Lu Meishan forced a smile and said, "I'm sorry, we have friends with us." The two young men exchanged a glance, both revealing lewd smiles. "This is the friend you were talking about." The gray-haired man turned his head and glanced at Wu Cheng, a sneer on his lips. "Dressed like a street vendor, yet you dare to sit at a VIP table. The drinks we ordered tonight are probably more expensive than what you're wearing." Another young man was even harsher. "Uncle, I advise you to go home and soak some goji berries. You're not getting any younger, and 3 beautiful women are like wolves and tigers. Can your old arms and legs handle that?" I don't know if they just arrived, or if they simply don't have good eyesight and don't know Wu Cheng's spending habits. Wu Cheng's face darkened. He gently put down his wine glass and glanced at them indifferently. "Whether I can afford it or not is my own business. The important thing is, I have money, and beautiful women are willing to be with me." Chapter 28. With your outfit, you dare to talk about money in front of us? As soon as those words were spoken, the two young men burst out laughing. "With your outfit, you dare to talk about money in front of us? Sure, since you say you have money, let's have a showdown." As they spoke, they turned around and beckoned to the waiter, then began to order arrogantly. "Bring a bottle of Royal Salute 62. Don't smack us with the 21 kind," the gray-haired man ordered. "And a bottle of champagne. The big size, the stronger the bubbles, the better it looks." Another nodded. "Right, let's add an Australian lobster. Even if it's expensive, let's splurge tonight." The waiter turned and left. The gray-haired man looked at Wu Cheng smugly. "It's your turn. Show us what you've got." Her companion then started harassing Lu Meishan. "Hey sis, come with me. Don't waste your time on this poor bastard." "Who are you calling poor?" Lu Meishan retorted, pointing to the table full of drinks and snacks. "Are you blind?" The two young men's eyes were fixed on the 3 beautiful women, especially their chests, and only then did they notice what was on the table. They were both slightly taken aback. "Do you know what the most expensive meal here is?" Su Jiamei said angrily. "Do you think only the 2 of you have money?" Wu Cheng slowly stood up, beckoned Li Jihai over, pointed at Su Jiamei, and said only one sentence. "Give this lady a crown feast as well." Gift, Su Jiamei, crown feast set meal, priced at 188,888, with a 2x cashback of 377,776. Wu Cheng then pointed to Su Yajwan. "This lady is the same." Gift, Su Yajwan, crown feast set menu, priced at 188,888, with a 2x cashback of 377,776. DJ's deep voice rang out again. "Congratulations to Mr. Wu in Booth 1 for ordering 2 more crown feast set meals." The background music was once again dedicated to Wu Cheng. "This thing is a lobster." Wu Cheng used a fork to pick up a piece of lobster meat and put it in his mouth. "It's just a slightly more upscale crayfish. You have to peel off the shell before you can eat it. It takes forever to pry out a little bit of meat, and it doesn't even have any spiciness to cheer you up." "So you ordered the crown feast," the gray-haired man said with a hint of disdain. "Luther, you're here to broaden your horizons, aren't you? When we ordered this set meal, you were still planting rice in the field." Another nodded. "We'll have one too." The things those two young men just ordered weren't cheap. They clearly had some money to spare. There's no point in continuing this fight. Wu Cheng decided to settle the matter with one decisive move, so he asked Li Jihai, "What's the most expensive wine?" "Sir, you've come to the right place. We have 3 bottles of 1945 Romanicani," Li Jihai said with a smile. "The Romanicani Grand Cru only produces 5,000 bottles a year. It was severely damaged in World War II, and 1945 was the last year before Reconstruction. Due to pests and diseases, very few bottles survived, making it extremely precious." Wu Cheng pointed to the 3 beautiful women, 1 bottle for each of them. "What are you trying to prove?" The gray-haired man laughed loudly. "Do you even know how much a bottle costs?" Wu Cheng asked with a smile. Isn't it more expensive than your Royal Salute 62? That's way more expensive. The gray-haired man didn't believe Wu Cheng could afford it at all. Don't even mention 3 bottles. If you can afford just one, I'll acknowledge you as my big brother. I wouldn't even want them as sons. Wu Cheng shook his head. What would I do with 2 useless people? The gray-haired man snapped. Damn it. You're talking to me. Why don't you kneel down and kowtow to me? Fine. The gray-haired man agreed without hesitation. As long as you can afford it, I can kowtow to you. But if you can't afford it, I'll beat you until your own mother wouldn't recognize you. Lu Meishan tugged at Wu Cheng's sleeve and whispered, That wine, it's really astronomically expensive. Su Jiamei nodded in agreement. Yes, it's not worth getting angry with them. You're too good for me. Wu Cheng pinched Lu Meishan's cheek. You're too cheap for me. Lu Meishan blushed slightly. That wine really can't compare to this set meal. Wu Cheng, unfamiliar with the market price, immediately asked curiously, How much does a bottle cost? Li Jihai immediately replied, Auspicious number, 5.66 million, plus 6,666 yuan. It's cheap. Wu Cheng nodded. I'll take all 3 bottles. Li Jihai's eyes lit up. Really? Do I look like I'm joking? Wu Cheng waved his phone. Scan the code to pay. There are already enough drinks on the table today. Don't open these 3 bottles yet. Pack them up for the 3 ladies to take home. Li Jihai trembled with happiness. Okay, sir, please wait a moment. We'll be ready right away. This wine is already expensive, and the bar adds an even higher markup, making it much more expensive than at auction. The bar hadn't really expected to sell those 3 bottles of liquor. They just placed them in the most prominent spot to make an impression. That's over 10 million. Surprisingly, the deal was made. Li Jihai received a guest from Wu Cheng and earned enough commission to buy a large apartment. How could he not be excited? Regardless of whether those 2 young men could kneel, Li Jihai really wanted to call Wu Cheng dad. The gray-haired man, strong and calm, said, Stop pretending. Let's see if you can come up with the money for these 3 bottles of wine. Exactly. His companion nodded repeatedly. Don't you know what kind of background this bar has? If you keep spouting nonsense here, the consequences could be very serious. Li Jihai nodded and bowed. 3 bottles of Romanicani 1945, total price 16,999,998. I'll give you a discount and use an auspicious number, 16,660,000 plus 6,666 yuan. Okay. Wu Cheng scanned the code. The money arrived in my account immediately. Li Jihai's knees went weak, but he barely managed to keep from kneeling before Wu Cheng. I'll bring the wine right away. Gift to Lu Meishan, Su Jiamei, and Su Yajuan. 3 bottles of Romanicani 1945. Market price 16,666,666 yen. Double cashback 33,333,332 yen. The DJ shouted. Congratulations to Mr. Wu in booth number 1 for winning the 3 most expensive bottles of wine this night. You're the coolest guy. Here's a song for you. The Light of the Right Path. The whole place erupted. There are a lot of wealthy people who come here to have fun. You can often see long rows of golden champagne, various vintage red wines, top quality whiskeys, and cigar gift sets. But this is a bottle of red wine worth over 10 million. Ordinary wealthy people simply can't afford it. Only second-generation rich kids like Wang Sikong, the entertainment industry's watchdog, can do it. Everyone in the audience turned to look at them in surprise. When Li Jihai neatly arranged 3 bottles of Romanicani 1945 on the table, the lights shone on the bottles, making them even more dazzling than the dance floor. Lu Meishan was stunned, and it took her a while to come to her senses. Could it be that they really want to send us? Su Yajuan couldn't believe it either. We wouldn't dare drink such expensive wine. Su Jiamei then said, This money is enough to buy a nice villa in the suburbs, but I'm still renting a place right now. The house is still uncertain, but I'll help you find one if the opportunity arises. Wu Cheng said nonchalantly. As for the wine, you can drink it if you want, or sell it if you don't. Do whatever you want with it. It's your own stuff anyway. Lu Meishan and Su Jiamei looked at Wu Cheng with starry eyes, full of admiration. Su Yajuan shuddered violently, almost falling to the ground, and truly prostrated herself before Wu Cheng. Chapter 29 The Thoughts of the 3 Junior Streamers. The 2 young men panicked and turned to run away. Stop, Wu Cheng called out. Have you forgotten what you're supposed to be doing? I really forgot. The gray-haired man glared at him. What are you going to do? You promised to kneel down and kowtow. The gray-haired man sneered. Kneel my ass. Did I give you any face? I don't want your face. Keep it for wiping the table, Wu Cheng said calmly. And besides, this is what I call rich, understand? Many people around, having overheard the bet between the two sides, now cast mocking glances at them. The two young men froze, their faces turning pale and then red. Finally, the gray-haired man, enraged, abruptly overturned the chair in front of him. What the hell are you pretending to be? Believe me or not, I'll kill you. Another was eager to try. Do they really think we're easy to bully? Bully. Wu Cheng's expression remained unchanged, but his eyes gradually turned cold. The surrounding air instantly tensed up. The smell of gunpowder was gradually rising. Are you looking for trouble? Lu Meishan stood up abruptly, displaying great courage. We're calling the police. The gray-haired man didn't care at all. Then go ahead and report it. We didn't do anything. The police will just say a few words and leave when they come. The companion said, the cops can protect you for a while, but not forever. You better be more careful when you go out in the future. Su Meijia panicked and asked Wu Cheng in a low voice, what should we do? Wu Cheng looked at Li Jihai nonchalantly. You handle this. Li Jihai, who had been standing nearby, summoned several well-trained security guards at some point. They stared coldly at the two young men and said, this is a place for business, not a village for you to run wild. It has nothing to do with you. The gray-haired man waved his hands repeatedly. This is a grudge between us and this old man. The guests who harass me are related to me. Li Jihai's tone was devoid of any emotion. Find out where this place is. The words had barely left his mouth. Several security guards immediately surrounded the two young men and restrained them. They were stunned on the spot, and the color drained from their faces instantly, leaving them as white as two A4 sheets. The gray-haired man chuckled dryly. Misunderstanding, misunderstanding. We just wanted to offer a toast, that's all. I see right through your intentions, Li Jihai sneered. Now get the hell out of here. The two men glanced awkwardly at Wu Cheng and slunk away. Seeing that nothing else was wrong, Li Jihai left. Lu Meishan, however, remained uneasy. I think they'll cause more trouble. Didn't Li Jihai say that we should contact him if we need anything? Wu Cheng said dismissively. Let's continue. The atmosphere relaxed again. Everyone continued eating and drinking. The three beauties each received several $1 million worth of red wine, and they were even more grateful to Wu Cheng, raising their glasses one after another. Su Yajuan, in particular, deliberately stuck close to Wu Cheng. The lights illuminated the surroundings. Wu Cheng glanced at his watch. It was getting late. He told the waiter, keep these wines for now. We'll come back in a few days. The waiter nodded and smiled. No problem. The four of them left the bar together. The night breeze was a bit chilly, but the atmosphere remained lively. Su Yajuan suggested, should we find a second venue? Su Meijia nodded. Okay, how about we go to a murder mystery game? Kill what? Su Yajuan glared at Su Meijia. How unoriginal. Su Meijia scratched her head. Then what should we do? Sudden, an untimely voice rang out. You've finally come out. The gray-haired man and his accomplice stood under the streetlight, hands in their pockets, staring intently at Wu Cheng. Wu Cheng raised an eyebrow. You haven't left yet? Aren't we waiting for you? The gray-haired man sneered. It wasn't convenient to deal with you inside, but now that everyone's out, if you're going to give me those three beauties, I'll spare your life. Otherwise, I'll put you back in your mother's womb and remake you. Wu Cheng's gaze was calm, and his tone was indifferent. If you come back and kowtow to me, I can appreciate it. If you're here for revenge, then I advise you not to cause trouble for yourself. You didn't even bother to find out who you Juanqi am? The gray-haired man, looking like he had Wu Cheng completely figured out, took a step forward and threatened in a low voice. I have men all over this street. Do you believe I can make you disappear completely? Lu Meishan's expression changed, and she hurriedly suggested, should we go find Li Jihai right away? Wu Cheng thought so too. Just then, several men in black appeared out of nowhere, without making a sound. Wu Cheng gasped, not expecting that Yu Juanqi not only had helpers, but so many of them. But soon they realized something seemed wrong. Instead of attacking him, the men in black surrounded Yu Juanqi. Who are you? The gray-haired man also noticed the uninvited guests, his face turning pale and then red. This has nothing to do with you. Hurry up. He hadn't finished speaking. The men in black worked silently together. One reached out from behind to cover Yu Juanqi's mouth and then grabbed his throat. while the other grabbed his shoulders and dragged him backward. Jiunshi's companions received the same treatment. These men in black were clearly well-trained. They were not only incredibly strong, but also skilled in grappling. Jiunshi and his companion struggled for a few moments, but ultimately could not resist their opponent and quickly disappeared into the alley. Everything around immediately returned to calm. It's as if nothing happened. The three beautiful women were all stunned. A long time passed. Lu Meishan stammered. What happened just now? Were those bar security guards? It shouldn't be. Wu Cheng had already guessed what was going on. That's all for tonight. You can go back now. I promise no one will cause any more trouble. Lu Meishan quickly asked, and what about you? I have to go home. Wu Cheng chuckled. I have a ton of things to do tomorrow, so I need to get some rest early tonight. Su Yajwan suggested. Let me take you, just in case someone causes trouble. Really, there's no need. Wu Cheng shook his head. Don't forget to contact Wu Jianfei. Once you sign the contract, you'll be my people. Wu Cheng hailed a taxi, let the three young live streamers leave first, and then went home himself. On the way, Su Yajwan kept complaining to Su Jiamei. You wasted such a good opportunity. Su Jiamei felt wronged. What did I do wrong? If I suggested a second round, you should have suggested buying some snacks, finding a hotel room, and playing mahjong or something. Su Jiamei replied matter-of-factly. Su Jiamei still didn't understand. Why do we have to play mahjong? Playing mahjong is just to create opportunities. Once the atmosphere is right, we can play poker next, Su Yajwan replied angrily. Su Jiamei still didn't understand. How did it go from mahjong to poker? Think about it carefully, and you'll understand. Su Yajwan thought Su Jiamei was too stupid. As long as we beat him down, we won't have to worry about spending money on us in the future, and we sisters will turn our lives around. Su Jiamei snorted. You little bitch, you really are hot-tempered. But if you didn't tell me beforehand, how would I know what you were thinking? Su Yajwan rolled her eyes. I thought we'd have this kind of understanding after being best friends for so many years. Are you planning to go from drinking to causing trouble while drunk? Lu Meishan's mind wasn't on that. Don't you guys think what happened just now is strange? Chapter 30, I'm actually quite interested tonight. You mean those men in black? Su Yajwan guessed. They're probably Brother Wu's bodyguards. He's so rich, he needs someone to protect him secretly. That makes sense. Lu Meishan said thoughtfully. I was really in the mood tonight, Su Yajwan sighed in disappointment. It's a pity I missed the opportunity. Lu Meishan disagreed. We'll be his anchors from now on, so we won't have many opportunities to meet. That makes sense. Su Yajwan immediately perked up. I'll go find Wu Jianfei to sign the contract tomorrow. Now let's talk about Wu Cheng. I arrived home just in time. Heiichio called. You seem to have had a pretty dangerous experience just now. It was your bodyguards who helped me resolve this, wasn't it? No need to thank me, Heiichio said calmly. I was just about to tell you that Lu Feng's troubles have been resolved, and no one will bother you anymore. Then you should remove the people protecting me. It's really uncomfortable to have someone secretly following me. You really don't know what's good for you. Heiichio neither agreed nor refused. Speaking of trouble, there seems to be something else. Didn't you take over Wuwei Investment? It seems the general manager doesn't get along with you. Wu Cheng was slightly startled. Why are you secretly investigating me? You probably see a lot of rich and beautiful women when you watch short videos, right? For example, I found one who is said to come from a very prominent family, own more than a dozen companies, and live in a princely mansion left over from the Qing dynasty. Heiichio didn't answer, but asked with a smile, do you think this kind of princess or noblewoman is real? It's all about creating a persona. It's actually for selling products. That's right. Heiichio nodded slowly. A woman with a net worth of hundreds of millions or even billions, who controls many companies and is truly from a wealthy family, will definitely not let others know who she is, except for her narrow circle of friends, necessary business dealings, and useful connections. This is a very simple principle that does not need to be explained. Wu Cheng understood. My accidental appearance in Heiichio's life will inevitably arouse suspicion, and Heiichio will certainly investigate me. Heiichio was very curious. You come from an ordinary family. Where did you suddenly get so much money? Are you working as a frontman for someone? Wu Cheng said expressionlessly. You think you're so capable? Go investigate yourself. Okay. Heiichio nodded. Just a reminder, you lack experience in managing a company. You should have taken control of Wuwei Investment's official seal immediately. Wu Cheng did not respond to that statement. You're still single, right? Heiichio continued. You must perform well so that you're worthy of the person I've arranged for you. Are you going to arrange a blind date for me? Wu Cheng was very curious about who Heiichio had arranged for him. But Heiichio didn't offer any explanation, and after a few more casual words, he hung up. Regarding the official seal, Wu Cheng had already considered it, and it is currently still in Tang Xiaoyun's hands. In theory, having an official seal means having real power, and Tang Xiaoyun can sign any contract as long as she wants. This was Wu Cheng's plan. Misuse of official seals is not a labor dispute, but a criminal offense. If Tang Xiaoyun does this, Wu Cheng will immediately call the police. According to current labor law, any employee involved in a job-related crime can be dismissed by the company without compensation. However, this aloof and sophisticated woman who always wears various kinds of silk inevitably makes people want to pin her down and sing conquer to her. Wu Cheng felt a little reluctant to actually send her to jail. The next day, Kai Rui tipped off Tang Xiaoyun, saying that two department managers, Lu Hongtao and Lu Yuming, frequently visited her, seemingly to discuss something in secret. Wu Cheng contacted a second-hand furniture recycling company, brought a large group of workers, drove several trucks, and went to Wuwei Investment in a grand procession. The company staff were stunned by this display of force, unsure of what Wu Cheng was up to. To maintain a sense of hunger, we must maintain our fighting spirit. Everyone must step out of their comfort zones. Wu Cheng announced with a smile. Therefore, I have decided to change the office conditions. We have been living too luxuriously before. Even the cleaning staff had a place to take a nap, which is not good for the company's performance. Starting today, each person will have a chair and a desk. A few lockers will be kept as appropriate, and all other facilities will be sold off. The company erupted in chaos. The employees then realized that Wu Cheng wasn't targeting Tang Xiaoyun, but rather wanted to get rid of everyone there. They were furious, but dared not say anything, glaring at Wu Cheng with resentment. The company today is different from the past. If anyone can't accept the change, go to Starbucks on the right outside, find a seat, and submit your resume. Wu Cheng turned and ordered the workers, move it. No one dared to stop them. Less than an hour. 2/3 of the company's facilities are missing. Wu Cheng finally went to Tang Xiaoyun's office. Your work is very easy now. I don't think you need a desk. Tang Xiaoyun frowned slightly. What do you mean? Just leave you a chair, Wu Cheng said, instructing the workers to move the desk away. It won't stop you from using your phone. Wu Cheng turned and left. Tang Xiaoyun sat there, watching Wu Cheng's back, and almost burst into tears. It wasn't just her. These people working in finance used to consider themselves elites, with high incomes and superior working conditions, but now they are no different from ordinary workers. Wu Cheng led the workers away, found a secluded spot, and used his invisibility card. Just for a moment, Wu Chengping vanished without a trace. I can't even find myself when I open my phone to take a selfie. Then Wu Cheng quietly went back and waited outside Tang Xiaoyun's office. Not long after, two middle-aged men with solemn expressions walked over quickly. It was Lu Hongtao and Lu Yuming. Wu Cheng was certain that after he pulled this stunt, the two of them would definitely go looking for Tang Xiaoyun. Lu Yuming walked behind. Wu Cheng slipped inside almost right next to him. Lu Yuming turned around and closed the door, then paused for a moment. Lu Hongtao hurriedly asked, "What's wrong?" Lu Yuming frowned. I felt a gust of wind behind me just now, as if someone was following me. There's no one here. Lu Hongtao looked around. It must be my imagination. At this moment, Tang Xiaoyun was sitting in a single leather chair, holding her phone and staring blankly, with nothing in front of her. The lamplight cast a cool, pale light on her. Wu Cheng only just noticed that she was dressed very tastefully. A well-tailored, sophisticated dark gray suit dress, paired with matching stiletto heels and a pair of matte gray stockings, makes the legs appear exceptionally long. She wore a white silk shirt underneath, the collar slightly open, revealing her slender yet delicate collarbone. She was like a work of art, aloof and refined, yet exuding an imperceptible sense of loneliness. She was so tired, she didn't want to talk about it, and looked up at him. What's going on between you two? Wu Cheng is going too far. Lu Yuming spoke first. President Tang, we must fight back, or we will have nowhere to go in the future. Lu Hongtao added, we can tolerate our own behavior, but we can't tolerate Wu Cheng's attitude towards you, President Tang. They not only set up an office right across from the restroom, but they didn't even provide a desk. Lu Yuming felt the smell was a bit strong, so he grabbed a tissue and covered his nose. President Tang, you have an excellent reputation in the industry. You can find a better position if you leave this company. Why should you be humiliated by Wu Cheng? Chapter 31. He actually lost to a lowly working-class person. Tang Xiaoyan asked thoughtfully, "What do you think I should do?" The two people looked at each other. The company seal is still in your hands, right? Sign a few projects that are sure to lose money and completely drain the company. Lu Yuming suggested. Of course, these projects are all setups. The money that is lost will go into our pockets, and then we will go out and start our own businesses. Lu Hongtao nodded. Wu Cheng is incompetent. The company will collapse sooner or later. Even without your help, President Tang, we would have to find another way out. Tang Xiaoyan's expression was indifferent, appearing somewhat distant. Precisely because the official seal is in my hands, if things are investigated later, the responsibility will also fall on me. Wu Cheng isn't very smart. Although he relieved you of your power, Mr. Tang, he didn't create a formal document, Lu Yuming said with a smile. Theoretically speaking, Mr. Tang, you still have full power, so of course you can sign the contract. Lu Hongtao nodded. Also, we've already devised a plan to completely absolve you of any responsibility. Wu Cheng's heart sank slightly. I did overlook that. As a result, someone took advantage of the situation. Fortunately, the system provided an invisibility card, which allowed Wu Cheng to be present at the scene. Otherwise, he would have had no way of knowing that this scheme had backfired on him. Unfortunately, the invisibility only lasts for 10 minutes. If the three of them start chatting and never stop, Wu Cheng will show up on the spot. Tang Xiaoyan's attitude at this moment is crucial. She glanced at the two general managers and slowly shook her head. You can go back now. I'll pretend I didn't hear anything, but there won't be a next time. Lu Yuming was about to say something more. Tang Xiaoyan interrupted. I've been the general manager of this investment company since the day it was established. Although I don't own a single share, I've personally developed and expanded it. I can't watch my hard work go to waste. Lu Hongtao said. But all your hard work has been wasted. So what? Tang Xiaoyan said, enunciating each word clearly. Even if Wu Cheng is incapable of accomplishing great things, I still have my own professional ethics. I can't live with my own conscience regarding your plan. Tang Xiaoyan's attitude was so firm. Lu Hongtao and Lu Yuming exchanged glances, knowing they couldn't persuade him, and left without saying a word. Wu Cheng followed behind and left. It just so happens at this time. The stealth card is invalid. Wu Cheng greeted them. President Lu, please wait a moment. Upon hearing Wu Cheng's voice, the two men shuddered in unison, hesitated for a moment, and then slowly turned around. Lu Yuming forced a smile. President Wu, when did you get back? Wu Cheng didn't answer, but opened the door to Tang Xiaoyan's office. Come in and let's talk. Unsure of what Wu Cheng was up to, Lu Hongtao and Lu Yuming hesitated before going inside again. Tang Xiaoyan was also surprised. President Wu, you didn't leave? If I leave, I'll miss out on the good show. Wu Cheng ordered Lu Hongtao and Lu Yuming. You two should resign immediately so I don't have to fire you and save the company the compensation. Lu Yuming retorted. Why should I? Because you are suspected of committing crimes related to your positions. Wu Cheng had recorded the conversation between the three of them and was now playing it back. Do you want me to call the police? Lu Hongtao's face was ashen. We were just saying it casually. We didn't actually do anything about it. So is chatting illegal? Then I'll send this recording to all the companies in the same industry. Wu Cheng shook his head with a smile. You all have to leave Wu Wei Investment. Even if I give you compensation, will you be able to find a job? Lu Yuming, trembling, looked at Tang Xiaoyan. What's going on? I don't know what happened either. Tang Xiaoyan suddenly stood up, looking angrily at Wu Cheng. You're too despicable. You actually listened in on my office. It's my company. I can do whatever I want with you. If you can't accept it, then resign. Wu Cheng shrugged. Perfect. The three of you can team up and send out resumes together. Lu Yuming suddenly lunged forward, trying to snatch the phone away. Wu Cheng was prepared and took a step back. I've already uploaded it to the cloud. Even if you smash the phone, the recording will still be there. Lu Yuming was stunned. Lu Hongtao's psychological defenses crumbled first. I can resign, Mr. Wu. Please, don't release the recording. Okay. Wu Cheng looked at Lu Yuming. What about you? Lu Yuming had no choice. I'm leaving too. Okay. Wu Cheng was satisfied. I want to see your resignation applications in 10 minutes. Lu Hongtao and Lu Yuming helped each other leave. Wu Cheng's gaze fell on Tang Xiaoyan again. I can leave too. Tang Xiaoyan couldn't help but smile bitterly. I never thought that after all these years in the financial world, I would be defeated by a mere working-class person like Wu Cheng. You're something else. It sounds like you look down on me. I have received the best education, have the best connections, and the most skilled market operation techniques. Tang Xiaoyan was indeed very unconvinced. I don't know what you are like to become the boss of this company, but I know that you have been at the bottom of Hanhai Group for several years. What makes you think you can lead me? It turns out that Tang Xiaoyan had also investigated her. That's not fair, Tang Xiaoyan added. Besides, you don't understand anything. Blindly investing in internet celebrities will ruin the company sooner or later. Have you ever thought that a significant portion of the salary earned by elites like you actually comes from people like me at the bottom? Wu Cheng smiled deeply. I work overtime day and night, taking on all the hardest and most tiring jobs. And the result is that the president of Hanhai has changed several mistresses, and I don't even have money to replace the broken bed in my rented room. It's as hard as a brick, and I can't even play cards with my girlfriend. Is that fair to me? Tang Xiaoyan was stunned. That's just how the world is. Wu Cheng spread his hands. The only thing we can do is avoid being the one who suffers injustice. Tang Xiaoyan let out a long sigh. Let's not talk about this anymore. Since you have something on me, I'll grant your wish and resign. You don't have to leave. Wu Cheng shook his head. I can even restore your power and give you a raise. Tang Xiaoyan shook her head in confusion. Why? Because I admire people with professional ethics. Wu Cheng replied simply. If I replace you, the new person who comes in might be even worse. The conflict between Wu Cheng and Tang Xiaoyan has escalated to its peak. Tang Xiaoyan had no doubt that Wu Cheng had the upper hand this time and would destroy her. I never expected Wu Cheng to say something like that. After a long while, Tang Xiaoyan stammered, You're smart. Wu Cheng walked up to Tang Xiaoyan and reached out to hook her chin. You should say thank you. Tang Xiaoyan instinctively tried to push Wu Cheng away, but for some reason her body went limp and she couldn't move at all. Finally, she said, trembling, Thank you. A fragrant breeze wafted from his mouth. Wu Cheng took a deep sniff, smiled, and nodded. That's more like it. Do you have something else? You're making me very uncomfortable. Chapter 32 Why did the female manager of the housekeeping department hate herself? That's all for now. Wu Cheng shook his head. By the way, I have my own plans. I don't care whether Wu Wei investment makes money or not. You just need to follow them. I understand. Tang Xiaoyan's legs grew weaker and weaker. If this situation continues, she's afraid she'll end up sitting on the ground. Wu Cheng quickly let Tang Xiaoyan go, not only fulfilling his promise, but also giving her 3 gold pieces as a gift. Gift to Tang Xiaoyan. A Bulgari B.01 necklace, a pair of Bulgari 18K gold openwork legendary diamond earrings, and a Bulgari B.01 necklace, totaling 64,200 yuan, with a 2x cashback of 128,400 yuan. Tang Xiaoyan was surprised. Why did you give me such an expensive gift? As your boss, I should give you a little something as a token of my appreciation. Wu Cheng smiled easily. Just focus on your work. Tang Xiaoyan didn't say thank you, her eyes flashing with a complicated look, because she suddenly realized that Wu Cheng wasn't the kind of person she had imagined. As for Wu Cheng, he was well aware that from this moment on, he had truly taken control of Wu Wei investment. Night. News came from Lu Meishan's side that she had signed a contract with Wu Jianfei. The 3 sisters, who were Wu Cheng's subordinates, felt they should treat their boss to a meal. Wu Cheng smiled and shook his head. As the boss, I'll treat you to dinner instead. Before Lu Meishan could speak, Su Yajwan snatched the phone and yelled, What's the point of eating? Let's find a place to play mahjong. If we get hungry, we'll order takeout. Wu Cheng felt he had been too busy lately and should relax a bit. Playing mahjong with 3 beautiful women sounds exciting, but the rented room is too small. So Wu Cheng suggested, How about we go to a hotel and get a room? Great, Su Yajwan exclaimed excitedly. It has to be the absolute best to match your status. I don't know which hotels are top-tier luxury hotels. Starry Sky Mansion. Su Yajwan had already done her research. It's a super 5-star hotel, expensive, with exceptional service. Its clients are all wealthy and powerful. The most expensive suite is on the top floor, divided into 2 levels. The first floor has a living room and entertainment area, while the second floor has 3 guest rooms and a private infinity pool. Su Jiamei's voice came through. Stop messing around. Do you know how much a cloud suite costs? It's more expensive than a crown suite for one night. Very expensive? That's it. Wu Cheng immediately became very interested. Lu Meishan, send me your ID card. I'll book the room using your identity. Lu Meishan hurriedly shook her head. I can't afford the room fee. I'll pay the bill, but it must be in your name. Wu Cheng smiled and shook his head. I'll let you know once I've ordered it. Lu Meishan didn't know why Wu Cheng did this, but since she felt she wouldn't lose out, she agreed. Xinghan Yundi is located in the suburbs, adjacent to scenic spots. Wu Cheng called a ride-hailing car to go there. Stepping inside felt like entering another world. The porch is 10 meters high, and the golden dome is inlaid with a starry relief made of Swarovski crystals. When the lights shone on it, it was like a cascading Milky Way, so dazzling it was breathtaking. The floor is paved with Carrara white marble that is so shiny it reflects light. Every step you take on it resonates with solemnity. A faint fragrance wafts in the air, a scent specially designed by a French perfumer, gentle yet exuding elegance. On both sides are displayed valuable sculptures and artworks, each a masterpiece and possibly worth tens of millions. Instead of a counter, the reception area consisted of a row of low Italian walnut desks, on which exquisite snacks were laid out for free tasting. Each guest has a dedicated receptionist. Rich people really enjoy life. Wu Cheng was amazed. I've gifted luxury cars, bought jewelry, and own expensive watches, but this is my first time in a place like this. Wu Cheng casually picked a place to sit down. Immediately, a man in a suit and tie asked with a smile, "Would you like a room, sir?" "I want the Cloud Suite." The other party paused slightly, then said, "Please wait a moment. Is there a problem?" "This is the most expensive suite, and you will be personally received by the housekeeping manager." A few minutes later, accompanied by the clack-clack sound of high heels, a woman in her 30s walked up to Wu Cheng. Oval face, high nose bridge. Her small mouth had a very natural lip color. Her thick, long hair was dyed coffee color and styled in a professional updo. Wearing a well-tailored gray-blue suit dress, paired with nude stockings and high heels, she exudes a cool yet alluring aura, especially those with legs as thin as chopsticks. Name, Baifuya. Height, 175 centimeters. Weight, 110 jean, 50 caddies. Overall score, 80 points. Wu Cheng couldn't help but glance at her legs a few more times. Women's stockings. Most men prefer black. Actually, every color has its own advantages. Baifuya's flesh-colored dress was extremely alluring. "Hello, sir, you'd like to book the Cloud Suite, right?" Baifuya said with a polite smile. "It costs 200,000 yuan per night, with a 2-month deposit and 1 month's rent in advance. Checkout is before noon. If you check in now, you'll only have 16 hours until checkout tomorrow, but you can still enjoy all of the hotel's top-notch services." Wu Cheng was very satisfied with the price. "Give me 3 nights first." "Okay." Baifuya immediately completed the check-in procedures. The room fee is 600,000 yuan, and there is a deposit of 400,000 yuan. After you check out, we have checked, and there are no problems. The deposit will be refunded to the original payment method within 2 hours. Wu Cheng nodded and instructed, "Register under Lu Meishan's name." Complimentary 3-night stay in a Cloud Suite at Shanghai Yundi Hotel for Lu Meishan. Total price 600,000 renminbi, with a 2x cashback of 1,200,000 renminbi. Congratulations, host, you have completed 10 tasks. The system has been upgraded to version 4.0. Open the upgrade reward blind box. 1. Out-of-control card, valid for 1 use. Puts someone into an out-of-control state. 2. 1 preference discovery card, valid for 1 use. Reveals the preferences of a specified woman. 3. 1 cup boost skill, permanent. Increases the cup number of a specified woman by 1, for example, from A to B. Wu Cheng was almost overwhelmed with happiness. The system is becoming increasingly powerful. It can help not only oneself, but also the women around them. I wonder how many women feel ashamed of their flat chests. I can bring them benefits. It's a pity it only happened once. Baifuya had already completed the check-in process on the computer and said to Wu Cheng, "Sir, since you are here to check in, your identity also needs to be registered." "Okay." Wu Cheng handed over his ID card. Baifuya was stunned when she saw the name. Then her gaze fell on the computer screen, and she remained silent for a long time. Wu Cheng asked curiously, "What's wrong with you?" "Oh, it's nothing." Baifuya came back to her senses and forced a smile. "Sir, please wait a moment. I'll take care of it right away." She did get it done very quickly, but Wu Cheng clearly sensed that her attitude towards him had changed completely. Just now, she treated me like a normal guest, but now she looks at me like I'm a pile of shit. That's right. Wu Cheng made Bai Fuya feel disgusted. The Cloud Suites have private elevators. I'll take you to your room now. Bai Fuya led Wu Cheng upstairs. Wu Cheng originally thought he could enjoy himself. Unexpectedly, despite its exorbitant prices, this place was actually just a small hotel near the train station. Chapter 33, What if you're engaged in illegal activities? As soon as Wu Cheng entered the room, his brows furrowed. Why is it so cold? The air conditioner was set to 18 degrees Celsius cooling mode. Bai Fuya smiled and said, Our system shows that you previously preferred a cool environment. This is my first time visiting your hotel. Sorry, it seems there's a problem with the system. I'll fix it for you now. Hurry up. Wu Cheng wanted to change into slippers, but found they were the smallest size. Are these for the child? Your previously registered height is 165. You're clearly 185 centimeters tall. Even if you didn't measure me, you could at least estimate it by sight. Wu Cheng emphasized again. I've never been here before. I suggest you make do with this for now. Bai Fuya still smiled. I'll restock right away. It should arrive in about 3 hours. Hurry up. Wu Cheng sighed. I'm a little hungry. Can we order some food? There's a menu on the coffee table. Just call the switchboard if you want anything, Bai Fuya replied. I'll get back to work now. Wu Cheng sent Lu Meishan a message. The room is booked. I'm live streaming right now, and the viewership is pretty good today. Could you wait a bit? Lu Meishan suggested. Don't worry, tonight we sisters will definitely make you happy. Wu Cheng said it was okay. He had plenty of time anyway, but he still needed to eat to replenish his energy first. After all, I'm going to be very tired tonight. However, we waited 2 hours after ordering. Wu Cheng didn't see a single grain of rice. Call the front desk to file a complaint. Bai Fuya was the one who greeted them. The delivery person went to the wrong place. What kind of service is this? Wu Cheng asked, annoyed. I've spent so much money. Can't you at least put some effort into it? We treat all guest rooms the same. Bai Fuya said sincerely. It's peak ordering time right now, and the delivery staff are very busy. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wu. I'll arrange for it to be delivered right away. Wu Cheng put down the phone. A constant buzzing sound came from outside. I opened the door and took a look. A cleaner is pushing a huge commercial vacuum cleaner and cleaning. Wu Cheng approached Bai Fuya again. Why aren't your room doors soundproof? Could you please not clean them at this time? This is a hotel arrangement. If you are dissatisfied, I will pass it on to the cleaning department, Bai Fuya told Wu Cheng. I suggest you choose business quiet, which will only cost you an extra 10,000 yuan on top of the room rate. But I'm staying in the most expensive one, Bai Fuya said, enunciating each word clearly. That's why we have more comprehensive and thoughtful additional services. Just as Wu Cheng was about to speak, he suddenly felt the temperature drop and couldn't help but sneeze. The air conditioner temperature is set to 18 degrees Celsius again. Wu Cheng tried to adjust the settings with the remote, but it didn't work at all. Is the air conditioner broken? Sorry, we are currently performing system debugging. Please wait a moment. It will be ready in 2 or 3 hours. Since there's nothing to do and the room is so cold, I might as well take a hot shower. But it didn't even take 5 minutes. The tap suddenly stopped working. Wu Cheng had no choice but to put on his bathrobe and call the front desk again. Bai Fuya's reply was, the water pressure system is malfunctioning and is undergoing emergency repairs. Wu Cheng broke down. Since moving in, all sorts of minor troubles have followed one after another, making it difficult for me to move around. Every complaint felt like punching cotton. Bai Fuya's tone was polite and standard, and every apology she made was in accordance with the rules. There was nothing wrong with her attitude. As a result, Bai Fuya was unaffected, but Wu Cheng himself was extremely frustrated. I spend 200,000 every night, and this is the treatment I get? Wu Cheng had had enough. You come over here right now and explain yourself, or I'll expose you to the media. Bai Fuya arrived quickly, a cold smile playing on her lips, barely concealing her aloofness and wariness. Sir, we don't know what's going on. So many problems have occurred tonight. We could have provided top-notch service. Maybe you didn't check the almanac before you left? Why does it sound like I've dragged your hotel down? I didn't say that. Bai Fuya's tone was gentle but cold. Mr. Wu, if you really don't like the service at this hotel, I can help you contact other hotels nearby. Wu Cheng vaguely felt that Bai Fuya had a prejudice against him and was deliberately teasing him, while keeping it within reasonable limits so that he could not find any real leverage against her. The question is, where did Bai Fuya get her prejudice? Are you sure you haven't mistaken me for someone else? Wu Cheng suddenly said. Bai Fuya paused for a moment, but her smile remained unchanged. Of course, I wouldn't mistake a distinguished guest. Just then, Lu Meishan arrived with Su Meijia and Su Yajuan, carrying lots of snacks and alcohol. My God, this place is so luxurious, Su Jiamei exclaimed, feeling her eyes widen in amazement. I'd gladly die here. Su Yajuan rolled her eyes. Look at you, so pathetic. Bai Fuya looked at the three young anchors. Which one is Lu Meishan? Lu Meishan declined, saying, Me. I need to explain the check-in rules, Bai Fuya said, launching into a long explanation. Lu Meishan was exasperated. All right, I understand. One thing I need to ask you. If you're not looking for us, please don't bother us. That's hard to say, Bai Fuya said in a professional tone. What if you're involved in illegal activities? Lu Meishan frowned. We just came here to have some fun. What illegal activities could we possibly be doing? Why are you talking like that? Bai Fuya replied meaningfully. I'm just reminding you that the checks have been strict lately. What does the strict inspection have to do with us? Lu Meishan said unhappily. Is this the kind of service you expect from a top-tier hotel? Bai Fuya didn't respond, but simply said, I'm going back now. Let me know if you need anything. Her dissatisfaction began to extend to other people. Wu Cheng was not as easy to deal with as imagined, and immediately used the out-of-control card in secret. As soon as Bai Fuya turned around, her legs suddenly went weak, and she let out a muffled groan. Are you all right? Wu Cheng asked with concern. Are you feeling unwell anywhere? Bai Fuya waved her hand weakly, and just as she was about to stand up, she suddenly felt dizzy again, and her whole body had an indescribable feeling. Wu Cheng went over to help him up, asking, Should I call 120 for you? Don't touch me. Bai Fuya pushed Wu Cheng away weakly, then trembled all over and couldn't stand up at all. I'm not feeling well. I have a bit of a stomachache. I'll go back and take 2 pills. You guys go back to your rooms. Lu Meishan examined her carefully. You don't seem to have an upset stomach. It sounds more like you have an upset stomach. Wu Cheng scratched his head. Aren't they the same thing? Bai Fuya felt as if a million ants were crawling all over her body. She was completely unable to stand up straight and could only squat on the ground, clutching her stomach with both hands. Lu Meishan snorted. Who cares if you're okay or not? Your whining is disturbing the peace, you know? Bai Fuya was about to say something when she suddenly sat down on the ground with a thud. The skirt was flipped up high. However, the socks are thicker in this area, so it's not noticeable. Bai Fuya's face grew increasingly flushed. Her eyes were vacant and dull. Her chest heaved violently, and beads of sweat dripped down her face. Wu Cheng stood there for a moment, then took out his phone and dialed. Hello, is this 120? Put the phone down. There are medical staff at the hotel. I'll just go there. It would be so embarrassing if an ambulance came. So Bai Fuya quickly stopped her. I have a stomach problem that I've had for many years. I'll be fine soon. Chapter 34. Spring has arrived. Su Yajuan noticed something amiss. Spring has arrived. Lu Meishan felt increasingly uncomfortable. I'm fine. 2 more minutes passed. Bai Fuya finally calmed down, hurriedly stood up from the ground, and patted her clothes. I'm really fine. Thank you all. Lu Meishan gave a mocking smile. We didn't do anything. You're welcome. Bai Fuya was extremely embarrassed. Please don't tell anyone about what happened just now. Is your illness something you're ashamed of? Wu Cheng's lips curled into a mocking smile. It's quite interesting. Lu Meishan then exclaimed, You really have an upset stomach? Bai Fuya reached out and touched it, then panicked even more and quickened her pace to leave. Lu Meishan continued her sarcasm. As expected of a top-tier hotel, it's got a real feminine feel to it. Bai Fuya felt like dying at this moment, having lost so much face. She went to the dressing room to change her clothes, covered her face, and started sobbing, occasionally raising her hand to slap herself. Even though it's been a long time since I've been in a relationship, I can't be this pathetic. Then she asked in surprise, what exactly happened just now? In any case, she found herself somewhat liking the feeling she had just experienced, something she had never felt before. For Wu Cheng, this was just a minor incident. Soon, the sound of shuffling cards filled the room, along with wisps of steam rising from hot tea. You guys keep playing? I'm going to change my clothes, Su Yajuan said with a grin. I was all sweaty from the live stream. After a few laps, Lu Meishan was on a winning streak. Whoever loses buys breakfast. Su Yajuan pouted in dissatisfaction. Ugh, I can't take it anymore. My brain is too slow today. How did I lose again? Wu Cheng joked. Are you here to play cards? Or are you treating us on purpose? I'm not good at this anyway. Su Yajwan blinked, feigning grievance. I'm not playing anymore. I admit defeat. I'll treat you to breakfast tomorrow. Wu Cheng gently patted his forehead. Oh dear, I just remembered. Su Yajwan hurriedly asked, what's wrong? Wu Cheng said very seriously. The suite includes breakfast. Su Jiamei chuckled. She wasn't talking about that kind of breakfast. Lu Meishan checked the time. It's getting late. Let's rest. The scenery around here is nice. Let's take a stroll tomorrow morning. Su Yajwan stood up, yawned, revealing her slender legs. I'm going back to my room to rest first. It was only then that Wu Cheng noticed that Su Yajwan had changed into a black, semi-transparent, short-sleeved nightgown. A prominent cleavage was visible above. Below is light purple silk. This was the first time Wu Cheng had ever seen purple socks. It has a unique flavor. There are 3 rooms here, Lu Meishan suggested. Angkor Wat will definitely have one room for himself. Who will share a room with whom? I'll share a room with you. Su Jiamei raised her hand to indicate. I'm not sleeping with Huan Huan. She always talks in her sleep at night, and the content is too explosive. Wu Cheng left the 3 girls arguing and went back to his room first. Su Yajwan looked at Wu Cheng's retreating figure, puzzled. He wouldn't really be here to play mahjong, would he? Angkor is a straight man. Lu Meishan sighed. If you don't explain things clearly, you won't know what to do. Su Jiamei mocked Su Yajwan. Looks like this opportunity has been wasted again. Su Yajwan rolled her eyes and didn't say anything. Late at night, the room was completely silent. Wu Qinggang had just finished showering and was getting ready to go to bed. A soft knock came at the door. Wu Cheng went over and opened the door, where Su Yajwan was standing. What is it? I can't sleep. I feel like I didn't get enough fun playing today. Su Yajwan had just showered. Her hair was still slightly damp, and her eyes showed a hint of embarrassment. I wanted to come and practice with you. Is that okay? Wu Cheng smiled and stepped aside to let her in. Are you serious? I'm serious right now. Su Yajwan walked in and sat on the edge of the bed. I'm planning to stop broadcasting tomorrow, so I can sleep as late as I want tonight. You didn't bring the mahjong tiles in either. Besides, it's just the 2 of us. How are we supposed to play? Then let's play cards. Su Yajwan giggled. If I lose, I'll treat you to breakfast. A hint of ambiguity lingered in the air. Wu Cheng lay down on the bed. What kind of breakfast are you talking about? We're all adults. Do we really need to explain this so clearly? It was as if there was a fully stretched string between the 2. With the slightest nudge, it went out of control. Wu Cheng didn't understand just now, but he really does now. Morning. Su Yajwan was the first to wake up and nudged Wu Cheng, saying, hurry up and go out. Don't let them see us. Wu Cheng rubbed his sleepy eyes and went outside to notify the hotel to send breakfast over. Lu Meishan also came out of the room, leaned back on the sofa, and casually scrolled through her phone, occasionally giving Su Yajwan a cold glance. Su Jiamei kept her head down, fiddling with her makeup bag. Occasionally, she would look up at Wu Cheng, then quickly turn her head away again, her ears turning red. Su Yajwan pretended to be indifferent, nestled on the sofa peeling oranges and humming a song softly. The atmosphere seemed relaxed. It's actually more tense than at the mahjong table. Breakfast was served quickly. It was very plentiful and nutritionally balanced. Wu Cheng greeted everyone with a smile. Let's eat first, and then we can discuss today's program. The 3 girls sat down at the dining table. Su Yajwan smiled sweetly. Wow, Brother Wu, the fruit salad you ordered looks amazing. It has my favorite avocado. As she spoke, she even pulled the salad plate closer to her. Lu Meishan glanced at her and said, aren't you allergic to avocados? That was in the past, Su Yajwan hurriedly explained. It's all healed now. I've never heard of men being able to be cured, Lu Meishan said casually. Anyway, I'll eat anything Brother Wu orders, even if it's rat poison. Lu Meishan snorted heavily. How come I never noticed how cunning you were before? Who are you talking about? Su Yajwan asked, clearly displeased. Did you take the wrong medicine this morning? Why are you always targeting me? Last night you went back to your room by yourself first, then sneaked off to Anchor's room. Wasn't that enough tea? Lu Meishan shook her head. We're all sisters. We know what you're up to. What else can I do but tell you directly? Su Yajwan blushed. How did you know? I went to borrow your charger in the middle of the night, but you weren't there. I waited for ages, and you still didn't come back. Lu Meishan sighed. You've been holding it in for a long time, too. Poor Brother Wu. Su Yajwan almost spat out her salad. I had an upset stomach and went to the bathroom. Each bedroom has its own bathroom. The toilet is clogged. Shall I take a look? Are you bored? Su Yajwan said angrily. You can even unclog drains? I didn't realize you were so talented. How dare you say that to me, you little bitch? While Lu Meishan and Su Yajwan were arguing, Su Jiamei looked up at Wu Cheng and asked in a low voice, Brother Wu, can I have your orange juice? It looks pretty good. Drink as much as you like. Wu Cheng quickly handed her the orange juice. Su Jiamei then asked, Your fried egg looks perfectly cooked. May I have a bite? Okay. Wu Cheng nodded. Soon, Lu Meishan discovered that while she was busy arguing with Su Yajwan, Su Jiamei had stolen her thunder. Chapter 35 I suddenly realized that being an emperor isn't easy. Lu Meishan snorted. You really do try everything. Su Jiamei retorted. Huan ate much more upscale food last night. Su Yajwan questioned. You had opportunities, but you didn't know how to seize them. How can you blame me? A few words of conversation between the three. The air was practically sparking. If the three of you had this much firepower during your live stream, you could probably wipe out past events and me in no time. Wu Cheng said while eating, trying to smooth things over. I suddenly realized that being an emperor isn't easy. After saying that, several people burst out laughing at the same time. The awkward atmosphere eased slightly. Su Yajwan, biting her straw, looked out the window as if nothing was wrong. Honestly, if I could live like this every day, I'd rather not do live streaming anymore. Lu Meishan snorted. Then you'll have to find someone who's willing to sleep with you every night. With my figure and my looks. Su Yajwan patted her legs. Why would I worry about not finding a man? There are plenty of men, but you have too high standards in every aspect. You are rarer than a three-legged toad if you can satisfy yourself. Su Jiamei couldn't help but chuckle, then immediately lowered her head again, pretending to seriously drink her porridge. Breakfast is finished. A little peace has been restored. But Wu Qing knew that the future was still long. The scenery around here is nice. Let's go for a walk, Lu Meishan suggested. Let's not come all this way for nothing. Su Yajwan and Su Jiamei agreed. Wu Cheng, however, showed little interest. You three go ahead. I'm going to take a nap. Busy with inactive investments. Nothing much is happening for now. Wu Cheng wanted to get some rest. I've been worrying too much lately. The three girls had just left. Bai Fuya arrived. I've come to let you know that the central air conditioning system will be under maintenance at 10 a.m. today, so the room temperature may vary. What exactly is your problem with me? Wu Qing asked, puzzled. Did I dig up your ancestral graves? Or did I jump into a well with your child? Bai Fuya looked completely innocent. You are a distinguished guest of our hotel. How could you possibly have a problem with that? Mr. Wu, please watch your manners when you speak. Things aren't that simple. Wu Cheng remembered that the system had given him a truth card before, and he immediately used it on Bai Fuya. Bai Fuya was taken aback at first, then spoke without expression. I have a friend who is the lobby manager of another hotel nearby. A few days ago, he reminded us that a guest named Wu Cheng has been blacklisted. If he comes here, he should be careful. This Wu Cheng seems pretty normal most of the time, but he starts acting up whenever he drinks a little. He insisted on getting a foot massage in the room. After calling the technician over, he persuaded her to take the civil service exam after only a few words. Wu Cheng shook his head. Isn't this pretty positive? Wu Cheng also harassed the receptionist and touched the cleaning lady's buttocks. Wu Cheng exclaimed in surprise. This is a bit abnormal. He urinated in the corridor and swam naked in the pool, almost causing a scene at the hotel. Bai Fuya continued. Knowing that Wu Cheng was the one who booked the room this time, I originally wanted to find an excuse to refuse, but the business has been bad in recent months, especially the occupancy rate of high-end suites is very low. In order to boost the business, I had no choice but to agree to entertain him. It would be best if he could check out voluntarily. After all, the room fee has already been paid, and according to our policy, guests who check out early are not entitled to a refund. God help me. I hope he doesn't cause any trouble. It wasn't easy for me to become the housekeeping manager. I can't let him ruin my job. The truth card's effectiveness has passed. Bai Fuya recovered. What did I do just now? I didn't say anything wrong, did I? I heard that someone with a similar name is blacklisted at a nearby hotel, which makes it easy for me to get implicated. Wu Cheng sighed. How can I clear my name? That's easy. The hotel registers all guests' ID numbers in the back office. We can just verify it to find out if it's you. Wu Cheng gestured for them to go. Then why don't you hurry up and go? Bai Fuya was taken aback at first, then quickly returned to her office and called her friend. Was the guest you mentioned last time named Wu Cheng? His surname is Shun. His name is Shun Wuching. He's quite old, with a round belly and a greasy face. His friend sighed. Look at him. He'd have trouble even getting into bed, yet he's still up to no good. Bai Fuya almost burst into tears. I missed hearing a word. What's wrong? A guest named Wu Cheng came to Shanghai Yundi. I thought it was the one you mentioned. Bai Fuya recounted the events with a bitter face. Are you crazy to offend such an important guest? My friend was surprised. If you don't want to entertain him, you can refer him to me. Bai Fuya felt she had to make amends, so she hurriedly hung up the phone, prepared a bottle of fine wine, as well as snacks and desserts to go with it. She changed her clothes, wearing a dark green silk dress, with her long hair naturally draped over her shoulders, giving her a more gentle and graceful look. Then, she personally pushed the cart and delivered it to Wu Cheng. What went wrong this time? Wu Cheng sighed. Staying here could be life-threatening. You should prepare an ambulance. I'm sorry, Mr. Wu. I promise there won't be any more problems, and I will ensure you enjoy our top-notch service. Bai Fuya smiled slightly, her tone apologetic. I did misunderstand you before and caused you inconvenience. This food and drink was prepared by me personally to apologize. Apologize is too heavy a word. It's good that you know it was a misunderstanding. Wu Cheng didn't show any displeasure. He let Bai Fuya in and set out the food and drinks. Let's have a drink together. Bai Fuya poured herself a full glass of wine, drank it all in one gulp, then turned the glass upside down for Wu Cheng to see. Cheers first. Wu Cheng picked up his wine glass, took a sip, and said leisurely, You're so young, it's not easy being a room manager in such a big hotel. You still need to be careful. Bai Fuya's expression stiffened slightly, and she gently bit her lip. I didn't expect you to have such a fatherly air about you. Wu Cheng didn't hear clearly. What did you say? Bai Fuya lowered her voice. Mr. Wu, I admit it was an oversight on my part, and I promise that nothing like this will happen again. All right, I'll let it go since you were so nice, Wu Cheng muttered. But if there's a next time, I might not be so lenient. There was a few seconds of silence. Bai Fuya had drunk too much earlier, and now that the alcohol was kicking in, she blurted out, Actually, you're not a good person either. What did I do now? Bai Fuya gave an awkward laugh. It's nothing. All right, you can go now. Wu Cheng waved his hand. I'm not one to hold grudges, but I will remember them for a lifetime. So Mr. Wu won't forgive me. Bai Fuya was still quite unconvinced. Don't blame me for saying this. Others bring 1 or 2 girls, but you brought 3 at once. Are you just here to play mahjong? That's right. Wu Cheng pointed to the mahjong tiles that hadn't been put away yet. How about I include you? Bai Fuya remained silent. I'm still not satisfied with your attitude. A faint smile appeared on Wu Cheng's lips. In view of this, I've decided to extend the lease for another month. Now take me to pay the bill. Chapter 36, I will often bring different people to play mahjong. Bai Fuya was startled. That's 6 million. I often bring different people to play mahjong. If you don't like it, you can refuse to let me stay. Actually, Bai Fuya didn't care whether she liked him or not. In her job, she's seen all sorts of people and things. She was just unwilling to admit her mistake easily. Of course we won't refuse to check in, Bai Fuya quickly said. I'll take Mr. Wu to complete the formalities right away. Lu Meishan is given a complimentary 1-month stay in a cloud suite at Shanghai Uni Hotel, valued at 6 million renminbi, with a 2x cashback of 12 million renminbi. When Wang Jichuan, the hotel's general manager, found out, he immediately went to Bai Fuya and asked, The cloud top suite has been empty for a long time. Where did this tycoon come from who's been renting it for a whole month? This man's name is Wu Cheng, and as for where he's from, well, he's quite wealthy. Bring a bottle of fine champagne and come with me, Wang Jichuan instructed. I want to express my gratitude in person. Bai Fuya was startled. Thank you for what? What do you think? Wang Jichuan said with a beaming smile. Mr. Wu's room fee, plus our previous performance, means we've already completed our target for this year. All future sales will exceed our target, and everyone will receive a lot more bonuses. What if Wu Cheng meets Wang Jichuan and files a complaint against him in person? Bai Fuya panicked and tried to dissuade him. President Wang, you are very busy with work. I can go by myself. As the hotel's top executive, I should personally deal with such a major client, Wang Jichuan insisted. No matter how busy I am, my job is still to serve our clients. Actually, stop talking. Wang Jichuan shook his head impatiently. Hurry up and come with me. Helpless, Bai Fuya quickly grabbed a bottle of the best champagne and went with Wang Jichuan. Wu Cheng heard a knock at the door and went to open it. Who is this? I am Wang Jichuan, the hotel manager. Mr. Wu, congratulations on becoming our VVIP customer. I've come to say hello and also to ask for your valuable feedback on our hotel's work. Your hotel is not bad. Wu Cheng looked at Wang Ji's entire back. Bai Fuya stood behind Wang Ji with her head down and eyes downcast. Wu Cheng coughed, but Bai Fuya visibly shuddered. She's still on probation as the housekeeping manager, so what Wu Cheng says next will directly impact her future. She felt extremely regretful at that moment. Why didn't they investigate thoroughly before making things difficult for Wu Cheng, which resulted in offending a major client? Wang Jichuan hurriedly asked, but what then? Then, the price is still a bit expensive, 200,000 per night, enough to travel anywhere in the world for a few days. Wu Cheng slowly shook his head. If it weren't for Manager Bai's attentive service, which made me feel that it was worth the money, I wouldn't have extended my stay. Manager Bai used to be a receptionist. He was promoted step by step because of his excellent performance. Wang Jichuan breathed a sigh of relief when he heard this. As long as Wu Cheng didn't have any negative opinions, that was good. He told Bai Fuya approvingly, "You deserve a big credit for this, and you'll be publicly praised at the staff meeting." "Okay, thank you, Mr. Wang." Bai Fuya secretly wiped away a bead of cold sweat. "Mr. Wu, please feel free to ask if you need anything. You can contact General Manager Bai directly," Wang Jichuan said to Wu Cheng with a smile. "I won't bother you any further. See you later." Wang Jichuan turned and left. Bai Fuya handed the champagne to Wu Cheng. "A small token of my appreciation. Didn't we deliver it yesterday? That was paid for out of my own pocket. This is a gift from the hotel, much better than my bottle." Bai Fuya waited until Wang Jichuan had walked away before asking in a low voice, "Why? Why did you praise me just now?" "Because I don't think you're a bad person. Since it's just a misunderstanding, it's good to clear things up." Bai Fuya muttered, "Really? But I still feel like you're not a good person. What's wrong with me? When you checked in yesterday, you kept staring at my socks. Do you think I didn't notice?" Bai Fuya pouted and turned to leave. "Although you're not that Shen Wuqing, you're still pretty shameless. This woman's personality is quite interesting." This aroused Wu Cheng's strong desire to conquer. You can find out what she likes and then cater to her preferences. Wu Cheng then used the interest detection card. It's perfectly normal for Bai Fuya to like luxury cars, watches, and mansions. The actual result surprised Wu Cheng. She actually likes this. At the same time, Lu Meishan, Su Jiamei, and Su Yajuan are on their way back. The rivalry between the three of them continues. Su Jiamei was the first to confront Su Yajuan. "You succeeded yesterday. Shouldn't you give the opportunity to someone else today?" Su Yajuan sighed. "What opportunity? It all comes down to how you fight for it yourself. Brother Wu just likes to be with me. There's nothing I can do about it." "That's not how it works," Su Jiamei said, disgruntled. "We're good friends. We agreed to share everything when we were both live streamers. I never expected you to reveal your true, fake nature so quickly." Su Yajuan knew she was in the wrong. "What do you expect me to do? I'll do what you did yesterday. You just need to stay in your room and don't need to worry about anything else." Su Yajuan sighed. "Okay." Lu Meishan, however, was dissatisfied. "Hey, I'm the one who introduced Wu Cheng to you. How come you've left me out?" Su Jiamei said with a grin. "Tomorrow's yours." Lu Meishan protested. "Why am I ranked last? You're older than us. You're the older sister, so give in a little." Su Yajuan also said, "The key is to win over Wu Cheng and make him our exclusive property. Then we'll have a head start." "Exclusive?" Lu Meishan sighed. "You're overthinking it. Even if Wu Cheng were gay, countless girls would still flock to him, given his handsome looks and wealth." The three of them returned, chatting as they went. The next 2 days, the four of them ate, drank, and enjoyed various forms of entertainment, having a very happy time. On the 4th day, Wu Cheng didn't mention extending his stay. Instead, he told the three girls, "You should go back to work. I can support you all and just enjoy life every day, but you should have your own careers." I took a deep breath. Wu Cheng added, "Also, my investment in Wuwei Media has encountered strong skepticism. I hope to achieve something and not let others look down on me." The three girls nodded in unison. "Don't worry, Brother Wu. We'll do our best. The company will be counting on you from now on." The three girls went back to livestream. Wu Cheng made some preparations and called Bai Fuya that evening. "There's a problem with the room. Could you come over?" Bai Fuya yawned. "I'm already off work. Didn't Wang Jichuan say that I could contact you if I needed anything?" Wu Cheng sighed. "Then I'll just call Wang Jichuan directly." "No. Bai Fuya quickly stopped her, but at the same time, she was somewhat wary. You said you need. What do you need? It's a perfectly normal need. Wu Cheng said helplessly. With 3 beautiful women around me, would I possibly have any improper thoughts about you? Bai Fuya agreed. Okay. Chapter 37, Who says rich people can't be a little poetic? The night was as dark as ink. The city lights cast a pale golden glow on the horizon. Bai Fuya arrived at the cloud suite and found the door wide open. She tapped gently. Mr. Wu? Wu Cheng greeted him. Come in. Bai Fuya walked in cautiously. Wu Cheng stood in front of the large floor-to-ceiling window, studying the instruction manual in his hand. Where are your 3 companions? They're going back to get it. Wu Cheng said without looking up. Playing mahjong every day is boring. I want to do something else. It turns out that Wu Cheng is all alone right now. Bai Fuya shuddered on the spot. She still remembers the day Wu Chenggang met her. His gaze on her socks was like that of a wolf. This made her feel scared. But she soon noticed a huge piece of equipment next to Wu Cheng. The Hubble Large Dobson telescope? How do I install this thing? It's too much trouble. Wu Cheng kept shaking his head. Didn't we say I could ask you for anything? Help me install this. Mr. Wu, do you think we would provide this kind of room service? Bai Fuya shook her head. Also, you bought such expensive equipment. You wouldn't be too lazy to even read the instruction manual, would you? The customer is king, Wu Cheng said, emphasizing each word. Just tell me, are you okay or not? You definitely wouldn't be able to find anyone else, because astronomical observation is too specialized. Bai Fuya's temperament remained aloof, but her eyes softened considerably. But you've come to the right place. Yeah. Don't believe me? Bai Fuya, dressed in a simple white shirt and a dark blue skirt, rolled up her sleeves. Come on. I'll teach you step by step. Wu Cheng handed over the instruction manual. Bai Fuya tossed it onto the coffee table. I can rest assured even with my eyes closed. Before she finished speaking, Bai Fuya began, her movements skillful and practiced, like a professional. Wu Cheng looked at him curiously. How do you know this? Because I've always loved astronomy. Bai Fuya said in a relaxed tone. Your Dobson is the largest aperture in the series, equipped with the best lenses. To put it simply, it's the top-of-the-line model. I've always wanted to buy one, but it's just too expensive, costing 77,000 yuan. In the past, my income wasn't high, but I just became the manager of the housekeeping department, so I can buy one when I get my bonus at the end of the year. Bai Fuya's hobby, astronomical observation. Bai Fuya quickly finished assembling the telescope and began teaching Wu Cheng how to observe it. You can clearly see Saturn's rings, and the lunar craters are even easier to see. Spending money makes all the difference. This telescope is really good. The way you look at the stars seems quite lonely. Bai Fuya glanced at Wu Cheng. Looking at the stars makes you feel less lonely. On the contrary, the starry sky makes you feel that the world is very big and your troubles become smaller. It's a very romantic thing. It's romantic, but it's also quite niche. Wu Cheng sighed softly. I've met many girls who like luxury goods, but you're the first one who likes stargazing. Luxury goods are something girls like, but I think we shouldn't be bound by external things. We should have higher aspirations. Bai Fuya sighed with emotion. When I was a child in the village, we had nothing. At night, it was completely silent. There were hardly any lights, only the dazzling Milky Way overhead. After all, I didn't have any fun, so I often lay on the grass and looked at the starry sky. Gradually, I discovered that the light of each star was different, and their positions would change with the seasons. Bai Fuya was lost in reminiscing about the past. Later, when I came to the city, there were all sorts of things to eat, drink, and play. Everything around me changed, but the starry sky above remained the same. However, the air pollution was so bad that the starlight was often blocked by smog. Wu Cheng, who was watching from the side, suddenly smiled. Only the starry sky can prevent you from forgetting the person you used to be. Yes. His tone was light and slightly teasing. I thought you only liked luxury cars and beautiful women. Why did you suddenly want to look at the stars? Who says rich people can't be a little poetic? Wu Cheng took a step closer and whispered. When I was a child, the stars were my companions. But when I grew up, I was busy making a living like an ox or a horse, and I didn't have time to look up at them. Now that I have the means, of course I want to relive those memories. When people grow up, everything changes. Want to go stargazing together tonight? Wu Cheng suggested. It's on me. Is this your treat? Bai Fuya paused, seemingly hesitant, but still gave a soft I'll give you this telescope after I check out. Really? It's too heavy, I can't move it. Wu Cheng didn't care. Anyway, it's cheap. I'll just buy another one when I move. I can't accept such an expensive gift. I'm not giving this away for free. Wu Cheng said, emphasizing each word. The condition is that during my stay, the air conditioning should not be adjusted. Hot water should be available 24 hours a day, and in short, there should be no problems. Bai Fuya gave a soft hum, turned her head away from Wu Cheng, but her ears turned slightly red. I know. That night, the starlight over the city was devastating. The two stood by the window, one on the left and one on the right, like long-lost friends, or like a chemical reaction igniting within them. The telescope became the excuse. The starry sky is just a backdrop. What truly matters is each other. It was very late. Bai Fuya suggested, I'm a little hungry. Would you like to grab something to eat together? What would you like to eat? I'll have the hotel deliver it to you. It wouldn't be good if my colleagues saw me eating with you. Bai Fuya said with a smile, I know you like to eat fancy food, but it would be nice to switch to some more affordable ingredients. I know a good barbecue stall nearby. How about I treat you? Good. Wu Cheng and Bai Fuya had just stepped out of the hotel. Suddenly, I saw a familiar figure. Why is it autumn? He was traveling with a woman of elegant bearing and slightly older age. The two walked side by side on the quiet street. The lady was wearing a well-tailored haute couture cheongsam. Her face was dignified and beautiful. Although she was slightly plump, she exuded a mature charm and an undeniable aura. Her every step was steady and composed, the hem of her cheongsam swaying gently. Although Heiichio usually exudes a powerful aura, he is very cautious when he is next to this lady. The two looked solemn, walking and talking in hushed tones, their conversation unreadable. Wu Cheng immediately hid in a corner, held his breath, made sure he wasn't discovered, and watched the two of them leave. Bai Fuya asked in surprise, Do you know Ms. He? Wu Cheng immediately raised his index finger to his lips in a shushing gesture, then asked in a low voice, Do you know her? Heiichio seems to be the heir to a wealthy family with a very prominent background. Bai Fuya replied in the same low voice. Do you see the lady next to her? The two of them came here for a meeting recently and met with several very powerful entrepreneurs. I was in charge of receiving them throughout the meeting. Who is that woman? I don't know much about her. I only know that her name is Chao Lin and that she is of a higher status than Heiichio. Bai Fuya thought for a moment and then said, I do know a little about what they are planning. Chapter 38. Perhaps it's my personal charm shining through. Tell me about it. I was delivering coffee to them when I overheard about a pioneering intelligent company that they seem to be planning to acquire. After thinking for a moment, Bai Fuya added, I don't know much more. They are quite vigilant and never say much when there are outsiders present. I understand. Wu Cheng said thoughtfully, Let's go eat. Bai Fuya led Wu Cheng to a barbecue stall, quite far from the hotel, located in an inconspicuous corner, surrounded by low residential buildings and messy alleys. This is just a few simple plastic tables pieced together under a shed made of corrugated iron. The owner was busy and sweating profusely, the sizzling meat skewers on the grill occasionally releasing golden oil. The smoke from the cooking oil mixed with the heat of the charcoal fire filled the air, creating a warm and inviting atmosphere. Bai Fuya rarely relaxes, tying her hair into a ponytail, looking capable and youthful. I usually have a lot of work pressure, so I often come here to satisfy my cravings. It's cheap, affordable, and the taste is much better than that of a five-star hotel. Better than your hotel? Of course. Bai Fuya smiled and shook her head. Although it's a nice place, it's just a workplace, not a place for ordinary people like me. The owner came over with a menu, smiling. What would you like to eat? Just then, Wu Cheng's WeChat buzzed. It's Li Mingling, the internet celebrity who posed for photos with luxury cars. Brother, are you busy? When is a convenient time for me to arrange an exclusive interview for you? In the past few days, Li Mingling has been sending WeChat messages frequently, but Wu Cheng has not responded to them. There are more beautiful internet celebrities around me, so I'll put this tech guy aside for now. Bai Fuya tentatively asked, Brother Wu, are you very busy? I do need to make a call. A call? You can order whatever you want. I'm fine with anything. Wu Cheng got up and walked to the side, then called Tang Xiaoyan. What are your orders? There's a company called Pioneer Intelligent. Investigate it and get back to me as soon as possible, Wu Cheng instructed. It's time to test your professional skills. Don't worry, Mr. Wu. I will give you a detailed report before noon tomorrow. Tang Xiaoyan was now completely subservient to Wu Cheng. However, I must warn you, judging from the name of this company, it seems to be engaged in high technology. There are a lot of scammers in this field. Wu Cheng hung up the phone and returned to the barbecue stall. Bai Fuya had already ordered and also asked for a few bottles of beer. When the owner brought the skewers over, Bai Fuya poured a large glass of beer. Although we had a misunderstanding before, I must toast you with this glass for your telescope. Then she tilted her head back and drank it. Wu Cheng was preparing to make a drink. A voice came from behind. Hey, isn't this the rich guy? Wu Cheng glanced back and almost thought a mummy had appeared, but upon closer inspection, he realized it was Yu Juanxi, who had caused trouble at the bar earlier. The once arrogant and cool young master now looks like he just escaped from the hospital. His head was wrapped in white gauze, with 2 bandages on the side. One eye was slightly swollen, like an undercooked quail egg. He wore a pair of large sunglasses perched on his nose, clearly meant to hide his ugliness, but they looked rather comical in the night. He was wearing a loose-fitting sweatshirt, with one leg of his pants higher than the other, and hotel slippers on his feet. He walks with a limp. Several henchmen followed behind him, all lowering their heads and suppressing their laughter. One of them was carrying a hot water bottle. Another person was holding a thermos filled with goji berries. Wu Cheng asked curiously, "Whose husky bit you?" "Others may not know, but you do?" Yu Juanxi covered his head, looking utterly frustrated, and sat down opposite Wu Cheng. "You're the one who had me beaten up like this." Although Bai Fuya didn't know Yu Juanxi, she felt a pang of anxiety upon hearing this, and her chopsticks tightened in her grip. The scene before me didn't look like a chance encounter at all. Yu Juanxi doesn't seem like a good person at all. Bai Fuya's eyes lit up with alertness. She quietly took out her phone, preparing to dial 110. Wu Cheng was also a little nervous, knowing he was no match for these people, especially with a girl beside him. If something really happens, not only will he be unable to protect Bai Fuya, he won't even have time to run away. For a moment, Wu Cheng regretted it. He shouldn't have let Heiichio remove the bodyguards. Unexpectedly, Juanxi put away his nonchalant expression and solemnly bowed to everyone. "Brother, I was blind before and did not recognize the master, which made you uncomfortable. Since we've met here today, it must be fate. I apologize to you." As soon as Yu Juanxi finished speaking, he glanced behind him, and several of his subordinates immediately bowed, their attitude extremely respectful. Wu Cheng was stunned. Did you take the wrong medicine?" "I took the wrong medicine before, but I'm perfectly sober right now," Yu Juanxi said very sincerely. "Big brother, if you don't mind, I'll follow you from now on. Should I take you to a bar to flirt with girls?" "That's not what I meant," Yu Juanxi quickly replied. "I'm your little brother. Whatever you ask me to do, I'll do it without hesitation." Wu Cheng was a little unsure how to respond. Juanxi took a bottle of beer. "I'll show off first to show my sincerity." He then put the bottle opening into his mouth and, with a series of thumps, drank the entire bottle. Bai Fuya was a little unhappy. "Hey, this is my wine." Yu Juanxi immediately called out to the shopkeeper. "Another case, please." "I'll pay." Wu Cheng sighed. "How long have you been in this mental state?" "What did the hospital say?" "Brother, why do you always think I'm abnormal?" "Because I don't know you personally, and I don't know what triggered you to come here and insist on recognizing me as your elder brother." "Because I know you are the real boss." Yu Juanxi coughed twice and began to introduce himself, his words somewhat disorganized. After summarizing and analyzing the information, Wu Cheng roughly understood that Yu Juanxi was a second-generation rich kid. His family owns a large-scale food production enterprise and is very wealthy, so he was spoiled from a young age and later went on to do bad things outside. Teasing livestreamers in bars is a common occurrence. Yu Juanxi's father is a very honest man, but he has no way to control his son. He can only say with disappointment that sooner or later Yu Juanxi will run into someone he can't afford to offend. That same night, after Juanxi was taken away by Heiichio's men, he was given a severe beating in an alley. Afterwards, Juanxi wanted to take revenge, but found that he was no match for them and didn't even know who had attacked him. Juanxi discovered that his father's words had come true. During his days of recovery, he reflected on his life and realized that he couldn't continue living like this. It's rare to meet a big shot like this. If I follow him around, I might be able to make something of myself. Wu Cheng kept shaking his head. "So you were finally brought back to your senses after being beaten. Brother, if you don't mind, we can call it even." Yu Juanxi showed off another bottle. "I won't say anything. It's all in the wine." Juanxi's appearance adds a dramatic touch to everyday life. Wu Cheng thought for a moment and realized he did need help. He figured he might as well take this underling in. So he downed the whole bottle in one go. Let's turn the page then. All right, big brother, I won't bother you anymore. You can have fun. It was only then that Yu Juanxi noticed Bai Fuya and couldn't help but glance at her a few more times. Big brother, how come you're always surrounded by beautiful women? Chapter 39. If you don't want positive publicity, we can give you negative publicity. Perhaps it's my personal charm that shines through. I think so too. Yu Juanxi nodded and bowed, said goodbye repeatedly, and then left. Bai Fuya looked at Wu Cheng with a hint of curiosity. When Wu Cheng first checked into the cloud suite, she only thought he was a rich man. Now she realizes that this man is very complicated and has many sides that she has never seen before. The barbecue stall's food was indeed delicious. Both of them drank quite a bit of alcohol. I won't invite you to sit in the room, so you won't misunderstand. Wu Cheng called a taxi for Bai Fuya. You can go back by yourself. Okay, you be careful too. Wu Chenggang returned to the hotel and heard an argument coming from afar. I looked in the direction of the sound. It turned out to be Li Mingling. Li Mingling, dressed elegantly and appropriately, was seen with two neatly dressed young people carrying equipment, struggling with the security guards. It must be admitted that despite her high technological content, Li Mingling's appearance is not bad. I'm just going in to film a short clip, just a few minutes. It won't disturb the guests, and it will bring a lot of publicity to your hotel. Li Mingling's tone was calm and unhurried, but her eyes revealed a hint of aggressiveness. This is a win-win situation for us. Why can't you understand? I'm sorry, ma'am. We have dedicated advertising channels. And besides, the Cloud Suite already has long-term guests. The security guard's tone was firm, even somewhat impatient. Please leave immediately. Let me see the guest. I want to talk to him alone. The guest's identity must be kept confidential and cannot be disclosed, nor can they be contacted casually. My account has 1 million followers. A hint of displeasure flashed across Li Mingling's face. If you don't want positive publicity, I can give you negative publicity. Don't come looking for me if it causes any consequences. That's the rule. I'm sorry. The security guard replied coldly. If you maliciously slander our hotel online, we will take legal action. Wu Cheng's heart skipped a beat. I ignored Li Mingling, but she took the initiative to find material, and of course, she came to me. I never expected that I would have such a connection with her. Wu Cheng immediately turned around, intending to take a longer route and use another elevator. Li Mingling is different from the other live streamers. Wu Cheng doesn't want to get too involved, otherwise there might be trouble. However, Li Mingling saw Wu Cheng. Big brother? Wu Cheng stopped moving, looked up, and exclaimed, "What a coincidence. It really is you." Li Mingling walked over quickly, a surprised smile on her face. "What a coincidence. What are you doing here?" Wu Cheng gave a dry laugh. "I was just passing by." "Passing by the hotel's top floor?" Li Mingling's eyes lit up immediately. "You're not staying in the Cloud Suite, are you?" The security guard immediately came over. "Sir, would you like me to call the police?" It would have been better if they hadn't said that. Li Mingling was very clever and immediately realized. As expected, you've been renting the Cloud Suite for a long time. You really are a rich person, and your brother is really generous. Wu Cheng's expression froze. His sharp eyes couldn't miss it, so he could only admit, "I guess so. It's just a temporary rental." Li Mingling immediately turned to the security guard and said, "Look, we're acquaintances. That makes things much easier. You can leave now." The security guard then looked at Wu Cheng. "What do you need us to do, sir?" "It's too late. There's no need to do anything." Wu Cheng waved his hand. "You can go. We heard that the Cloud Suites at this hotel are really high class, so we sneaked over to take some pictures, but we were stopped by the security guards." Li Mingling excitedly asked, "Brother, could we borrow them for a few minutes to take pictures? We promise we won't bother you or touch anything of yours." Two assistants jogged over, carrying tripods and fill lights, ready to head to the film set at any moment. Li Mingling is trying to monetize her resources again. Wu Cheng felt a chill run down his spine, but he couldn't refuse. "How about another day?" "No." Li Mingling grabbed Wu Cheng's arm and deliberately twisted her body. "We've come all this way. Can't you just give us a chance? It'll be over in a minute." Although it's full of high-tech features, Wu Cheng was still enjoying himself. Wu Cheng sighed. "It's possible, but the room isn't very tidy." Li Mingling smiled slyly. "We'll help you pack. There's no escaping this now." Wu Cheng had no choice but to open the door and invite Li Mingling and her group in. He then sat down on a single sofa in the corner of the living room, curled up straight and cautiously like a cat that had been fed to the wrong place. Li Mingling's face beamed with a confident smile, as if she were the lady of the house. It's so luxurious. Even the faucets are gold-plated. And look at this chandelier. It's real crystal, isn't it? Taking pictures is fine. Wu Cheng shrank into the shadows, afraid that he might be captured on camera if he wasn't careful. But don't take pictures of me, and don't mention my name. No problem. Li Mingling was already in character, standing in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, and called to her assistant. Let's start filming right away. Next, Li Mingling cleared her throat and slowly began to speak. Top-tier live streamer, taking you to experience the ultimate lifestyle. Some family members previously messaged me privately, wanting to learn about the top-tier suites at Xinghan Yundi. I personally spent 200,000 yuan to rent one for a day. Wu Cheng's reluctance to appear on camera suited Li Mingling's wishes perfectly. This apartment serves as evidence that Li Mingling herself is the real tycoon. Moreover, Wu Cheng discovered that Li Mingling had done her homework and knew far more about the suite than he did. Dear family members, the Cloud Suite is the symbol of the ultimate luxury lifestyle. Li Mingling gave a victory sign to the camera, then introduced the various furnishings and facilities, and then went to the second floor, where she opened the door to the rooftop infinity pool. Even inside his room, Wu Cheng could hear Li Mingling's exaggerated exclamation. Wow, this is the kind of place people should live. The lives of the rich are truly different. They prepare delicious food and wine, enjoy a nighttime flight high in the sky, and take in the breathtaking views. It's absolutely gorgeous. This made Wu Cheng a little regretful. Why hadn't he thought of bringing his 3 young anchors to enjoy the pool? We spent half an hour taking pictures in the pool. After Li Mingling returned, she continued to wander around with the camera. When she passed by Wu Cheng, she thoughtfully reminded her assistant, "Don't take pictures of this lady. She's my secretary, and she's usually quite low-key." Wu Cheng nearly jumped off the sofa. "Who's your little secretary?" "Shoo." Li Mingling quickly made a shushing gesture, then immediately switched back to her smiling host persona and continued to the camera. As you can see, the lights and curtains are all intelligently controlled with a single button. Life is all about the convenience that technology brings. Wu Cheng sighed and rubbed his forehead in exasperation. I originally thought I could get rid of Li Mingling quickly. Unexpectedly, she seemed to have unlocked a new chapter in her life, recording with great emotion and a look of pure bliss. The pillows of rich people are probably more expensive than our monthly salary. Family members, if you also want to experience this kind of life, you must work hard to earn money. I absolutely love this place. Even though it's expensive, just looking at it inspires me to keep going. Chapter 40, I will definitely teach Wu Cheng a lesson when I get the chance. Even Li Mingling, who talks a lot, gets tired sometimes. While Li Mingling was resting, Wu Cheng quietly stepped forward and lowered his voice. You may not know, but this apartment is actually... I previously signed a contract with a film company, allowing them to film here. They paid a lot of commission and are preparing to shoot a big production. The specific details are classified. So what? I just remembered the contract stipulation that the filming locations cannot be overly exposed before the film's release, Wu Cheng warned. If you take too many photos and the other party finds out, they may pursue infringement claims and even affect your social media accounts. Li Mingling's expression changed slightly. Huh? Really? You can ask the hotel. Wu Cheng feigned an argument, pointing to the binoculars. Do normal hotels have this kind of equipment? Was it transported here in advance to prepare for filming? I'm also wondering why this exists. Wu Cheng continued to bluff. I agreed without much thought. If they really want to sue, I will be the defendant too. Then, let's finish this quickly. Li Mingling had indeed fallen for the trap. She hurriedly instructed her assistant to pack her things, then looked at Wu Cheng with a worried expression. I haven't caused any trouble, have I? Recently, quite a few internet celebrities have had their reputations ruined, and accounts are being banned every few days. Wu Cheng helplessly shrugged. I can only say that I hope what you filmed does not constitute copyright infringement. Li Mingling quickly smiled apologetically. No, I'll leave right away. I definitely won't cause you any trouble. Wu Cheng secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Enjoying the tranquility that is hard to come by, Wu Cheng focused on enjoying the luxurious lifestyle at the hotel. Of course I didn't go to work. As a result, the department fell into chaos. As the department's top supervisor, Wu Cheng was required to make many decisions and sign documents. Tong Yubin then hatched a wicked plan. Instead of contacting Wu Cheng directly, He took all the documents to the first vice president, Qi Guaning. Qi Guaning frowned. Why did you give it to me after your manager signed it? Our department manager, Wu Cheng, hasn't come to work since he became manager, Tong Yubin said helplessly. I can't find him, and I'm afraid of delaying work. So I can only ask you, General Manager Qi, to sign off. Human resources aren't being addressed. He was personally promoted by the chairman, so of course the human resources department wouldn't dare to interfere. A department manager leading the way in absenteeism is unacceptable. Wu Cheng was lazy at work in the past, always arriving late or leaving early, and he became even worse after being promoted. Understood. Qi Guaning signed the document, dismissed Tong Yubin, and then called Han Jiqiang. Chairman, Wu Cheng, the e-commerce manager, was appointed by you personally, right? I've been wanting to ask why. Han Jiqiang gave a vague reply. Well, it was actually a misunderstanding. I didn't originally intend to promote him, but I just went along with it. This Wu Cheng has no redeeming qualities other than being dutiful. He's quite old and hasn't accomplished anything. He's really not suitable for this position, Qi Guaning said with dissatisfaction. I think it's necessary to replace him. Don't get involved in Wu Cheng's matter. If you pursue it, it will affect my reputation. But this guy hasn't even been going to work lately. Then why don't you help him out? You don't have much work to do anyway. Han Jiqiang didn't want to hear what Qi Guaning had to say. All right, that's enough for now. Let's leave it at that. Qi Guaning had no choice but to hang up the phone, filled with resentment. I will definitely teach Wu Cheng a lesson when I get the chance. Morning. Wu Cheng was awakened by Tang Xiaoyan's phone call. Xianfeng Intelligent mainly engages in artificial intelligence, big data, and cloud computing. It was listed on the Science and Technology Innovation Board a few years ago, and its stock price has been declining ever since. Tang Xiaoyan introduced it very frankly. This company really doesn't seem like a fraud. It has been doing serious research and development, but the related fields are too expensive. In recent years, it has almost burned through all its capital, but has not yet achieved any breakthrough results. All of the company's early investors have withdrawn, and no new investors have taken over, leaving it in a state of being ownerless. The current stock price is only a little over $1, making it a complete junk stock, and it may be delisted as a result. Wu Cheng instructed, prepare funds for the acquisition. Okay, Tang Xiaoyan nodded, but I must remind you that this company is quite large, and Wu Wei investment may not have enough capacity. You will need to invest more funds. How many? At least one small goal. No problem, give me some time. Wu Cheng was a little curious. Aren't you going to ask my purpose? We've already made things very clear. I know you have your own ideas, and I'm just responsible for executing them. You don't need to ask why. Tang Xiaoyan's attitude was very professional. If there are any adjustments to the plan, please be sure to let me know. Wu Cheng was very satisfied with Tang Xiaoyan's transformation. However, despite accumulating tens of millions in the early stages, they are still quite far from reaching 100 million. We need to hurry up and make money. Wu Cheng exclaimed. You can never have too much money. Wu Cheng got up, washed up, and went to eat. The breakfast offered in the cloud suite is several levels above that of other rooms and can be delivered directly to the room. However, Wu Cheng couldn't stay idle, so he still went to the restaurant and took a stroll around the neighborhood after eating. It was almost noon when Wu Cheng returned to his room. He was surprised to find 2 suitcases on the floor as soon as he opened the door. A thief broke in. Wu Cheng was surprised. And he even brought his own suitcase? Wu Cheng casually opened one of them to see what had been stolen, only to find it was full. They were all women's underwear, including all kinds of socks. This is clearly not theft. Someone is delivering goods to your door. Before Wu Cheng could figure out what was going on, he noticed the sound of running water coming from the bathroom. Is someone taking a shower? Wu Cheng walked over and gently pushed open the door. The next second, Wu Cheng was frozen in time. In the rising steam, a girl is washing her body under the shower, her graceful figure partially visible, her long, wet hair clinging to her shoulders. Long legs. She has such a great presence. She's also quite good-looking. It still looks completely natural. So here's the question. Why is there such a beautiful woman in the room? That is, at the same time. The girl noticed someone was there, turned around, and met Wu Cheng's gaze. Both of them were stunned. The air suddenly froze. Ah! Wu Cheng let out a scream. The girl was jolted awake, hurriedly grabbed a towel to cover herself, and then angrily snapped. Why are you yelling? I should be the one yelling. Who are you? How did you get in? Wu Cheng staggered back 3 steps as if he'd been electrocuted. Holy crap! What the hell? You're the one who's a ghost. The girl's cold, beautiful face was filled with anger. She grabbed a bottle of shower gel and threw it at Wu Cheng's face. You pervert. I'm calling the police. Wu Cheng let out a painful cry of ouch. Immediately afterwards, the girl rushed out with a thump, ignoring that her hair was still dripping wet, and found her phone to dial 110. Chapter 41. You can never have too much money. Name, Lin Qianyi. Height, 173 centimeters. Weight, 99 gene, 44.5 caddies. Overall score, 90 points. She's a high-scoring beauty. Apart from He Yiqiu, Wu Cheng had never seen anyone who could score 90 points. Hello, I'm at the Xinghan Yundi Hotel. We just opened for check-in, and someone broke in to peep on me while I'm showering. Lin Qianyi said aggressively, but her words were clear and organized. Please send someone over immediately to handle this. You have the nerve to call the police. Wu Cheng, clutching his stinging face, chased after him. Who gave you permission to enter my room and even take a shower? Before Wu Cheng could finish speaking, Lin Qianyi took out a small bottle and sprayed it at Wu Cheng. Wu Cheng quickly pushed back, instinctively covering his eyes, feeling a burning pain. This woman is carrying pepper spray. Is there no justice in this world? Wu Cheng felt his eyes were about to close. I've heard of forced demolitions, but this is the first time I've seen someone snatching a room from a hotel. Bullshit. Lin Qianyi glared, her eyes as sharp as a scalpel. I booked this room. I know this room type very well, and I've stayed here several times already. I've been staying here for several days. How did it become your business? Wu Cheng said, taking a few steps forward. Don't come any closer. Lin Qianyi covered her chest with one hand and raised the pepper spray again with the other. I have plenty in my bag. Keep at least 3 meters away from me, or don't blame me for giving you extra pepper spray for the same price. A waiter passing by overheard Wu Cheng and Lin Qianyi arguing and quickly reported it to Bai Fuya. Bai Fuya rushed over. You too. Please stop arguing. What happened? I was just looking for you. Lin Qianyi recognized Bai Fuya. President Bai, I'm a VIP customer and have always been very satisfied with your service, but this time it's simply unforgivable. You must give me a reasonable explanation for why a man came in while I was taking a shower. Bai Fuya said very carefully. Ms. Lin, this room belongs to Mr. Wu. How is this possible? Lin Qianyi slammed the room key on the table. Look carefully. Bai Fuya sighed. I saw it clearly, but I personally received President Wu when he checked in. Wu Cheng felt a little better now and was able to open his eyes with difficulty. He immediately took out his room card and said, Take a good look at what this is. How come there are 2 room keys? Lin Qianyi was stunned. Could it be that you are really a guest in this room? Wu Cheng nodded. The witnesses and physical evidence are all there. You can't just peep at me while I'm showering. Lin Qianyi retorted righteously. You should at least knock on the door and ask if anyone's inside. Didn't your parents teach you basic manners? Wu Cheng finally recovered and retorted decisively. You're so polite, yet you still go to other people's rooms to take a shower. Look at the hair you've lost. It's almost clogging the drain. Lin Qianyi. Furthermore, I believe in feng shui, and I'm currently negotiating a big project. Wu Cheng continued to accuse. If you leave behind anything you shouldn't, ruining my feng shui and causing the project to fail, I will sue you for compensation. Lin Qianyi, of course, didn't believe it. What could I possibly use to ruin your feng shui? Like underwear or something. I'm afraid you'll steal my underwear and sell it on a second-hand platform. Lin Qianyi snorted heavily. Besides, what are you bragging about? With your country bumpkin vibe, I don't believe you can talk about any big projects. Why would I stay in a room that costs 200,000 yuan a night if I don't have any big projects? 200,000. Lin Qianyi was slightly taken aback. This is the Cloud Suite? Yes. Bai Fuya nodded. Mr. Wu rented it for a month. Looks like you're quite wealthy. That's perfect. I don't need to worry about you being unable to compensate for the emotional distress. Lin Qianyi didn't back down at all. You spied on me while I was showering, causing me serious psychological harm. I'll have my lawyer contact you. Peeping at you while you showered has caused me psychological trauma. Wu Cheng said, emphasizing each word. The women around me all have amazing figures, but you've shown me the diversity of species. I need a drink to calm my nerves. Lin Qianyi's face instantly flushed red, and anger gushed from her features. You actually said I have a bad figure? You don't need to feel too inferior. With today's advanced technology, there's always a way to save you. Wu Cheng and Lin Qianyi are both very eloquent. The two started arguing fiercely, neither willing to back down. Bai Fuya didn't know how to break up the fight, so she could only keep advising. Calm down first, each of you say less. Shouldn't we first figure out what's going on? The police arrived just then and, seeing Wu Cheng's swollen face, immediately guessed what had happened and told him to wash it with soapy water. Wu Cheng went to the bathroom and did as instructed and finally felt much better. Afterwards, the police asked what had happened and took the two people to two separate rooms to take their statements. Bai Fuya waited anxiously outside. This matter has a very large impact. After all, Wu Cheng and Lin Qianyi are both major clients. If this isn't handled well, it will directly affect her position as the housekeeping manager, and she might even be dismissed on the spot. More than an hour passed. A policeman approached Bai Fuya. We need to check the surveillance footage. Okay. Bai Fuya nodded. However, there are no rooms available. After all, we need to consider the guests' needs. I can only provide the corridor and the front desk area. All right. After the police reviewed the surveillance footage, they basically figured out the truth. Lin Qianyi frequently travels to Shanghai for business and always stays in the presidential suite. Just as she herself said, she is very familiar with the room layout. When Lin Qianyi checked in this time, the receptionist was a newcomer who lacked experience. With so many guests at the time, she made a mistake in the chaos. The new employee opened a card for Lin Qianyi and then put it aside to attend to other things. When he returned the room card to Lin Qianyi, he mistakenly took the spare card for the cloud suite. The room key card did not indicate the room type, only the room number. Lin Qianyi only knew that the cloud suite was the most expensive. Since she had never stayed in one before, she didn't know the room number and went there by her room card. The layout of the presidential suite is exactly the same as that of the first floor of the cloud suite. Lin Qianyi entered the room without noticing anything amiss and immediately started washing. The police concluded. In summary, this is just a misunderstanding. Mr. Wu did not mean any harm. Since it does not involve public security issues, it is not our responsibility. We suggest you negotiate with the hotel. The police officers left. Bai Fuya kept bowing. I'm sorry. Ms. Lin, it was indeed our mistake. Then what am I supposed to do? Lin Qianyi's face was grim, her arms crossed, her expression cold. If I hadn't reacted quickly, I'd be the trending topic star right now. Wu Cheng was extremely frustrated. So, just because I wanted to wash my face almost landed me in jail? Lin Qianyi glanced at Wu Cheng and sneered. If you did it on purpose, even if you only looked for a second, I can make you regret it for the rest of your life. If that's what you're saying, I won't accept it. The word regret doesn't exist in my dictionary. Wu Cheng said, emphasizing each word. I don't even have a dictionary, and nobody's going to make me look it up. Chapter 42. What makes you think I'm a green tea b******? Lin Qianyi said viciously. Scumbag. Green tea. Lin Qianyi retorted. What makes you think I'm a green tea b******? You were seen taking a shower by a strange man. At this point, you should be ashamed and want to die on the edge of the rooftop. After all, losing your chastity is a big deal. Then we should quickly call 119 and the fire department should arrive and set up an air cushion downstairs. Wu Cheng sighed with emotion. But you didn't follow the script. You acted like it didn't matter. It means you don't take it seriously at all. Isn't that enough to satisfy your thirst for tea? Lin Qianyi was furious, but she couldn't refute it. Since it's a misunderstanding, let's all keep quiet. Bai Fuya tried to smooth things over again. Ms. Lin, in short, this was a mistake on the part of the hotel, and I apologize to you. If an apology were useful, why would I call 110? Lin Qianyi snorted heavily. I will contact the legal department and file a lawsuit for compensation for emotional distress. You can wait for the summons. Now, I'm going back to my room. Lin Qianyi dragged her suitcase and left quickly. Bai Fuya looked worried, wanting to step forward to help but afraid of being rebuked. Wu Qing asked with great interest, who is she? Have you heard of the emerging fashion brand Fabwa? When I was shopping at Bulgari, I think I saw this logo not far away. This brand produces watches, jewelry, and clothing, which have become very popular in recent years. Bai Fuya told Wu Cheng. Ms. Lin is the creative director. Many of the brand's designs are her creations. Shanghai is also one of the largest markets, and she often comes here on business trips. So you're a big client. No wonder we can't afford to offend you. But the front desk staff who gave you the wrong room key should be the responsibility of the lobby manager. Aren't you the housekeeping manager? Bai Fuya was very depressed. I will suffer collateral damage. Here's a small gift for you. I hope it cheers you up. Wu Cheng took out a Bulgari 3-piece set. Never let work get to you. I can't accept such an expensive gift. Bai Fuya waved her hands repeatedly. We have work rules, and we can't accept invitations from clients. I treated you to the barbecue yesterday, so you've already broken the rules. Bai Fuya remained silent. I didn't mean anything by it. Thank you for teaching me how to use a telescope. I haven't looked up at the stars in many years. Wu Cheng was quite emotional for a moment. Anyway, no one will know. If you really don't want it, I'll just throw it away. Bai Fuya hesitated for a moment, then said, Thank you, Brother Wu. I should be thanking you. Wu Cheng smiled. If it weren't for this accident, I really wouldn't have had the chance to watch a beautiful woman taking a bath. You mean Ms. Lin? She has a great figure. You. Bai Fuya snorted resentfully, recalling the day Wu Cheng stared at her socks, but her mindset had changed. Wu Cheng is not annoying. On the contrary, he is quite cute. Gift to Bai Fuya. A Bulgari B.01 necklace, a pair of Bulgari 18K gold openwork legendary diamond earrings, and a Bulgari B.01 necklace, totaling 64,200 yuan, with a 2x cashback of 128,400 yuan. Don't worry about Lin Chinny's matter. I'll find a way to arrange it. Bai Fuya hurriedly asked, What are the arrangements? Find an opportunity. Although Wu Cheng said this, he didn't have any ideas at the moment. No matter what, I have to thank you for your kindness, Brother Wu. Bai Fuya's mood improved a lot. It seems I misunderstood you before. You go ahead and get busy. Night. Wu Cheng went to a restaurant for dinner and had just finished preparing the dishes. A cold voice rang out from behind. Excuse me. When Wu Cheng turned around, he almost splashed the porridge in his hand onto his face. Lin Chinny changed her clothes, wearing a black fitted suit jacket, a white shirt, and a high ponytail. Her aura was so strong that it looked like she was filming a short drama about a domineering CEO. I just came to have a meal. I didn't expect you to be here too. She held the plate in one hand, her expression calm. Why are you so agitated? I didn't say I was going to hold you accountable for anything, although I really would like to. The main issue is that your current image doesn't match your public persona. What did I do wrong? There's a leak stuck between my teeth. Lin Chinny paused. Her lips twitched slightly. Then she turned around and took out her other phone to take a selfie. Yes, there really is. She just ate a chive pancake. Thank you for reminding me. Lin Chinny quickly scratched it off with her fingernail, then reminded her. Your drool is almost dripping down. I know I have a good figure, but please control yourself. Wu Cheng quickly wiped his mouth. The two stared at each other for a few seconds, neither giving way, until one of the customers in line behind him coughed impatiently. The two then stepped aside, pretending to be focused on the food counter, but secretly observing each other. The atmosphere was very subtle. After we finished eating, Wu Cheng went for a walk in the hotel garden. Just as he reached the pavilion, he saw Lin Chinny again in the distance. She was leaning against the railing, on the phone, her brows slightly furrowed, with a face that said, The whole world owes me money. Wu Cheng turned to leave, but his foot slipped and he fell flat on his face. Holy crap! Startled, Lin Chinny hung up the phone, walked over, and looked at Wu Cheng lying on the ground. Are you a little obsessive? What obsession? Didn't you get enough of me yesterday? You're staring at me today, trying to find a chance to spy on me. Me. Lin Chinny said coldly. You were unintentional before, but if you make the same mistake today, you'll have to pay the price. Wu Cheng scrambled to his feet, dusted himself off, and looked miserable. Big sister, did you invest in this hotel? It's none of your business where I go. Actually, I'm quite surprised myself. No one has ever dared to be so presumptuous towards me, yet I can still face you calmly. Lin Chinny raised her eyebrows and asked slowly, What exactly did you see? It turns out Lin Chinny cared about this matter. Wu Cheng laughed in exasperation. No wonder you're so young, yet so successful. You have your own strengths that can illuminate your future. Lin Chinny's lips twitched. Dare you repeat yourself? The two got increasingly heated as they argued. Bai Fuya saw this from a distance, and her face turned green with fright. She quickly ran over to smooth things over. Mr. Wu, Ms. Lin, you are both our most valued customers. Please stop arguing. If you have any anger, take it out on me. I need a legal team, Lin Chinny said calmly. I need a feng shui master, Wu Cheng retorted, to see where all this bad luck and love is coming from. Who are you calling a bad romance? I didn't say anything to you, okay? Wu Cheng quickly explained. If I really had any improper thoughts, I would have picked someone of a lower level. With your combat power, you could kill me with one sit. I can only try to survive. Lin Qianyi narrowed her eyes. Are you saying I'm fat? I mean, your aura is too strong. I can't handle it. Wu Cheng quickly shook his head. Actually, what I meant was, I don't dare to presume to be your equal. Lin Qianyi felt that Wu Cheng's words sounded like he was making a suggestive joke, but she had no evidence to prove it. She gave a half smile. Aren't you pretty brave, daring to push the door open and rush in? At this point, I might be shocked and need psychological treatment. You should be secretly happy. Countless people envy you for having such a shameless opportunity. Lin Qianyi rolled her eyes and turned to leave. By Fuya's side, she has already contacted a lawyer to file a lawsuit. The general manager happened to be away on a business trip this morning and doesn't know yet, otherwise. Chapter 43. This kind of woman will never suffer a loss. This kind of woman will never suffer a loss. Let's not talk about her anymore. Bai Fuya brought up another matter. There's a cocktail party tomorrow night at 6 o'clock sharp in the rooftop garden. Everyone there will be high-end people. Do you want to attend? Why would I participate? It's about expanding your network, Bai Fuya said matter-of-factly. Don't rich people like you value socializing a lot? Wu Cheng thought it made sense. How do we get in? You need an invitation? I'll get one for you, since the hotel is the organizer. Good. However, formal attire is required. I have. The next evening, the rooftop garden is brightly lit. The champagne tower sparkled like crystal. Walking to the edge, you can see the city lights in the distance, as if all living beings are dancing at your feet. Wu Cheng's formal attire was actually work clothes. Although it was quite old, it looked very handsome on Wu Cheng's physique. Just as Bai Fuya had said, the guests around were all wealthy and influential. The men were dressed in suits, and the women were adorned with jewels. They often speak in a foreign language. Wu Cheng was leisurely picking up a glass of champagne when suddenly his eyes twitched. Tang Xiaoyan was also there. She wore a black fishtail dress tonight, with a perfectly timed smile that, while polite, was also formulaic. Just then, Tang Xiaoyan also saw Wu Cheng and was about to come over to say hello. Wu Cheng shook his head without showing any emotion. Tang Xiaoyan paused, nodded slightly, and understood that Wu Cheng didn't want to say too much to her in this situation. Very soon, Lin Qianyi appeared on the other side. She exuded confidence as always tonight, wearing a haute couture platinum gown. Her fair skin glowed like jade under the lights, and her every move was elegant yet distant. He was accompanied by a tall girl. The girl had delicate features, long hair, thin-rimmed glasses, and a misty blue fitted long dress. She looked quiet and well-behaved, but her expression was somewhat shy. She was always a step behind, her eyes constantly darting around, clearly unaccustomed to this high-class setting. Name, Wang Xiaoying. Height, 171 centimeters. Weight, 97 gene, 48.5 caddies. Overall score, 85 points. Lin Qianyi noticed Tang Xiaoyan. Her eyes flashed, and she walked over with Wang Xiaoying. Mr. Tang, hello, what a coincidence. I was just looking for an opportunity to visit you. Tang Xiaoyan looked Lin Qianyi up and down. You are? I am Lin Qianyi, the creative director of Fable brand. I've heard of your brand. Tang Xiaoyan said calmly. Develop it well. You have a bright future. Thank you for the compliment. Although Lin Qianyi was very arrogant in front of others and had Bai Fuya completely under her control, she was extremely ingratiating in front of Tang Xiaoyan. I have long heard that President Tang is extremely capable and has an outstanding temperament. Seeing you in person today is truly amazing. Wu Cheng was deeply moved upon hearing this. Every pretentious person in the world has moments of acting like a coward. It just depends on who they're talking to. He could control Tang Xiaoyan, but he couldn't deal with Lin Qianyi. Tang Xiaoyan asked calmly, is there something you need? I just want to find an opportunity to get to know President Tang first. Lin Qianyi pointed to the girl next to her. This is our brand's new regional president, Wang Xiaoying, who will be based in Shanghai from now on. Xiaoying, come over and say hello. Wang Xiaoying smiled shyly and greeted her gently. Ms. Tang. Hello, I've seen your previous interviews, and your remarks were particularly cool. Is that so? Tang Xiaoyan replied indifferently. Whether the wording is cool or not is not important. What is important is whether it touches on the essence of the problem. Wang Xiaoying has lost her ability to speak. Lin Qianyi explained. Xiaoying is a little nervous because it's her first time attending such an event. Tang Xiaoyan simply responded, took a sip of her champagne, and then said, There are 2 acquaintances over there. I'll go and greet them. There was no handshake. There were no pleasantries. Tang Xiaoyan was even stingy with saying, see you later. Wang Xiaoying looked very embarrassed, as if she had prepared a long speech but was completely ignored, and stood there not knowing what to do. Lin Qianyi didn't say anything, her elegant smile still lingering on her lips, and she sighed softly. I told you she had a lot of style, didn't I? Wang Xiaoying nodded awkwardly. The style is quite unique. Lin Qianyi had anticipated Tang Xiaoyan's lukewarm attitude. Although the brand has grown a lot in recent years, we are still no match for capital. You will meet all kinds of people in the future, and you have to learn to adapt. Wu Cheng witnessed this entire scene. These people are all shrewd. They're all putting on airs and trying to grab the headlines. It all comes down to who has the higher skill level. Wu Cheng sent a WeChat message to Tang Xiaoyan, Fabewa's brand creative director, which is supposed to be a high position. Why are you so eager to get close to him but don't care about him? Do you know why they're trying to get close to me? Tang Xiaoyan didn't wait for Wu Cheng's answer and gave the answer directly. Many companies, when they reach a certain stage of development, must raise huge amounts of funds in order to reach the next level, otherwise they will fall completely. Fabewa is currently in this situation. How much do they need to raise? I don't know much about this brand. Generally speaking, in the fashion industry, it would cost at least 500 million yuan, and ideally 1 billion yuan. Wu Cheng was startled. But our total assets are only a little over 100 million. You think their target is Wuwei investment? Tang Xiaoyan shook her head with a smile. They're after me because I'm so famous and have so many connections in the investment circle. They can easily introduce any big shot to me and satisfy their needs. Wow, you're amazing. I didn't originally invest in Wuwei for the money, but because my former boss was very kind to me. Tang Xiaoyan said with great emotion. I developed the company little by little, like my own child. I really couldn't bear to let go. Otherwise, there would be plenty of places willing to hire me as president. No wonder Tang Xiaoyan thinks so highly of herself, and no wonder she wants to sideline me. Only then did Wu Cheng find the real answer. Tang Xiaoyan's next words further validated her personal ability to see through the essence of things. You know Lin Qianyi? Wu Cheng countered. Why don't you pay any attention to them? That Wang Xiaoying, so young and naive. How did she become a regional president? Wu Cheng guessed what was going on. She must be someone the boss is related to. If it were the boss's mistress, they wouldn't bring it out in public. I guess it's probably his daughter. In other words, the boss is grooming his daughter to take over the business. Changing the line, Tang Xiaoyan continued. That's the problem. They should start from the bottom and accumulate experience instead of directly taking on such an important position. I suspect there might have been some trouble at home, and they could only make this arrangement in a hurry. Tang Xiaoyan changed the subject again. These family businesses have many inherent drawbacks, especially when the family has problems, the business will inevitably decline. I don't need to waste my time on them. Wu Cheng took a sip of champagne and smiled meaningfully. The real show at this venue tonight is probably just beginning. Chapter 44, When did I become an internet celebrity? I have a favor to ask, Wu Cheng said. If I introduce Lin Qianyi to you, would you do me the honor of chatting with her for a few minutes? You're the boss, you make the decisions. Wu Cheng put away his phone and walked up to Lin Qianyi and Wang Xiaoying. You're here too. Lin Qianyi pouted. Bai Fuya got the invitations. Didn't she tell you to wear formal attire? This is me. That's your work uniform. Lin Qianyi said dismissively. Didn't you notice how shiny the cuffs are? Wang Xiaoying gently tugged at Lin Qianyi's sleeve. Sister Lin, is this your friend? Don't talk to him like that. By the way, your friend is so handsome. Wu Cheng sighed. Your sister Lin hates it when I watch her take a bath. Is that so? Wang Xiaoying couldn't help but laugh. How come I only just found out about such explosive news? Lin Qianyi's face darkened. Have you said enough? Actually, I'm here to help you. How can you help me? It seems like you've encountered a problem. Just say it directly. There's no need to beat around the bush. That will only waste time. I have no problems, and even if I did, it's not something you can solve. Lin Qianyi sneered. Listen, you're just a small-time internet celebrity. You probably moved into this cloud suite because you were looking for material. I wonder if you took out a loan to live in it. You can flaunt your wealth online, but you need to know your place. This is a game for our class, not something you can participate in. Wu Cheng was puzzled. When did I become an internet celebrity? I've heard that you stayed in the cloud suite with 3 female anchors before. Lin Qianyi rolled her eyes. Obviously, you're all in the same boat. Whether you're a streamer or any other profession, As long as you don't break the law or regulations, there's nothing shameful about earning a living through your own abilities. Wu Cheng asked matter-of-factly, if you're in a high social class, why doesn't Tang Xiaoyan bother with you? These words struck a nerve with Lin Qianyi. She tried to remain calm, but her lips trembled slightly. What does this have to do with you? I can introduce you to Tang Xiaoyan. I guarantee you'll receive a warm welcome. Are you interested? You know Tang Xiaoyan? Lin Qianyi was completely incredulous. Do you know who she is? A graduate of Jinghua University, the general manager of Wu Wei Investment. Wu Cheng explained in detail. His most recent project was investing in an internet celebrity you look down on. Lin Qianyi was a little surprised. What else do you know about President Tang? That's all. Oh, and also, she likes to wear gray stockings, and occasionally black ones too. Lin Qianyi immediately scoffed. That proves you're unreliable. All you can think about are women's socks. Wang Xiaoying, however, thought differently and suggested to Lin Qianyi, Sister Lin, let him give it a try. There's no harm in it anyway. Wu Qing nodded. There was no loss, but I have conditions. Lin Qianyi didn't know what kind of medicine Wu Cheng was selling, but she didn't want to miss this opportunity, so she listened patiently. You must drop the lawsuit against the hotel, and especially don't implicate Bai Fuya. Wu Cheng set the conditions. Although the hotel's work is indeed problematic, suing will affect your reputation, since you went to the wrong room and took a shower there. Lin Qianyi was in a state of doubt. If you can do it, it's not impossible. Wu Cheng asked worriedly. You're not going to back out, are you? Wang Xiaoying immediately said, I'll be your witness, don't worry. Wu Cheng had a good impression of Wang Xiaoying. The little girl is quite cute. Actually, Wu Cheng also had a good impression of Lin Qianyi. After all, the lights are on. Follow me. Wu Cheng walked ahead. Lin Qianyi subconsciously followed, but at the same time felt a little uneasy. If Wu Cheng was bragging, she would lose face big time. Tang Xiaoyan greeted Wu Cheng immediately upon seeing him. Good evening, Mr. Wu. I know you're a very busy person. Could you take some time to meet two of my friends? Tang Xiaoyan smiled and nodded. Of course I want to meet your friend. Lin Qianyi inwardly groaned, realizing she had misjudged him. Wu Cheng was no internet celebrity at all. Even Tang Xiaoyan treated him with great respect. Wu Cheng pointed to Lin Qianyi and Wang Xiaoying. It's those two. He's the creative director and regional president of the Fable brand. Tang Xiaoyan greeted him again with a smile. So you know President Wu. Why didn't you say so earlier? We could have saved a lot of communication costs. Lin Qianyi was embarrassed. I didn't know that President Wu knew you. I know your purpose, Tang Xiaoyan said directly. There are many people who want to get investment from me every day, and most of them are not worth receiving, but Mr. Wu's friends are different. In recent years, the global economy has been in a downturn. The luxury goods industry has been impacted. People's consumption concepts have become more pragmatic. They have given up the pursuit of brands and are looking for various affordable alternatives, which has troubled your development. Tang Xiaoyan got into work mode and started talking. You can't compete with brands that truly occupy the top of the pyramid, such as Hermes, but in my opinion, you still have a chance. After Tang Xiaoyan finished speaking, Lin Qianyi realized that at least she wouldn't leave empty-handed today. Wu Qing also learned a lot. I have to go back to a meeting. Tang Xiaoyan laid out a gleaming gold business card on the ground. That's all for today. Call me later, and let's talk somewhere else when we have time. Lin Qianyi nodded repeatedly. Goodbye, President Tang. Tang Xiaoyan gave Wu Qing a deep look and said, see you later. After Tang Xiaoyan left, Lin Qianyi seemed to have changed. Her expression was gentler and more humane. Is it because President Tang invested in your MSIN that you met him? Before Wu Cheng could answer, Lin Qianyi denied the statement herself. No. If you were an internet celebrity, President Tang would only treat you like a beast of burden and wouldn't give you this much face. No matter who I am, I hope you will keep your promise. I keep my word, Lin Qianyi nodded. So Wu Cheng didn't say anything more and went to find a place to drink. Although this was a high-level game, it was of little use to Wu Cheng. No one came over to greet him. They were deterred by Wu Cheng's attire. As the party drew to a close, the guests gradually left. The once bustling scene gradually quieted down. Wang Xiaoying and Lin Qianyi were standing in the corner, chatting about something. A sudden sound of footsteps broke the silence. It turned out to be Juanxi. This young master remained arrogant, strolling over with two equally flamboyantly dressed subordinates. His face still bore the marks of his injuries, though the bandages had been removed. Coupled with his arrogant yet lewd smile, he looked like a villain just pulled out of a comic book. Hello, beautiful. Yu Juanqi noticed Wang Xiaoying at a glance and walked over casually. Are you a model from which company? Your temperament is so outstanding. I don't even want to blink. Wang Xiaoying was stunned. She hadn't expected to be approached by a stranger, especially in such a formal setting. More importantly, the stranger didn't look like a good person. Chapter 45: The Notorious Young Master of the Surrounding Area. Lin Xianyi's expression turned cold as she stepped in front of Wang Xiaoying, her tone unfriendly. Mr. Yu, she is not a model, but a senior executive of our company. Juanqi asked in surprise, you know me? You're quite famous in the area. Lin Xianyi shook her head. There aren't many people who don't know you. So I'm that famous. Yu Juanqi smugly scratched his forehead. Excuse me, could you move aside? I need to chat with this young lady for a bit. She's not interested in talking to you. Please keep your distance. Oh, I'm just admiring her. Don't be so nervous. Yu Juanqi smiled in a way that looked like he wanted to punch someone, then suddenly took a few steps closer and threatened in a low voice. Don't be stubborn and end up getting what you deserve. Lin Xianyi trembled slightly. Are you threatening me? If you piss me off, do you think you can leave this hotel alive? Yu Juanqi sneered. Are you thinking of calling the police? Lin Xianyi then realized that Yu Juanqi was not only greasy, but also dangerous. His tone was oppressive, and even in this situation, he could turn hostile at any moment. You go first, I'll handle this, Lin Xianyi said softly to Wang Xiaoying. But Wang Xiaoying hesitated and didn't move. Although she was mild-mannered, she could tell something was wrong. The police will help us. If calling the police would be useful, I wouldn't be standing here in the first place. Yu Juanqi laughed. Little sister, I didn't mean anything by it. I just wanted to have a drink with you. Why are you being so inconsiderate? Lin Xianyi grabbed a bottle of champagne and struck a desperate pose. If you want to save face, go find someone else. I don't have any here. Just as tensions were running high between the two sides, Wu Cheng walked over, glanced at Yu Juanqi, and said with a smile, You've had another episode? When Yu Juanqi saw Wu Cheng, he was taken aback for a moment, his expression complicated, and then he immediately changed his tune. Boss, you're here too. Huh? Misunderstanding. I was just joking with my little sister. Wu Cheng looked at him with a smile. How about I make a joke and give you a few more bandages? No need. I drove a bit too far. I'm leaving now. Yu Juanqi smiled awkwardly. I'll ask you out for drinks another day, boss. After Juanqi finished speaking, he slunk away with his men, like a weasel whose tail had been stepped on. Lin Xianyi breathed a sigh of relief and turned to look at Wu Cheng. Do you know this Yu Juanqi? Don't you know him too? I wouldn't say I know him. I've only heard of him. He's a notorious troublemaker in the surrounding area. He used to just hang around here. I never expected him to have gotten into a hotel. Lin Xianyi shook her head repeatedly. I really admire you. With such a wide social circle, who doesn't you know? Am I an internet celebrity? I have a lot of fans. For the first time, Lin Xianyi's eyes showed a hint of trust and gratitude. Thank you no matter what. You're welcome. Wu Cheng turned and left. I'm going back to my room. Wang Xiaoying also became more curious about Wu Cheng. Sister Lin, how exactly do you know him? Lin Xianyi blushed and recounted what had happened. Wang Xiaoying giggled. Sister Lin, do you like him? Lin Xianyi's face turned even redder. Why do you say that? You should be furious if someone spied on you while you're taking a bath, but you seem quite calm. Wang Xiaoying said thoughtfully, That's normal. Brother Wu is indeed very handsome. To be honest, I'm even a little tempted by him. I'm telling you, this isn't a decent man. You haven't had much contact with them, so don't jump to conclusions. Wang Xiaoying disagreed. Think about it. If you wanted to sue the hotel, they could have ignored it, but they used their connections to suppress the matter, which is still very loyal. Lin Xianyi was slightly taken aback. Now that you mention it, it does seem to be true. Don't worry, although I like him too, I will compete with you fairly. Lin Xianyi pinched Wang Xiaoying's nose hard. Naughty. On Wu Cheng's side, upon learning that Wu Cheng had dealt with Lin Xianyi, Bai Fuya immediately brought several bottles of imported red wine and knocked on Wu Cheng's door. I must express my gratitude. It's a small matter, Wu Cheng said nonchalantly. After all, it concerns me, so I have a responsibility. How did you manage that? Bai Fuya asked, puzzled. That Lin Xianyi is very difficult to deal with. She's always been arrogant. I'll tell you if you give me the socks. Bai Fuya was taken aback. You've had too much even before you've had any? You always say I look at your socks, so I might as well take them. Wu Cheng spread his hands. You won't be reluctant to part with them, will you? I'm willing to give it up. Bai Fuya proudly tossed her hair, then kicked off her high heels, reached in her skirt, fiddled with it for a few moments, pulled off her socks, and threw them into Wu Cheng's hand. We're even. Let's drink. Wu Cheng was very satisfied. The two of them drank one cup after another, chatting about everything under the sun, from the starry sky to gossip, from eccentric hotel guests to childhood anecdotes, often laughing so hard they were doubled over. Wait until the last bottle of wine is finished. Both of them got a little carried away. Wu Cheng, you really get more and more handsome the more I look at you. Your socks are also very nice. Nonsense. Bai Fuya scoffed. I do this for my job. Actually, I don't like this stuff at all. It's not comfortable to wear at all. Immediately afterwards, the sofa collapsed. With a thud, the two of them fell down together and drifted off to sleep. Morning. Sunlight streamed in through the floor-to-ceiling windows. Wu Cheng groggily opened his eyes and found a woman's head resting on his shoulder. It's Bai Fuya. Wu Cheng suddenly woke up and was about to sit up when he noticed that two buttons on his shirt were undone. Looking at Bai Fuya again, her coat was hanging on the coffee table, her shirt was messy, and her skirt was flying up. Immediately, Bai Fuya made a sound, slowly opened her eyes, and looked directly at Wu Cheng. Ah! Wu Cheng exclaimed in surprise. What are you yelling about? Bai Fuya jumped up, grabbed her coat, and began checking her body. You. What did you do? I drank too much last night, I forgot. You're lying. Bai Fuya glared at Wu Cheng. You definitely remember. You're a very cunning person. You put your arm around my shoulder on your own initiative. Wu Cheng sighed. We both have blacked out, and you're still asking me? Bai Fuya suddenly noticed a note on the coffee table, on which was written in a flamboyant style. So sleepy. Let's sleep peacefully and respectfully, without disturbing each other. Signed, Wu Cheng, Bai Fuya. Wu Chengsong breathed a sigh of relief. My character is proven on paper. Don't tell anyone about this. Bai Fuya finished dressing, tidied her appearance, and ran outside with a flushed face. Unexpectedly, Wang Xiaoying ran into Bai Fuya while having breakfast. Manager Bai, why do you look so disheveled? I didn't sleep well last night. Bai Fuya laughed it off. I have to come out to check on patients first thing in the morning. There's just no way around it. By the way, have you seen Sister Lin? Wang Xiaoying asked. I don't know, I didn't see it. Bai Fuya didn't dare to say anything more and hurriedly left. Bai Fuya and Wang Xiaoying stayed in two suites. When Wang Xiaoying woke up and found Bai Fuya missing, she couldn't help but wonder, where did she go so early in the morning? Could she have gone to find Wu Cheng? Chapter 46, I'm often misunderstood. I'm used to it. Wang Xiaoying knocked on Wu Cheng's door. Wu Cheng was startled when he opened the door. What are you doing here? Did your parents give you permission? Wang Xiaoying didn't answer, but looked behind Wu Cheng and called out with a grin. I see you. Come out quickly. Wu Cheng was completely confused. Who are you talking to? You know it yourself. Wang Xiaoying cleared her throat and raised her voice. Sister Lin, it's no fun if you keep hiding. You think Lin Qianyi is with me? Wu Cheng said, both amused and exasperated. She almost hates me to death. What would she do here, blocking my door and yelling at me? Do you dare let me search? Search it. Wu Cheng stepped aside to let Wang Xiaoying in. Wang Xiaoying didn't stand on ceremony. She searched up and down the stairs, even looking under the bed. Sister Lin is really not here. Where did she go? How would I know? Wang Xiaoying suddenly frowned, her gaze fixed on the sofa. There was a pair of gray silks there. Why is this in your room? Wang Xiaoying looked at Wu Cheng with a complicated expression. Wu Cheng was stunned. He looked down and immediately thought, holy crap, this was left behind by Bai Fuya. Wu Cheng suddenly had a bright idea. He picked up the socks with a serious expression, looked up, and sighed. If I said I wore them, would you believe me? I don't believe you. Wang Xiaoying wasn't bothered at all, and even pulled it over to smell it. Why does it smell like women's perfume? Wu Cheng had no answer. Are you gay, slut? Wang Xiaoying snorted. I've met you twice and haven't noticed that you use perfume, let alone women's perfume. Before Wu Cheng could say anything more, Wang Xiaoying suddenly widened her eyes and looked at Wu Cheng in surprise. Could it be that you put on women's stockings and spray women's perfume every night? If you hadn't told me, I really wouldn't have realized how weird I am. Wu Cheng's face darkened. Don't get me wrong, it's not what you think. What does it look like? Wang Xiaoying asked, her face full of questions. What's it to you? I suspect these socks belong to Sister Lin. Wang Xiaoying said seriously. I remember Sister Lin had a pair that were exactly the same. Why are your Sister Lin socks with me? Wang Xiaoying said seriously. That's a question for you to answer. Well, now that things have come to this, I can only tell the truth, Wu Qingzhang sighed. As for your Sister Lin and me, I originally planned to tell you after a while, but since you already know, I have no choice but to admit it. You two are together? Wang Xiaoying asked hurriedly. How far have things progressed? Is that even a question? Wu Cheng grabbed a sock, held it to his nose, and took a deep sniff. Wish us luck. I knew it. Sister Lin talked so badly about you behind your back, but she didn't take any action. She must have something for you. Wang Xiaoying said with a grin. I believe you. If it's not Sister Lin's, then whose is it? A man's purity is like this silk, fragile yet resilient. Wu Cheng said with a straight face. We're seriously dating. I mean dating, a proper relationship between a man and a woman. Just then, Lin Qianyi arrived, wearing a well-tailored long trench coat, and looked very happy. Wu Cheng did not close the door. The door. She heard Wang Xiaoying's voice as she passed by, so she came in. Xiaoying, what are you doing here with Wu Cheng? Wang Xiaoying replied with a smile. I came to find you. Lin Qianyi asked, puzzled. Why did you come here to find me? Wu Cheng sighed. They probably thought you came here to take a bath again. Are you sick in the head? Lin Qianyi blurted out, then added. It's already over. Can you please not bring it up again? Wu Cheng nodded. Okay. Wang Xiaoying then suggested, Sister Lin, I'll head back first. You two can continue your conversation. Lin Qianyi nodded. It just so happens that I need to talk to Wu Cheng about something. As Wang Xiaoying walked outside, she winked mischievously at Lin Qianyi as she passed by, saying, I wish you happiness. Lin Qianyi didn't understand why Wang Xiaoying suddenly said that, but she didn't care for the moment. President Tang just happened to be having breakfast nearby and asked me to come over and talk. So you went to see Tang Xiaoyan. She's usually very busy and rarely has large blocks of free time. Lin Qianyi nodded seriously. She has shown great interest in our company, and we have to thank you for making the connection. After a pause, Lin Qianyi added, It seems we had a misunderstanding before. Now I must admit that you are a very good person. It's okay. I'm often misunderstood. I'm used to it. There's something I'm curious about, but since it involves personal privacy, you don't have to answer. Speak. The guests staying at this hotel are mostly business people and don't stay for long, Lin Qianyi said slowly. You rented the most expensive suite for a month, but you seem to have nothing to do every day. What's the point of spending so much money? I used to live a very tiring life, and now I want to adjust my state and change to a better environment to relax. Wu Cheng answered honestly. Just take a vacation, and then I'll be refreshed and have a lot of things to do. I see. Lin Qianyi then asked, Have you been living in Shanghai for a long time? Why are you suddenly asking this? Wu Cheng nodded. It has been several years indeed. There's something I'd like to trouble you with, Lin Qianyi said slowly. Xiaoying is our boss's daughter. She's just been appointed as the regional president and will be based in Shanghai. You're not going to let her stay here with me, are you? Of course not. Even if you were willing, I wouldn't feel comfortable with it. Lin Qianyi shook her head repeatedly. I want to know if you know anything about the real estate market. Although I often come here on business trips, I haven't paid attention to it yet. In short, expensive. Anything else? That would be too complicated. This is the largest city in the country, and the different districts are very different. Sometimes even the two sides of a street are different. Let's talk about the area nearby, Lin Qianyi suggested. You know a local bigwig like Yu Juanxi, and you booked a room at this hotel, so you should know this area quite well. Lin Qianyi asked the right person. Before getting married, Wu Cheng had thoroughly studied the entire map of Shanghai, meticulously researched every street, and become very familiar with all the new and old neighborhoods. A new residential community has opened nearby, mainly consisting of townhouses. The environment is nice, and the location is excellent, making it very convenient to get to the main urban area. However, the price is a bit high. Most homebuyers are currently taking a wait-and-see approach, generally believing that housing prices will fall in the future, so sales are not good. Money isn't a problem for our boss. Lin Qianyi was very interested. Shall we have breakfast first, and then take a look? Wu Cheng agreed. Okay. Lin Qianyi called Wang Xiaoying, saying they were going to buy a house. Wang Xiaoying couldn't stop laughing as she looked at Wu Cheng and Lin Qianyi. What's wrong with you today? Lin Qianyi asked, puzzled. Did you catch some disease from Wu Cheng? Wang Xiaoying smiled but remained silent. Chapter 47. This lifestyle is too expensive. Remember to bring coupons next time. For convenience, Lin Xianyi had previously rented a BMW and used it to drive Wu Cheng and Wang Xiaoying. Wu Cheng was accompanied by two beautiful women, one in front and one behind, and he was enjoying himself immensely. But there's something strange about it. Logically speaking, Wang Xiaoying's overall qualifications are better than Lin Qianyi's. Lin Qianyi was actually working part-time. Wang Xiaoying is the real boss. Why did Wang Xiaoying score 5 points lower than Lin Qianyi? We arrived at the sales office. The place is decorated in a lavish, opulent style, with crystal chandeliers that make your eyes dizzy. Several sales assistants, all wearing high heels and black stockings, stood there with smiles on their faces. Upon seeing the car approach, one of the female sales associates, a woman with a hot figure and exquisite makeup, immediately rushed over as if she had been injected with chicken blood, her face beaming with smiles. Oh my, these two young ladies have such extraordinary temperament. They have a discerning eye to choose our property. Lin Qianyi exuded a strong aura, behaving like the protagonist. Let me introduce your apartment layout. We happen to have a few townhouses with lake views, unique and irreplaceable, absolutely perfect for rich and beautiful ladies like you. The saleswoman suggested with a smile. Why don't you all take a look at the model first? The saleswoman had a curvaceous figure, which was tightly constricted by her business attire, revealing a slightly plump figure that made her even more sexy. She wasn't a top-tier beauty, not as stunning as Wang Xiaoying or Lin Qianyi, but she was pretty enough. Name, Zheng Meijia. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 97 gene, 48.5 caddies. Overall score, 75 points. The three people entered the sales office lobby. Zheng Meijia took 3 bottles of premium mineral water, first handing them to Lin Qianyi and Wang Xiaoying, and finally, to Wu Cheng. This small gesture shows that she treats Wu Cheng as her follower. However, Wu Cheng is very handsome, so he still gets preferential treatment. Zheng Meijia, acting as if they were old friends, nodded to Wu Cheng, seemingly with a deeper meaning in her expression. Next, she introduced the sand table. The community offers both discounted and high-end units, all of which are ready for immediate occupancy and fully furnished. Ignoring the former, Wang Xiaoying directly chose the 3-story lakeside villa. I want to visit the model house. Okay. Zheng Meijia called over an electric scooter and took the 3 of them there. This apartment has a floor area of 680 square meters, with a private garden, a basement entertainment space, a 2-car garage, a front yard and a backyard, and unobstructed lake views. Zheng Meijia spoke as she walked forward in her high heels, her voice more professional than an audio guide, and her posture more standard than a hostess. Please look at the solid wood door, made of imported African rosewood, starting at 100,000 yuan on the market. Even the doorknobs are custom-made bronze carvings. Lin Qianyi expressed her satisfaction with Wang Xiaoying. She is worthy of your status. Zheng Meijia immediately replied. There will be even more surprises if you go inside. After entering the foyer, the marble floor is so shiny it reflects your image. A crystal chandelier hangs from the 6-meter-high living room ceiling, reflecting dazzling light. A cashmere carpet was laid in the center, thick and soft, making you feel like you were walking on clouds. Please look at this sofa, a limited edition Hermes collaboration, available in only a limited number across Asia. Zheng Meijia continued. Try sitting on it. This is true ultimate enjoyment. It even makes you think more deeply about life. Wu Cheng watched from the side without making a sound. Lin Qianyi scoffed. You're quite the talker. I'm serious. The room comes with a full set of appliances, all smart and connected, and the sound system is a custom Bose model. Zheng Meijia said with a grin. In the evening, you can soak your feet, order a glass of red wine, play some light music, and open the curtains with one touch, letting the moonlight on the lake stream in. Wouldn't you say that life is like a poem? Lin Qianyi questioned. What if the moonlight doesn't come out? Zheng Meijia replied instantly. We'll send you a smart lighting system that simulates moonlight, so that every day of the year, the moon is full and people are reunited. Next, we'll visit the kitchen. The kitchen is divided into Western and Chinese sections, and is fully equipped with a built-in refrigerator and induction cooker. On the island platform, there are also decorative French imported crystal wine glasses. If an internet celebrity like Li Mingling saw this, she would definitely pick it up and take some photos. Next, we'll visit the basement level, which has a home theater and wine cellar. Then, on the second floor, there's a master suite with a balcony and a walk-in closet that can hold outfits you won't wear twice in 10 years. Zheng Meijie continued enthusiastically. I must introduce the balcony, which faces the lake and offers views of water birds, perfect for calming the mind and soothing the liver. Lin Xianyi, being more cautious, did not want Zheng Meijie to dominate the tour and suggested, how about this? I'll go to the basement level, and you can go up to the bedrooms and take a look. Zheng Meijie quickly nodded. Okay. The three went upstairs. As soon as the balcony door opened, a refreshing lake breeze wafted in. Wang Xiaoying walked to the railing, opened her arms, and embraced nature. This is life. Zheng Meijie hurriedly said, there are only 3 units left of this type of apartment, each with an auspicious value of 66.66 million. Wu Cheng gazed at the shimmering water in the distance and smiled faintly. This scenery is worth the price. Wang Xiaoying was initially quite satisfied and was about to nod in agreement when her expression suddenly changed. It's a bit expensive. Zheng Meijie immediately said, the cheapest room in Thompson Riviera costs over 100 million, and that's on a high floor. They're in the city center, but yours is right next to the suburbs, Wang Xiaoying suggested. Let's take a look at some cheaper apartments. Wang Xiaoying had initially wanted to look at high-end apartments, but now she complained about the price. However, she looked relaxed and at ease, not like she was really short of money. So Wu Cheng walked over and asked in a low voice, that's not how you negotiate a house price. Wang Xiaoying turned around and glanced at Zheng Meijie. Zheng Meijie was sensible and took 2 steps back, giving the two space to talk alone. What price do you want? Wang Xiaoying said in a low voice, this house is really nice. It would be amazing if we could live here permanently in Shanghai. I'll talk to my dad, and he'll definitely buy it for me. But what about it? When our brand needs to raise funds, the investors will conduct due diligence on everyone before they take out their money, including me and Sister Lin. Wang Xiaoying's voice grew softer as she spoke. I just realized that if the investors find out that I bought such an expensive villa before the fundraising, they will definitely think that there is something wrong with the brand and that we are not running the business properly, but just raising money. The fundraising may fall through. So that's how it is. Zheng Meijie glanced at Wang Xiaoying, then quietly tugged at Wu Cheng's sleeve, as if she had something to say. Wu Cheng took a few steps back. Ms. Wang seems to really like this house. Is there a problem? Wu Cheng shook his head. The problem is the price. These days, whether it's expensive or not isn't important. The key is whether it's worth the price. Zheng Meijie immediately became serious. This house is expensive because it's cultured, expensive because it has a rich history, and expensive just like the woman herself. Wu Cheng frowned. Did you ever work at Diyun Club? It's true that some Diyun Club performers live here. Zheng Meijie said proudly. Our philosophy is not only to sell houses, but also to sell a lifestyle. Wu Cheng said casually, this lifestyle is too expensive. Remember to bring coupons next time. Once Zheng Meijie was sure Wang Xiaoying wasn't paying attention to her, she quietly leaned close to Wu Cheng's ear and whispered, dude, we're both just working for someone else. I know you're not the type to buy a house, but if you can persuade them to place an order, I'll split the commission with you. Message me on WeChat. Chapter 48 Women, None Are Perfect. After Zheng Meijie finished speaking, she quietly handed Wu Cheng a pink business card and winked mischievously. This sales assistant is really good. Alright, the environment here is nice, and the location is good too. Wu Cheng smiled lightly, took out his phone, and said, this is the one. I'll buy it. Zheng Meijie was taken aback. Huh? What did you say? Wu Cheng held up his phone, and a QR code flashed. I paid for it and gave it to her, putting it in her name. Zheng Meijie looked completely bewildered. The entire venue fell silent for 3 seconds, as if someone had pressed the pause button. A long time passed. Zheng Meijie's mouth dropped open. You're giving it to whom? This villa? The whole one? To her. Is it not allowed? Of course, you can. Zheng Meijie was a little taken aback for a moment. I didn't know it was you who wanted to buy the house. What exactly is the relationship between Wu Cheng and these two women? Is Wang Xiaoying Wu Cheng's mistress? But that doesn't make sense. Wu Cheng was dressed casually. Wang Xiaoying, on the other hand, looks like a rich and beautiful woman. What are you talking about? Wang Xiaoying walked over. Let's head to the next room type. Just then, Lin Xianyi arrived. This house is nice, but we need to consider the price. No need to think about it. Wu Cheng said calmly. I'll buy this house and give it to Wang Xiaoying as a gift when we first meet. Wang Xiaoying was stunned. Lin Xianyi was very puzzled. You can come up with so much money? Are you really willing to give it to Xiaoying? Wu Qing nodded. Let's get the formalities done. Lin Xianyi and Wang Xiaoying were both taken aback and didn't know what to say. They were led by Zheng Meijie and, as if by some strange twist of fate, got onto the electric cart. Back at the sales office, Lin Xianyi snapped out of her daze. Wait a minute. Is this a trap? Wu Cheng asked with a smile. What kind of trap could there be? Are you a real estate agent? That's why you suggested bringing us here. Lin Xianyi said seriously. I've heard there's a new trick where they claim to buy a house for a girl, but they only pay a small down payment and the girl has to pay the rest of the loan. I've heard of this tactic before. Don't portray men as too bad. Women do it even more often. Wu Cheng said calmly as he entered the password. I'm paying in full, no loans. Wang Xiaoying can just move in directly. A lakeside villa in Lilu Baoyuan, valued at 66.66 million yuan, is being given to Wang Xiaoying as a gift, with a 2x cashback of 133.32 million yuan. Wu Cheng, determined to be a good Samaritan, said, I'll prepay the property management fees for another 2 years. Giveaway to Wang Xiaoying. 2 years of property management fees at Lilu Baoyuan, originally priced at 200,000 renminbi, now doubled to 400,000 renminbi cashback. Is there anything else I haven't thought of? The property transfer requires a deed tax. Oh, and there are other fees, like turning on the gas. Zheng Meijie's legs went weak, and she almost dropped the documents in her hand. I never expected Wu Cheng to be the real big boss. You can take care of these things yourself, Wu Cheng told Wang Xiaoying. I want to enjoy life and don't have time to deal with these trivial matters. If you don't have enough money, just tell me. Wang Xiaoying's mouth gaped open. Are you kidding me? Lin Xianyi also questioned. Wu Cheng, what exactly are you up to? I think Wang Xiaoying is very cute, and we get along very well. Wu Cheng said matter-of-factly. I've always felt this way about the women I admire. Wang Xiaoying stared blankly at Lin Xianyi. What? What should I do? Lin Xianyi analyzed the situation carefully and confirmed that Wu Cheng hadn't played any tricks, so she smiled coldly. Of course I want it. Why wouldn't I want such a generous gift that I've received out of nowhere? Let's sign the contract. Zheng Meijie looked at Wu Cheng and said in a low voice. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were a VIP. I'm blind. I'm tongue-tied. Wu Cheng calmly waved his hand. It's okay. I understand that your work is not easy. Just give me your commission. It's all my money anyway. You can take it yourself. Zheng Meijie really wanted to bury herself on the spot. Lin Xianyi followed Wang Xiaoying to sign the contract and whispered in her ear. Did you promise Wu Cheng something that made him so generous? No, Wang Xiaoying was even more puzzled. I feel like I'm dreaming. I'm clearly a rich second generation, but it seems like I'm being kept by Wu Cheng. What exactly is Wu Cheng up to? Maybe it's because of you, Wang Xiaoying whispered. After all, you gave her a pair of socks. Lin Xianyi's expression immediately turned strange. What socks? Wang Xiaoying described it this way. Speaking of which, since you two are dating, why don't you give me gifts instead of me? I didn't give Wu Cheng socks, and I'm not dating him. Lin Xianyi quickly said, the socks aren't mine. Whose is that? How should I know? Lin Xianyi blurted out. Maybe it's his own. Once the contract is signed. Wang Xiaoying blinked and said to Wu Cheng, how can I thank you? Wu Cheng shrugged. There's nothing I can do. I just feel a connection with you. Lin Xianyi couldn't help but roll her eyes. Do I look good to you? Further observation is needed. You two stop bickering. Wang Xiaoying quickly suggested. To thank Brother Wu, I'll treat everyone to dinner. I saw a good Sichuan restaurant nearby on Dianping. The three people walked outside. Zheng Meijie accompanied him as they left, bowing and scraping all the way. Mr. Wu, if you still want to buy a house for the girl, please be sure to contact me. Wu Cheng left his phone number, giving him a meaningful look. Let's talk on the phone. Zheng Meijie smiled knowingly. Okay. We arrived at a Sichuan restaurant. Wang Xiaoying ordered a table full of dishes and then suggested to Wu Cheng, let's add each other on WeChat. I'll scan your QR code. After adding you, Wu Cheng asked curiously, why is your WeChat name Little Prince? Wang Xiaoying snorted. Many employees give me this nickname in private, so I've just accepted it. I even call them that on WeChat. They can call me whatever they want. Wu Cheng scratched his head. What does this name mean? Lin Xianyi said with a dark face, read it backwards, add another word in front of it, and think about it carefully. Wu Qing instantly understood why Wang Xiaoying's score was 5 points lower. The key was right there. Wang Xiaoying's chest was indeed empty. She seemed to be very insecure, often covering her face with her hand, not wanting others to see her too clearly. Small is fine. I'll save the country some fabric. Wang Xiaoying pretended to be indifferent. But I really wish it were as big as Sister Lin's. Lin Qianyi smiled somewhat embarrassedly. Women are not perfect. Xiaoying, you graduated from a prestigious university, have a good family background, and are beautiful. I'm still working for you. Wang Xiaoying sighed resentfully. But I still hope it can be perfect. Actually, besides being rich, I also have some medical knowledge. Wu Cheng said nonchalantly. It's not a big deal. Lin Qianyi scoffed lightly. Could it be that you can also enlarge your breasts? Wu Qing nodded. I wouldn't dare say it has a very obvious effect, but it should be no problem to go up one size. Can you stop talking nonsense? Lin Qianyi didn't believe it at all. Are you trying to say that there are magical hands that can solve women's unspeakable problems? Chapter 49. Besides being rich, I also have some medical knowledge. Before Wu Cheng could speak, Lin Qianyi continued. Of course we should thank you for giving Xiaoying a villa, but Xiaoying's family is not short of money, unlike those anchors around you. Don't think you can take advantage of her. What kind of person do you take me for? Wu Cheng shook his head regretfully. I only need to write a prescription, and it's colorless and odorless. I can put it in mineral water. As long as you drink it, there's no need for any physical contact, and you can see the effect the next day. Drug a girl? Lin Qianyi scoffed. You didn't just drug her, you're committing a crime. Wu Cheng had opened the bottled water Zheng Meijia had given him earlier, but hadn't drunk from it. Now he took it out and placed it in front of Wang Xiaoying. I've put medicine in it. If you drink it and feel anything unusual, have Lin Qianyi call the police and have me arrested. Lin Qianyi immediately said to Wang Xiaoying, don't listen to his nonsense. What if we get poisoned? I trust Angkor. Wang Xiaoying immediately contradicted him. He said he would give me a villa worth tens of millions. I don't believe he would harm me. Lin Qianyi was about to say something when her phone rang. She glanced at the number and quickly said, it's your dad calling. I'll answer it first and talk to you later. Wang Xiaoying's father, Wang Haitao, is the founder of the Fable brand and also Lin Qianyi's boss. I asked you to help Xiaoying choose a house. Have you found a suitable one? Before Lin Qianyi could answer, Wang Haitao sighed and said, Xiaoying's mother used to be in charge of a lot of the work, but her health is getting worse and she can no longer take on the responsibility. I can't handle it all by myself, so I can only let Xiaoying take over as soon as possible. But this child is simple-minded and doesn't understand the wickedness of people. I'm worried that she will suffer. Wang Haitao paused for a moment, then suggested, Xiaolin, you have many friends. Do you know any promising young men you could introduce to Xiaoying? She's at the age where she should be dating. If she had a boyfriend to help her out, things would be much easier for her. Let me answer the first question first, Lin Qianyi said slowly. I just bought a house. The layout and location are excellent, and the total price is 66.66 million. Price isn't the issue, but I'm worried about potential trouble at this crucial financing time. Someone has already paid for it, Lin Qianyi said in a complicated tone. A man named Wu Cheng bought the house and gave it to Xiaoying. What else did you say? Wang Haitao jumped 3 feet high. Xiaoying became someone's mistress? Lin Qianyi shook her head repeatedly. As far as I know, Wu Cheng is single. Then why is he being so generous? Wang Haitao asked. Could it be that he's taken a liking to Xiaoying? It seems that only this explanation makes sense. Tell me about Wu Cheng. Wang Haitao quickly replied. His height, weight, appearance, and family background. Lin Qianyi described it in detail. He's handsome, very handsome, but I don't know where he gets his money from. He spends it extravagantly. How far have things progressed in their relationship? As far as I know, there was no skin contact at all. That sounds good. Wang Haitao was very interested. When you come back from your business trip, I'll personally go to Shanghai and meet this Wu Cheng. President Wang, calm down first. I think Wu Cheng is a... Lin Qianyi originally wanted to say not so great, that he was ambiguous with several women, but for some reason, she couldn't say the words. What's wrong with this person? Actually, it's nothing. Lin Qianyi felt quite uncomfortable. By the way, Wu Cheng helped me get in touch with Tang Xiaoyan. Originally, Tang Xiaoyan was not very willing to talk to me. If I really find a rich second-generation heir, or a self-made entrepreneur, as long as he's handsome and rich enough, our family business will be fine. Wang Haitao was very happy. The master said I'll have great luck this year, and sure enough, whatever I wish for comes true. Meanwhile, on Wu Cheng's side, Wang Xiaoying drank the mineral water without hesitation. I believe you have no ill intentions towards me, but there's still a problem. What? Whose socks are those? Wu Cheng's face darkened. Why are you bringing this up again? Because Sister Lin said it wasn't hers. Wang Xiaoying said seriously. It seems there have been other women in your room. What does it matter to you if there are other women? Considering your relationship with Sister Lin, of course I should help with the selection. If that's what you're saying, Wu Cheng sighed. You know Lin Qianyi is very proud and won't easily admit to having a man. This is our little secret, and you have to help keep it a secret. Okay, Xiaoying, you drank that stuff? Lin Qianyi returned, her eyes wide as she questioned. Don't you feel unwell anywhere? No, I feel fine. Wang Xiaoying said timidly. Should we go to the hospital for a checkup? Really, there's no need. Wang Xiaoying kept shaking her head. I believe Brother Wu isn't a bad person. Otherwise you wouldn't have slept with him. Lin Qianyi, completely bewildered, asked, when did I sleep with him? Wu Cheng quickly said, this child is ignorant and talks nonsense. Don't take it to heart. Lin Qianyi snorted heavily. You're her father. How do you know so much about her? I bought her a house. I don't know where you got your money, or if it's clean or not. Lin Qianyi glared at Wu Cheng, then pulled Wang Xiaoying up. Let's go back now. You should rest and observe whether there are any abnormalities in your body. Wu Cheng said, we haven't eaten yet. Eat by yourself, and call a car to go back by yourself. Lin Qianyi ignored what Wang Xiaoying said and took her away directly. Wu Cheng finished his meal at a leisurely pace and then hailed a taxi. Just arrived at the hotel entrance. I saw a beautiful figure. It turned out to be Zheng Meijia. Anchor, you're back. I've been waiting for you. How did you know I lived here? I was listening to you guys talking, and you kept mentioning Xinghan Yundi, Zheng Meijia replied with a smile. I just got off work, so I came over to try my luck, and I even ran into Brother Wu. It seems we're quite destined to meet. Wu Cheng casually asked, is there something you need? Our property sales have been terrible lately. I haven't made a single sale in 2 months. Brother Wu has been a great help today. Zheng Meijia enthusiastically offered. To express my gratitude, I'll treat Brother Wu to dinner. I just ate. Then let's go to your room and sit for a while. Zheng Meijia brought out 2 bottles of red wine. Let's have some wine and chat, okay? You're quite well prepared. Absolutely. Zheng Meijia said enthusiastically. I've already come all this way. Brother Wu, you can't just let me go back like this, can you? Come to my room. The Cloud Suite comes with a bar. Inside, there was a dazzling array of famous wines. And it's all free. Zheng Meijia had just put down the wine when she was suddenly stunned. Brother Wu, the one you're staying in, is the most expensive one. The suite that costs hundreds of thousands a night? Right. The wine Zheng Meijia brought was quite ordinary, and he immediately felt a little ashamed. The wine here is much better than mine. Chapter 50 Handsome face, but hard heart. The wine itself isn't important. Who brought it is more important. Wu Cheng smiled. Let's have some now. Thank you for saying that, Brother Wu. Zheng Meijia found the corkscrew and opened the wine with practiced ease, pouring 2 large glasses full. I'm the kind of person who remembers favors the most and knows how to reciprocate. Come on, let's have one. The 2 clinked glasses, took a few sips, and the atmosphere gradually became subtle. After you left, everyone in our sales office was talking about whether Wang Xiaoying was your mistress. I don't even have a girlfriend, so where would a mistress come from? Wu Cheng shook his head with a smile. You can think of her as a very good friend of mine. I'm just showing my appreciation. Actually, she can afford that villa herself. Brother Wu, I'm really happy today. Zheng Meijia suddenly leaned closer and winked. You were willing to give away a villa, which means you're a man with great courage and who understands women. Upon hearing this, Wu Cheng couldn't help but think of Lin Qianyi and sighed. I hope everyone thinks so. Do you think I have a chance to experience the joy of being gifted a villa? Zheng Meijia said, leaning closer as she spoke. We're all women, and I'm no less capable than anyone else, so why don't I have such good luck? Wu Cheng knew that Zheng Meijia must have a purpose in coming to see him, but he didn't expect her to be so ambitious. In the past, I only had Sun Weiying. Other women ignored him. Wu Cheng was also very grateful to Sun Weiying for being willing to be with him, so he always granted her requests. So much has happened so far. Wu Cheng discovered that there were too many different kinds of women, and not all of them were worth his time. Most of them were just passing through, and he should carefully select them. Zheng Meijie is clearly not one of the minority. So Wu Cheng remained silent. Oh, I'm just daydreaming. I'm not that lucky. Zheng Meijie was quick-witted. Seeing that Wu Cheng didn't express his opinion, she immediately changed the subject. But I really hope Brother Wu can help me out again. Buy another one? Don't you like our neighborhood too? It just so happens that the villa next to Wang Xiaoying's hasn't been sold yet. It would be great to be neighbors with a beautiful woman, Zheng Meijie said, pouring herself a drink. Tens of millions is nothing to you. I'll give you a discount and even throw in some curtains. Forget about sending curtains, Wu Cheng said seriously. You can send bed sheets, because I use them very quickly. Zheng Meijie chuckled. I understand. So, Brother Wu, are you going to buy it? I'll think about it. Wu Cheng replied calmly. This amount of money is not a big deal for me, but it's not a small amount either. It should be spent wisely. Zheng Meijie gave an awkward laugh. You know our neighborhood. There are many communities like this. Buying a house here is fine, but buying one elsewhere is the same. Wu Cheng replied matter-of-factly. I need to consider all factors. Wu Cheng's words were directed at Zheng Meijie. Zheng Meijie understood perfectly well. Don't just take advantage of me, Wu Cheng said with a smile. You're good-looking and eloquent. Selling a house shouldn't be difficult for you. If it weren't difficult, would I be worried? It seems you're unwilling to help, Brother Wu. Zheng Meijie sighed. Rich people like you are the most annoying, handsome on the outside, but hard on the inside. I admit I'm handsome. If you think I'm heartless, you can try to win me over. How do I persuade them? Zheng Meijie rolled her eyes at Wu Cheng and began her soft sales pitch. I've already drunk the wine and said my piece, so I can't leave empty-handed. How about I recommend the value-added services in our community? Okay. Wu Cheng nodded. Don't say I didn't give you a chance. As Zheng Meijie spoke, she took off her coat and grabbed Wu Cheng's hand. I will definitely satisfy you. More than an hour later, Zheng Meijie, panting, stepped down from the bar, feeling weak and sore all over. I never imagined you were perfect in every way. Go to your bedroom and rest for a bit. Oh right, I haven't toured this place yet. Zheng Meijie was suddenly energized when she thought about being in such an expensive room. Take me around to see it for me. Put your clothes on first. Is there no one else here? Of course. Wu Cheng nodded. It's just you and me. We can do whatever we want. No, this is it. Zheng Meijie pouted. I want you to see my face all the time. Wu Cheng agreed and led the way. While Wu Cheng wasn't looking, Zheng Meijie tucked her underwear under the sofa cushion, leaving half of it sticking out. Soon, Zheng Meijie's exclamations of surprise rang out one after another. Is this the legendary handmade Persian carpet? The price is calculated per centimeter, and walking on it feels like strolling on the beach. The window has a superb view, overlooking the surrounding scenery directly, but you can't see it from the outside. When they arrived at the temperature-controlled infinity pool, Zheng Meijie's eyes widened. There's even a private pool. If I stay here for a few days, I'll be spoiled rotten. Throughout the visit, Zheng Meijie hadn't even put on any clothes, and now she simply jumped into the water, saying, Come on in. Wu Cheng had never enjoyed this swimming pool before, and since someone wanted to accompany him, he plunged in with a splash. The two of them then swam around in the pool, constantly tumbling and splashing. After a while, Wu Cheng got tired and leaned against the side to rest. Zheng Meijie nestled in Wu Cheng's arms. My God, this is life. That's right. Wu Cheng nodded deeply. That's why we need to work hard to make money. At the same time, on Lin Qianyi's side, you'll stay with me tonight. Don't go back to your own room. Lin Qianyi instructed Wang Xiaoying. In case anything happens, I can take immediate action. What could be wrong? It's just that Brother Wu prescribed me some medicine. Why can't I believe Wu Cheng knows medicine? Does he even have a medical license? True masters are often found among ordinary people. That won't do either. Lin Qianyi shook her head repeatedly. In short, you can't leave my sight. Now that we have our own house, we have to move there eventually. Staying in a hotel is too expensive. Wait until I go back in a couple of days. Then you can go to the villa. Your dad is coming over. Lin Qianyi sighed softly. I'm really worried about leaving you to live alone from now on. It would be great if Angkor would also bought a house in that neighborhood. Lin Qianyi frowned slightly. There is indeed a way. Although she tried to pretend to be disdainful of Wu Cheng, she increasingly believed that Wu Cheng was a reliable person. A day passed quickly. The next morning. Lin Qianyi was awakened by Wang Xiaoying's shouts. What's wrong? Lin Qianyi jumped out of bed. Are you feeling unwell? Wang Xiaoying pointed to herself. I've changed. I've definitely grown bigger. I'm really different now. Really? Lin Shinny was stunned. How much did you originally cost? Hey, it's B now. At least B. Wang Xiaoying exclaimed excitedly. Brother Wu didn't lie to me. Chapter 51. If you're interested in me, you'd better hurry. Wu Cheng really knows medicine? Lin Shinny asked hurriedly. There are no side effects, right? I feel great. It's just that my waist is a little heavy. Wang Xiaoying gave a V sign and said with great confidence. Although size B isn't very big, it's enough for me. For me. Let's see who dares to call me Little Prince now. You'll get used to it. Lin Shinny really couldn't understand how a bottle of mineral water could have such an effect. I will thank Wu Cheng in person. I'll go with you. No need. Wang Xiaoying quickly shook her head. I'm in a great mood and don't want to listen to you two arguing. Wu Cheng was sleeping very comfortably. Suddenly, I heard the doorbell ring. He turned on the video intercom by the bedside and found Wang Xiaoying standing outside the door, so he quickly told Zheng Meijia, I'm going out to greet the guests. Please don't make a sound. Zheng Meijia was still asleep and mumbled a reply. Okay. Wu Cheng got dressed and went to open the door. Wang Xiaoying smiled broadly. Brother Wu, your medicine is so effective. Angkor what knows nothing about medicine. I only used the cup boost skill that the system gave me. No need to thank me in time. Wu Cheng yawned. I'm going to take a nap first. We'll talk about it later. There won't be time later. Wang Xiaoying pushed Wu Cheng away and walked into the living room, sitting down on the sofa. I have to go to a meeting with Sister Lin this afternoon. Sister Lin will go back tomorrow morning, and then I will move to Lilu Baoyuan. Do you need help moving? No need. I only have 2 pieces of luggage. I can just buy whatever I need. Wang Xiaoying asked with a smile. Brother Wu, you're amazing. By the way, do you still have any medicine? Wu Cheng carefully examined Wang Xiaoying. She had indeed grown considerably larger. Aren't you satisfied? Sister Lin and I are about the same height. It would be even better if we were the same size. It will take some time. Wu Cheng couldn't agree because he didn't know if the system would give him this skill again in the future. It requires several rare medicinal herbs, which are not easy to obtain. I'll have my dad get it, Wang Xiaoying said excitedly. My dad used to work in the health supplement industry, so he can get all kinds of medicinal herbs. Your dad used to make health supplements, and now he's switched to the fashion industry? Wu Cheng was a little surprised. That's quite a leap. Aren't you worried about causing any controversy? Doing business always requires innovation and change. Wang Xiaoying answered seriously. He used to produce something called platinum, which seemed to be quite popular. Otherwise, he wouldn't have had the money to invest in the Fable brand. Your father can't get the medicinal herbs I need. Besides, although this medicine has no side effects, it cannot be taken continuously for a short period of time, otherwise it will harm your health. Wu Cheng made up a reason. Just wait patiently. So that's how it is. Wang Xiaoying was slightly disappointed. Just then, she felt a little uncomfortable under her buttocks, as if something was pressing down on her. She casually grabbed it and held it in front of her. It was clearly a pair of dark green women's underwear in a T-shape. Wu Cheng recognized it at a glance as Zheng Meijia's, but he resolutely refused to admit it. You're the same way. Whenever your sister Lin leaves something behind, you always manage to find it accurately. This isn't Sister Lin's, Wang Xiaoying said with a dark face. Last night, Sister Lin slept in the same bed with me and didn't come here at all. Besides, Sister Lin hates this kind of t-shirt the most. It's not comfortable to wear at all. Wu Cheng scratched his head. You're so old. Why do you still need someone to coax you to sleep? Tell me honestly, whose is it? Actually, I don't know either. Wu Chengjiang sighed. Now that things have come to this, I can only tell you the truth. I'm so handsome. I have such a great physique, and I'm super rich, right? You're so narcissistic, but what you said isn't wrong. So a lot of women are chasing after me. Wu Cheng said slowly and deliberately. They always try to get close to me, and then leave some personal items to mark their territory. I thought I could have some peace and quiet here, but I didn't expect to be caught up with again. I guess I can only go to Mount Wutai. You want to become a nun? Wang Xiaoying was taken aback. That won't do. I'm considering it. Wu Cheng said seriously. I mainly wanted to tell you that if Sister Lin is interested in me, you'd better hurry up, because the competition is too fierce. Wang Xiaoying actually believed it. I think so too. I really need to sleep a little longer. You should go back and get busy. All right. After seeing Wang Xiaoying off, Wu Cheng returned to his bedroom. Zheng Meijia was already awake. Who's that so early in the morning? A friend. Wu Cheng knew very well that Zheng Meijia was doing it on purpose. After thinking for a moment, he decided not to expose her. I have to go out for a while later. Don't you have to go to work too? Zheng Meijia, tentatively brought up the topic of the villa. I need to think about it. Wu Cheng didn't want to agree immediately. He had to keep Zheng Meijia in suspense. Besides, tens of millions of fixed assets couldn't be exchanged for a pair of underwear. Zheng Meijia was very disappointed. How long do you need to consider this? I'll let you know in the next couple of days. Wu Cheng casually took out a Bulgari 3 gold set. You worked hard yesterday, so I can't let your efforts go to waste. This is just a small token of my appreciation. Zheng Meijia's eyes lit up immediately. This set must cost 60 or 70,000, right? It's worth giving to you. Gift to Zheng Meijia. A Bulgari B.01 necklace, a pair of Bulgari 18K gold open-work legendary diamond earrings, and a Bulgari B.01 necklace, totaling 64,200 yuan, with a 2x cashback of 128,400 yuan. Knowing that Wu Cheng didn't want to be seen, Zheng Meijia excitedly put away her Bulgari, got dressed, and prepared to leave. Wu Cheng suddenly called out, "By the way, I saw some shiny black stockings online. They look pretty good." Zheng Meijia smiled knowingly. "I'll wear it for you to see later." Wu Cheng ate a quick breakfast and rushed off to Wuwei Investment. I spent several days leisurely and carefree. There are some things I need to take care of here. I just got downstairs. Wu Cheng noticed a sign that read, 6 floors for sale as a whole, price negotiable. Office occupancy rates have been declining in recent years. It's perfectly normal for homeowners to want to sell and recoup their funds. Wu Cheng suddenly had an idea and dialed the number on the sign. "How much?" "Dude, to tell you the truth, I'm in trouble and have to cash out." The other person was a middle-aged man. "Otherwise, I wouldn't be willing to part with it. This is a goose that lays golden eggs. I'm from the investment company on the 7th floor. Wu Cheng smiled coldly. "It's not that I don't know the situation. More than half of the office building is vacant. If you really think you can just sit back and collect rent, I don't believe you're willing to sell. I'm also sincerely interested in buying. Let's really negotiate a price." The other party's attitude immediately changed. "So you're Tang Xiaoyan's person? Then I'll just say it directly, 45 million. You can go out and ask around. This price is very reasonable." "You've got it backwards. Tang Xiaoyan is one of my people." Wu Cheng chuckled. This office building was sold to Tang Xiaoyan. Chapter 52, Give Her a Surprise. "Dude, what kind of business do you run? You're so generous." "You don't need to worry about that," Wu Cheng said with satisfaction. "Come to Wuwei to invest in an hour." "Okay." Wu Cheng hung up the phone and went to find Tang Xiaoyan. "Do you know anything about the property rights of this office building?" "They belong to different owners. Some have only one office, while others own 2 or 3 entire floors," Tang Xiaoyan replied. "When the investment company was first established, the former boss didn't want to rent the premises, so he bought them directly, and now it seems like a good investment. Office buildings have been difficult to rent out in recent years. He bought it cheaply, and it appreciated significantly later. Although the price has recently fallen, it hasn't dropped back to the level he bought it at." Tang Xiaoyan analyzed rationally. "I heard that many owners have recently lowered their prices to sell. In fact, they are still making a profit compared to the purchase price. They are only cashing out because it is difficult to rent out their properties. I think they should broaden their horizons. If you had an office building like this, how would you structure it?" "Lower the rent," Tang Xiaoyan answered, enunciating each word clearly. "Then you can use the money as collateral at a bank to get an overloan. For example, if the valuation is 40 million, you can get 45 million. Although it's not easy, and banks have very strict risk control these days, there are ways to do it. Then you can use that money to invest. Although people often say that the economic environment is not good, there are actually quite a few profitable projects. It just depends on whether you have the insight. Find high-return projects, plus rental income, double the profits." Wu Cheng continued. "Have you spotted any high-return projects?" "You know what? I've studied the Fable brand carefully, and it has a lot of potential," Tang Xiaoyan replied directly. "The boss, Wang Haitao, may not be very educated, but he's very shrewd and always knows how to seize opportunities. He made a fortune with kidney platinum before." "What is kidney platinum?" "It should be to solve some men's unspeakable problems. I don't know much about it." Tang Xiaoyan coughed awkwardly twice. "If Wuwei Investment takes over, I am confident that the valuation will double in a year and quintuple in 5 years. But we also want to acquire Pioneer Intelligent. We don't have that much money." Wu Cheng nodded thoughtfully. "There's something else I've always wanted to ask you. Senior executives like you are usually given a certain number of shares. Why didn't your former boss give you that?" "Because he wants to have complete control of the company. Tang Xiaoyun answered frankly. My entry into the financial industry is closely related to his support, plus the very high salary he gives me, so the shares don't matter to me. Mr. Zhang, the owner of the 6th floor, arrived soon after. Tang Xiaoyun recognized him. What brings you to my humble abode, Mr. Zhang? Don't say that. You guys are doing big business. I'm just a small-time trader. I'm more like here to learn from you, Zhang Huijun said with a smile. Mr. Wu wants to buy the 6th floor. Tang Xiaoyun nodded. I just did the analysis, and this is a good option. If President Tang says it's okay, then it really is okay. Zhang Huijun was very eager to make a move. If President Wu isn't satisfied with the price, we can discuss it. Wu Cheng interrupted. No need to discuss it. This is the price. I'll transfer the money to your account as soon as the contract is signed. All done. Zhang Huijun was very happy. The lawyer has prepared the contract and is on its way. It will be here soon. Mr. Tang, please prepare your ID. Tang Xiaoyun was taken aback. What does this have to do with me? Didn't General Manager Wu buy it for you? Zhang Huijun asked Wu Cheng, puzzled. How come General Manager Tang didn't know? Wu Cheng replied casually. Give her a surprise. I understand. Zhang Huijun looked at Wu Cheng, then at Tang Xiaoyun, and revealed a very lewd smile. Actually, she doesn't know anything. Tang Xiaoyun looked at Wu Cheng in surprise. I'm not in the mood to argue with you. This is a very expensive fixed asset, equivalent to half of Wu Wei Investments' assets. I'm not messing with you. Wu Cheng replied matter-of-factly. I share the same idea as your former boss. I must have complete control of the company. Although I can't give you shares, I can compensate you in other ways. Tang Xiaoyun stammered. You really want to give it to me? Wu Cheng nodded affirmatively. With this office building, you can retire right away. Tang Xiaoyun got up and walked to the door, calling to Wu Cheng. Let's talk alone. Wu Cheng walked over. What do you want to say? You should know that I actually look down on you and think you shouldn't own this company. I even tried to sideline you at one point. Tang Xiaoyun said seriously. Obviously you know this yourself, which is why you arranged for me to play on my phone across from the restroom. That's how I treat people. If they satisfy me, I'll repay them double. If they don't satisfy me, I'll still repay them double. Wu Cheng smiled easily. Your work lately has been excellent. Let bygones be bygones. Thank you. Tang Xiaoyun was overjoyed. After all, this is like a windfall. Who wouldn't be happy in that situation? After the lawyer arrived, both parties signed a contract. Gift to Tang Xiaoyun. 6th floor of Huaiji Plaza office building. Total price 45 million. Double cashback 90 million. After seeing Zhang Huijun off, Wu Cheng told Tang Xiaoyun. We've taken over the Feibo brand project ourselves, and it's happening simultaneously with the acquisition of Xianfeng Intelligent. Not enough money. I will immediately increase my investment by 100 million. What if that's still not enough? I will continue to increase investment. Wu Cheng said in an unquestionable tone. If you have any ideas, go ahead and implement them boldly. From this moment on, don't let money hold you back. I do have many ideas. Tang Xiaoyun breathed a sigh of relief. It seems I've met a wise leader. Wu Cheng and Tang Xiaoyun's relationship grew even closer. Tang Xiaoyun even secretly blamed herself for misunderstanding Wu Cheng and decided to do anything for Wu Cheng from now on. The two were having a pleasant conversation. Lu Shanshan called. Dear Mr. Wu, you haven't been to work for quite some time. There's a huge pile of documents waiting for your signature. After a pause, Lu Shanshan lowered her voice and said, Qi Guaning has come twice, but he didn't see you each time, and his expression got worse and worse. If he doesn't like me, that's his business. What does it have to do with me? With me. And then there's Tong Yubin, who always runs to Qi Guaning's place. I bet he's made a lot of bad accusations against him. His tongue is in his mouth. Who he wants to lick or curse is none of my business. Qi Guaning is, after all, your superior, and Tong Yubin is your subordinate. You still need to take measures, Lu Shanshan reminded her. It would be best to get rid of this person. Wu Cheng thought it made sense. What's wrong with this person? Why are you asking me? You're the department's most knowledgeable person. Take this as a compliment, because I do know. Lu Shanshan chuckled. He's having an affair with Li Hongyan from the logistics department. Wu Cheng was very surprised. With Tong Yobin's small body, is he a shrimp swimming in the ocean? This Li Hongyan is like a female Li Kuei, extremely burly, and it is said that she has practiced judo. She has 2 180s, one in height and one in weight. She was out shopping once. 2 bikers took a liking to her necklace and tried to snatch it. She immediately started arguing with the other party. 1 minute later, the biker gang called the police. When the police arrived, the two bikers were on their last legs. Tong Yubin, however, was thin and small. Li Hongyan could sit on Tong Yubin so hard he'd die. Chapter 53. It seems I've met a wise ruler. Human sexual fetishes are incredibly varied, Tang Xiaoyan sighed. Maybe Tong Yubin just has a taste for this. Wu Cheng agreed. It's like a mouse licking a cat. It's all about the thrill. You should still come over, just to help me out. Lu Shanshan sighed helplessly. Remember when I told you? I have a few fake girlfriends who insisted that I treat them to dinner. I really couldn't refuse, so we decided to have it tonight. You can disregard work matters, but you must take your affairs seriously. Wu Cheng immediately agreed. I'll go back right away. Wu Cheng really missed Lu Shanshan after not seeing her for a few days, especially the faint perfume scent on her silk clothes. It wasn't just to go back and see Lu Shanshan. Wu Cheng was also quite interested in gossip. So I finally got back to the company. Amidst the flattery of her colleagues, and while admiring Lu Shanshan's socks, she reluctantly completed her work. Lu Shanshan felt very embarrassed and said on WeChat, "Could you please stop staring at me like that? If other people see this, they'll start gossiping. If it were someone else, they might gossip, but if it were me, they wouldn't. Why? I was a complete slacker until I suddenly got promoted. My colleagues are probably all wondering who I slept with, and some might even suspect I had a secret relationship with the chairman." Wu Cheng changed the subject and continued. How could a man like me possibly flirt with a female colleague? Lu Shanshan sent a laughing emoji. Wait until you get off work. Lu Shanshan took Wu Cheng to a high-end hotel. As soon as I entered the private room, I saw two women with exquisite makeup. Lu Shanshan gave an introduction. One of them was Qi Yiji, wearing a fitted white suit dress that was extremely well-tailored and perfectly accentuated her shapely figure. Her long hair was styled in an updo, revealing her slender neck and a pair of delicate diamond earrings, giving her a cool and elegant look. Name, Qi Yiji. Height, 165 centimeters. Weight, 95 Gene. Overall score, 75 points. Qi Yiji was the top salesperson at the insurance company and was always arrogant. His tone was somewhat condescending as he lazily shook hands with Wu Cheng. So you're Shanshan's boyfriend. You're quite handsome. I wonder what your parents do. They're farmers. Wu Cheng slowly shook his head. Why are you concerned about my parents? Because I think a person's lineage is very important. Your parents' starting point determines your height. Otherwise, the higher you climb, the harder you fall. A man next to Qi Yiji introduced him with great arrogance. This is my boyfriend, Jin Tianjiao. He has royal blood and his family is extremely noble. His original surname was Eisenjoro, and he is a genuine member of the plain yellow banner. Wu Cheng smiled and nodded. My ancestors were all blood type O. Jin Tianjiao looked to be in his 30s, with his hair neatly combed, though it looked a bit greasy. His name, however, carried a hint of chosen one. His face was indifferent, with a hint of arrogance in his eyes. He didn't shake hands with Wu Cheng, but simply asked, "Where does Mr. Wu work?" Wu Cheng replied, "I work in the e-commerce department of Hanhai Group." Qi Yiji's eyes lit up when she heard this. "Xiaohua, I remember you said your boyfriend is the president of Hanhai." Another classmate, Li Shuahua, nodded. "His name is Qi Guaning. Mr. Wu, you should know him, right?" Upon hearing this name, Lu Shanshan couldn't hide her surprise and didn't know what to say. Wu Cheng glanced at Li Shuahua. Her style was completely different. She wore a black tulle halter dress that subtly outlined her slender figure, and her every move exuded an indescribable allure. Name, Li Shuahua. Height, 164 centimeters. Weight, 93 Gene. Overall score, 75 points. Lu Shanshan had told Wu Cheng this before. Li Shuahua works in sales at a real estate company. She is always a smiling tiger, speaking gently, but if you really listen to her, you'll find that she has a knife hidden inside. Regardless, Qi Yiji and Lu Shuahua both scored 5 points lower than Lu Shanshan. It's no wonder they were quite jealous of Lu Shanshan. Our CEO, Mr. Qi, has never mentioned Mr. Wu. Li Shuahua asked with a smile. I wonder what your rank is, Mr. Wu. I'm in charge of a specific business segment. Then you're still several levels below our CEO, Mr. Qi. Li Shuahua nodded slightly. He's very busy and won't be here for a while. Once he arrives, you should try to build a good relationship with him. It might help you get promoted. Wu Cheng simply smiled. Li Shuahua looked at Lu Shanshan and said with a smile, Oh my, Shanshan, you've just gotten a luxury car. You're really something. You're a winner in life. Of course, I even checked, it's top of the line. Qi Yiji snorted, glancing sideways at Lu Shanshan, a meaningful smile playing on her lips. You didn't borrow it for a staged photo shoot, did you? Li Shuahua nodded. Shanshan is making money much faster than we are selling insurance or houses. Behind every successful woman, there is a group of successful men. Qi Yiji paused for a moment, then continued. Among our group of classmates, you are the most mysterious. Everyone is quite curious about which big shots gifted you the luxury car. Li Shuahua gently covered her mouth and chuckled. Yiji, that's a very unpleasant thing to say. Maybe he really did rely on himself. His words were full of veiled sarcasm. Lu Shanshan awkwardly explained, it's just a regular car for getting around, a gift from my boyfriend. Qi Yiji couldn't help but sneer. If we, who drive Mercedes and BMWs, heard you say that, wouldn't we be afraid to even ride bicycles? The most important thing between old classmates is honesty. You suddenly have such a luxury car, so it's inevitable that everyone will, be a little curious. Li Shuahua picked up the conversation at the right moment, still wearing her gentle and polite smile. Wu Cheng comes from a farming background. To be able to afford such a luxury car, did your family get some compensation from a land expropriation? Jean Tianjiao said lazily. There are quite a few nouveau riches these days. Li Shuahua chuckled and said, Shanshan, the most important thing in life is to rely on yourself. Although Lu Shanshan is never one to mince words in the office, she really couldn't handle these two enemy confidants, so she had to change the subject. Let's order food first. Qi Yiji teased, just order whatever you like, save Shanshan some money. After all, it's not easy being a working person. Working is tough, so we should treat ourselves well. Wu Cheng ignored what the others wanted to eat, called over the waiter, picked up the menu and ordered 1 Australian lobster per person, king crab 2, South African abalone, sea cucumber, oysters, bring me the best. Lu Shanshan was terrified and whispered a reminder to Wu Cheng. Take it easy. With so little food, I'll have to eat dirt for months. I'll pay the bill. Wu Cheng raised his voice to tell everyone. Today's meal is on me, treating Shanshan. Since you all have a good relationship with Shanshan, I invited you to celebrate together. Mr. Wu is very generous. He must have connections. Jean Tianjiao smiled and spoke slowly, as if he was pondering every word. However, some paths, though fast, may not be long. Chapter 54. You don't understand friendship between women. This Eisenjoro Tianjiao, is it? I almost misheard it as roxithromycin capsules. Wu Cheng's lips curled slightly as he leisurely said, I just wanted to ask, Your Highness, where is your residence? What is the price of your palanquin? And how much is your annual salary? What you're talking about are all external things. Jean Tianjiao paused for a moment, then smiled disdainfully. What we look at is a person's character, qualities, or you could say, the blood flowing in their veins. Qi Yiji nodded repeatedly. It takes 3 generations to cultivate a nobleman. Otherwise, how can they be nouveau riche and be looked down upon? No wonder you understand long-term development. After all, with this background, you win at the starting line and naturally have a stable path. Wu Cheng said with a look of sudden realization. It's rare to still have royal blood these days. It's remarkable that you weren't exterminated during the change of dynasties. Jean Tianjiao's face immediately darkened. All right, we're all classmates. Let's not talk about these trivial things. Qi Yiji quickly changed the subject. Shanshan, it's rare for us to get together tonight. Let's have a good drink. Wu Cheng casually flipped through the drinks menu. Then let's get a few bottles of 82 Lafite. Qi Yiji's lips twitched. Li Shuahua's expression changed slightly. Jean Tianjiao scoffed. Dude, are you kidding me? What? You think it's too cheap? Wu Cheng smiled. This is already over the standard for treating you to drinks. I mean, do you know how much this wine costs per bottle? The prices are on the drinks menu. Wu Cheng said nonchalantly. They're not expensive, but you can use them to rinse your mouth. Jean Tianjiao gritted his teeth. Pretend. The waiters quickly began serving the dishes. Qi Yiji and Li Shuahua exchanged a glance, a hint of surprise flashing in their eyes. Wu Cheng wanted only the finest seafood, which they had only heard of before but had never seen. Judging from Wu Cheng's clothes and appearance, they were very plain and unremarkable, not like someone who could afford to pay the bill. Li Shuahua covered her mouth with a laugh. Are you planning to run away after eating? Qi Yiji also sneered. Mr. Wu, Don't let your phone suddenly run out of battery when you're paying the bill. Jean Tianjiao found an opportunity to retaliate and, feigning goodwill, reminded him, "Buddy, you should spend within your means. If you can't pay the bill, you'll lose more than just face." Wu Cheng smiled slightly and leisurely instructed the waiter, "Remember me. You must ask me to pay the bill later and make sure the receipt is addressed to Lu Shanshan." Lu Shanshan finally got into the swing of things and started cooperating with Wu Cheng. Eating is all about enjoying yourself. Don't start eating with your mouth before you start eating with your chopsticks. Her words were tinged with sadness and anxiety. Was she going to have to go back to the company to boost her sales performance after this meal? Shi Yiji's face darkened, and he picked up his wine glass to hide his embarrassment. "Shanshan, you're still so blunt. Whether it's straight or not doesn't matter. The key is authenticity." Lu Shanshan raised an eyebrow and smiled. "You were just praising me for getting the car, but then you turned around and suspected that the car was stolen. If we hadn't been classmates for so many years, I would have suspected that you two were criminal police officers." Li Shuihua smiled and chimed in. "Shanshan, let's just chat casually. Why take it so seriously? Shuihua, you guys sell houses and just chat with clients, making tens of thousands in commission per deal. I'm genuinely envious." Lu Shanshan put down her chopsticks and smiled slightly. "But I heard the market isn't doing so well for you." Li Shuihua was also embarrassed. In recent years, housing prices have been rising steadily, and Li Shuihua had the highest income among her classmates. In recent years, the real estate industry has been in a downturn, and Li Shuihua has been under tremendous pressure to meet performance targets, causing her to suffer from insomnia every night and lose face in front of her classmates. Seeing that the atmosphere was not right, Jean Tianjiao quickly tried to smooth things over. "Hey, we're all friends. Let's not talk about anything else. Everyone please eat as you please." "Your Highness is indeed quite casual." Lu Shanshan glanced at him and chuckled lightly. "It's not like you're the one paying the bill." Jean Tianjiao had just put a piece of lobster meat into his mouth, marveling at how delicious it was, when he was taken aback by these words. "Didn't we agree that Shanshan would treat us? I only invited 2 classmates. I didn't expect there to be others." Lu Shanshan pouted. "You are a prince. You don't need this meal. Why don't you split the bill with us?" Li Shuihua was even more embarrassed. "It's rare to see an old classmate. Shanshan, don't be so petty." "It's not that I'm being petty. It's just that with your qualities, you could find a better boyfriend." Lu Shanshan's words were a veiled compliment. "Tianjiao is great. I'm telling the truth. Apart from me and northern Myanmar, no one can be completely open with you." As Lu Shanshan spoke, she quickly sent a WeChat message to Wu Cheng on her phone under the table. "I hate Li Shuihua the most." Wu Cheng was puzzled. "Why would you want to be friends with someone like that? You don't understand friendship between women." Lu Shanshan sent a sighing emoji. "Back in school, I always hoped that Li Shuihua would meet a jerk and get a good beating from him." Wu Cheng was reminded of this and immediately suggested to Li Shuihua, "Let's add each other on WeChat. I'll contact you when I buy a house." "Okay." Li Shuihua lazily showed the QR code. "Tonight we have a heavyweight guest, Qiguaning. It's going to be quite a spectacle when Wu Cheng meets his boss." Wu Cheng used the crab claws to pick up a piece of king crab leg meat, slowly put it in his mouth, and after chewing a few times, his brows furrowed. "That's it." Wu Cheng looked at the pile of expensive seafood with a look of disgust. "Such expensive stuff, and this is the taste? It's not as satisfying as the spicy crayfish from the roadside stalls." Afterwards, Wu Cheng picked up another piece of South African abalone, took a bite, smacked his lips, and said with a disdainful look, "It tastes like a rubber band, nothing like the crispy and fragrant jianbingguozi." Shi Yiji's lips twitched, and he couldn't help but sneer. "You don't actually like fine dining, do you? After all, some people aren't naturally suited to enjoying luxury. I really can't get used to it." Wu Cheng put down his chopsticks, leaned back in his chair leisurely, and said calmly, "This table of seafood is enough for me to eat guacamole with vegetables for a year. Add a few bottles of chilled plum juice, and that's what I call a real treat." Shi Yiji couldn't help but laugh out loud. "Do you really think a roadside stall is better than a Michelin-starred restaurant? People should choose what suits them, not just what's expensive." Wu Cheng sighed, fiddling with the plate, looking at it with increasing disdain. "After this meal, I need to find a pancake stall to get rid of the fishy smell." Li Shuihua muttered, "Wild boars can't eat fine bran." Although the 3 of them did their best to mock Wu Cheng and Lu Shanshan, their hands and mouths were never idle. devouring their own portions like a whirlwind. Faced with such expensive seafood, Lu Shanshan wanted to enjoy it, but she wasn't in the mood. She quietly said to Wu Cheng, "What should we do when President Qi comes? I really didn't expect that Li Shuahua would hook up with our boss. Do what needs to be done. Peace is won through fighting, not through forbearance." Wu Cheng looked at the three men meaningfully, a hint of mockery flashing in his eyes. Just then, the door to the private room was pushed open. A middle-aged man in an expensive suit walked in with a smile. "I had too much work at the company and just finished. I'm sorry I'm late." Chapter 55. Peace is won through fighting, not through forbearance. When Li Shuahua saw this man, it was like seeing a savior. "Let me introduce you. This is my CEO Qi." CEO Qi. These two, Lu Shanshan and Wu Cheng, are both from Hanhai Group. Do you know them? Isn't this Xiao Wu from the e-commerce department? Qi Guaning's face darkened when he saw Wu Cheng. "So that's why you're not at work every day. You're busy eating and drinking with beautiful women." Li Shuahua's eyes lit up. "You mean Wu Cheng skipped work?" "That's right." Qi Guaning sneered. "When department employees need to sign documents but can't show up, they can only come to me. Especially in the last few days, I don't know how many complaints I've received." Li Shuahua feigned surprise. "Your discipline is too lax. Why keep employees like this around for the new year?" The group did have many management problems before, but they will be rectified soon. Qi Guaning warned Wu Cheng, "You need to think about your future." Wu Cheng originally didn't care about this job, but the more Qi Guaning said that, the more determined he became to stay. At this moment, not only Li Shuahua, but also Qi Yiji and Jean Tianjiao's faces were filled with schadenfreude. "We must retaliate immediately. Should we directly slap them in the face?" Wu Cheng changed his approach, smiling as he took out 2 Bulgari 3-piece sets and handed them to Qi Yiji and Li Shuahua respectively. "Since you are Shanshan's friends, you are of course my friends as well. Since it's our first meeting, I didn't know what to give you. I just happened to have a friend at the Bulgari counter, so I bought some jewelry." Qi Yiji and Li Shuahua's eyes lit up simultaneously. "I hope you like it. If you don't, there's a receipt inside. You can return it and exchange it for something you like," Wu Cheng said with a smile. "The main thing is that I want to convey my good wishes." Gift to Qi Yiji. A Bulgari B.01 necklace, a pair of Bulgari 18K gold open-work legendary diamond earrings, and a Bulgari B.01 necklace, totaling 64,200 yuan, with a 2x cashback of 128,400 yuan. A Bulgari B.01 necklace and a pair of Bulgari 18K gold open-work legendary diamond earrings, totaling 64,200 yuan, are presented to Li Shuahua as a gift, with a 2x cashback of 128,400 yuan. "Thank you so much. I don't know what to say." Qi Yiji took out the necklace and put it on. "This set must be quite expensive, right?" Wu Cheng didn't care. "It's not much money, just tens of thousands of yuan." Jean Tianjiao's face immediately turned green. "President Wu is quite generous. It's just a little trinket, not worth much money, nothing extravagant," Wu Cheng said with a smile, waving his hand. "The gifts you usually give Qi Yiji are definitely much more expensive." Jean Tianjiao's face turned even greener. Even if he has some money, he wouldn't just casually give away tens of thousands of dollars worth of jewelry. Now he truly understood that he was completely unable to match Wu Cheng's level of wealth. Wu Cheng chuckled to himself. "I've heard of princes with iron hats before, but today I'm going to cultivate a prince with a green hat." Wu Cheng showed Qi Yiji a WeChat QR code. "Let's add each other on WeChat. I have some insurance-related questions, so I'll contact you." Great. Qi Yiji quickly scanned the QR code. "Any questions you have, feel free to ask me. I'll answer them in detail. It would be even better if you could buy some insurance from me." Wu Cheng nodded slightly. "I really do have that plan." Li Shuahua glanced at the 3-piece suit but didn't try it on. However, her gaze towards Wu Cheng held a hint of ambiguity. "Don't be so generous to us. Don't be stingy with Shanshan either. We can't be your girlfriends." Lu Shanshan quickly replied. "He's very generous to me." "That's more like it," Li Shuahua said casually. "Thank you for the gift." Qi Guaning was displeased by what he saw and said in a low voice, "Don't accept it." "Why won't you accept it?" Li Shuahua scoffed. "Otherwise, would you sell it to me? It's not like I can't buy it. It's only worth tens of thousands of yuan. It's not that valuable." Qi Guaning snorted heavily. "Don't forget that my rank is much higher than Wu Cheng's. It's your business if you buy it, but Wu Cheng is giving it to you on behalf of Shan. Shan. Li Xuehua pretended not to be interested in the three-piece set, but the implication was that she couldn't possibly refuse it. We've been classmates for so many years, you know that. If you feel bad about it, you can buy Shan Shan a return gift another day. Qi Guaning remained silent, but glared fiercely at Wu Cheng. He was initially very confident, given his high salary and other business ventures. Tens of thousands of yuan is really nothing to him. But he didn't want to pay for a return gift. Since this money has nothing to do with him, it would be uncouth for him to pay for it out of his own pocket. This was exactly the effect Wu Cheng wanted. Giving a gift to someone else's girlfriend in front of your boyfriend is a truly humiliating act. Li Xuehua, Qi Guaning, Qi Yiji, and Jin Tianjiao were all beaten. Moreover, the technique used is quite advanced. Not everyone can feel the pain. Li Xuehua and Qi Yiji didn't realize that Wu Cheng's actions showed that their boyfriends were useless. Speaking of Li Xuehua, since we met, her attitude was the harshest. But if you want to win over these two women, Li Xuehua is the easiest to conquer. This can be seen from the fact that she immediately added Wu Cheng on WeChat. In fact, Li Xuehua had other ideas, which were completely different from what she appeared to be. The key question is whether Wu Cheng needs to win over both of them. Of course, even if it's just to vent Lu Shanshan's anger. Qi Guaning couldn't sit still any longer. Wu Cheng, as the department general manager, your income shouldn't be this high, right? I think we should audit the e-commerce department. You suspect I have illegal income? Wu Cheng shrugged. I've only been in office for a few days. I haven't even been to work yet. If you think I have a problem, then go ahead and investigate. You still have the nerve to mention skipping work. Qi Guaning glanced at Lu Shanshan and questioned. Your problems don't stop there. When did you two get together? Don't you know that office romances are forbidden in the company? Lu Shanshan shook her head. Is there such a rule? How come I didn't know about it? You need to review the employee handbook carefully. Why bother reviewing that stuff? Wu Cheng said confidently. If I break the rules, just fire me. Qi Guaning originally thought that Wu Cheng would definitely try his best to please him, his superior. Regardless of whose coattails Wu Cheng had sided with, he was, after all, the person in charge. To everyone's surprise, Wu Cheng retorted to every word he said, showing no regard for his supervisor at all. Unable to contain his anger, Qi Guaning abruptly stood up. Wu Cheng, who are you talking to? Wu Cheng sighed and looked at Li Xuehua. Your boyfriend has a terrible temper. Li Xuehua smiled gently. He's your boss, don't you know him? I really don't know. Wu Cheng shook his head. President Qi, you're not young anymore. Take care of your health. Getting angry is bad for you. Li Xuehua nodded. It's rare for us to meet, and we were all quite happy. What are you doing? Qi Guaning glared at Li Xuehua. Whose side are you on? I'm doing this for your own good. Don't lose your composure. Li Xuehua slowly shook her head. Everyone was just joking. Why take it to heart? Qi Yiji nodded in agreement. Yes. It was just a joke, since Qi Yiji has also betrayed us. Qi Guaning was even angrier and slammed his fist on the table. I didn't understand you before. After all, you were just a junior employee. Today I've seen it for myself. Tomorrow when we get back to the office, we'll discuss how to deal with your problem. Wu Cheng smiled and nodded. The system previously gave me a bad luck card. This is perfect for Qi Guaning right now. Chapter 56 The Legendary Domineering CEO. Just as Qi Guaning finished speaking, a loud bang suddenly came from behind him. The group looked at each other, puzzled. What was that sound? A foul stench immediately filled the air. The three girls immediately covered their mouths and noses. Who farted? Wu Cheng looked at Qi Guaning in surprise. What did you eat in the office that you can't digest? Qi Guaning's face instantly turned paler than the hotel's white walls. What nonsense are you spouting? Before he could finish speaking, suddenly, a series of poof chicken explosions came from behind him, like drumming. The stench became even stronger. It really is you. Li Xuehua looked at Qi Guaning in surprise. My best friends are all here. Can you please be more discreet? Qi Guaning didn't know how to explain. He was dressed in a suit and tie today, his hair was slicked back, and he was wearing cologne, and he looked like a confident and elite person. However, his image collapsed instantly. Wu Cheng covered his nose with a tissue. If I shouldn't say it, how could President Qi be the CEO? He even farts in a rhythmic way. Qi Guaning was about to curse when he suddenly shuddered and froze in place for 2 seconds. A moment later, he looked down blankly. It's over. Hot and wet. It's still slippery. Holy crap, Qi Guaning exclaimed, quickly clamping his legs together and shuffling towards the bathroom, muttering under his breath as he went. Sorry, I haven't been feeling well these past few days. My stomach hasn't been feeling too good. Even though others are leaving. The scent lingered in the air, forming wisps of lingering sadness that assaulted the senses of everyone present. A very pretty waitress in a cheongsam, who had been smiling, came in and seemed about to say something, but her face froze a second later. She then covered her nose, jumped 3 meters away, and rolled her eyes repeatedly. Help! Someone come quick. The sewer has exploded. Chi Guaning's face went from white to a deep liver color. He struggled to move while trying to remain calm. Don't shout. It's just a small problem. My stomach is a little uncomfortable. The young woman then realized what had happened. Sir, should I call 120? Or your family? I think we should call it the crematorium. Wu Cheng shook his head repeatedly. I'm afraid he'll die here from diarrhea. Wu Cheng, you just wait. Before Chi Guaning could finish speaking, his legs went weak and he collapsed onto the sofa with a thump. He sat down too suddenly, and there was a plop sound. The scene fell silent instantly. Strains of foul-smelling liquid seeped uncontrollably from his trousers and slowly trickled down the sofa. Chi Guaning felt utterly hopeless. It's over this time. It's really gone through. The young woman turned and ran, yelling, Call security. Wu Cheng held up his phone and filmed a video. Family members, you must pay attention to your diet. Look at Chi Guaning, the vice president of Hanhai Group. I don't know what he ate wrong, but he almost vomited in public. Chi Guaning's eyes widened. Wu Cheng, stop filming. Okay, that's enough filming. Wu Cheng said, but kept holding up his phone. I think we should call it a day. Let's get together another day. I'll go pay the bill first. Okay. Chi Yiji pulled Jin Tianjiao to his feet and quickly ran outside. Li Xuehua looked at Chi Guaning, stomped her foot angrily, and said, You can clean it up yourself. Then she turned and left. Wu Cheng then went to the front desk to pay. A seafood dinner for Lu Shanshan, valued at 108,000 yuan, will be given as a 2x cashback, amounting to 216,000 yuan. Wu Cheng instructed Lu Shanshan, Let's go quickly. Just then, the young lady caught up with him. Wait a minute, sir. Your friend is still in the room. The sofa is definitely ruined. The whole room needs to be thoroughly cleaned. How are you going to compensate us? What friend of mine? Wu Cheng shook his head. I don't know that person at all. You should make him pay for it himself. Lu Shanshan nodded repeatedly. Yes, that person came in to freeload. It's not like we invited him. The young woman complained. But he said he's your friend. Wu Cheng questioned. If I say I'm your friend, do you know my name? Lu Shanshan continued to help, saying, You can check the surveillance footage. We and the previous guests arrived one after the other, and he only rushed over after everyone else had started eating. No one stayed with him, so he was definitely not with us. I think that guy looks quite wealthy. You can detain him and discuss compensation later. Wu Cheng sighed. I really have to go now? I need to clear my nose and wash my eyes. The young woman thought it made sense, so she immediately called 2 security guards and went back to her room to confront Chi Guaning. Wu Cheng and Lu Shanshan went outside. Lu Shanshan suddenly chuckled. What's wrong with President Chi today? If this video gets out, he'll be completely ruined. The legendary domineering CEO is indeed domineering in his actions. Even his farts are so loud. Wu Cheng shook his head with a smile. In the future, if you encounter any trouble, don't talk about turning the tide or military strategies. Just call Chi Guaning over, and immediately the sky will darken and both sides will retreat. Lu Shanshan glanced at Wu Cheng with deep emotion. No matter what, I have to thank you. You helped me stand up for myself today. It's nothing. Wu Cheng smiled. I also have to thank you for opening my eyes to this world. I never knew that friendship between women was like this. Lu Shanshan nodded heavily. Sometimes I feel quite tired. Here's a piece of advice. Some ineffective social interactions should be abandoned. I also have a piece of advice for you. Lu Shanshan nodded in agreement. Although you are very rich now, whether it came from demolition compensation or winning the lottery, you can't keep squandering it. You have to build a career for yourself. Wu Cheng's heart stirred slightly, because Lu Shanshan is absolutely right. Spending money like this every day, whether it's reaping envy or showing off and getting slapped in the face, gets meaningless in the long run. Why does the system give you an investment company as a gift? Presumably for the same purpose. Wu Cheng was pondering. A faint voice came from a loudspeaker nearby. Old-fashioned popsicles, 1 yuan each. Wu Cheng immediately went over, scanned the code, bought 2 sticks, and then handed one to Lu Shanshan. Let me treat you to some dessert after dinner. Great. Lu Shanshan was very happy. I haven't had this kind of popsicle in many years, and I really miss it. When I was a child, the greatest happiness was having a few cents to buy an ice pop like this from a street vendor outside the school to satisfy my craving. Back then, I thought that when I grew up and had money, I could eat as many ice pops as I wanted. Wu Cheng shook his head with a wry smile. Now I know that the main ingredients of this thing are saccharin and flavoring, the cheapest snack. Then why are you still eating? It's to commemorate my youth. Wu Cheng took a big bite. It was only after growing up that I realized the world is completely different from what I imagined. Chapter 57, He actually dared to cheat on me. Gift to Lu Shanshan, an old-fashioned popsicle, priced at 5 yuan, with a 2x cashback of 10 yuan. Congratulations, host, you have completed 10 tasks. The system has been upgraded to version 5.0. Open the upgrade reward blind box. 1. One redemption card, which can be redeemed at any time for any previously used temporary skill. 2. One agreement card, which allows anyone to agree to any request, valid for 10 minutes. 3. Cashback increased to 3 times, permanently valid. Seeing that Wu Cheng didn't speak, Lu Shanshan coughed lightly and said, How about I treat you to a second round? No need, Wu Cheng said with a smile, shaking his head. I have a lot to do tomorrow. Let's get together another day. Lu Shanshan nodded. Okay. Wu Qinggang returned to Xinghan Yundi. Li Xuehua's WeChat message arrived unexpectedly. Hello, Brother Wu. It was a pleasure to meet you today. It's a pity that I didn't get to enjoy this sumptuous meal properly, as someone spoiled my fun. Wu Qing did not reply. After a while, Li Xuehua added, I called Qi Guaning over today because you two work together. I thought it would help you and Shanshan get promoted, but I didn't expect him to do this. I've already broken up with him. Wu Cheng still did not reply. Qi Yiji then initiated a voice call. Brother Wu, I need to talk to Shanshan. Are you two together? No. Wu Cheng answered this time. Actually, we just started dating not long ago. We don't live together. We're usually busy with our own things, so we don't see each other very often. I really envy Shanshan for having such a great boyfriend. Your boyfriend is quite something too. The last prince, how illustrious. He always brags about his lineage, so I just go along with him and say, what era are we living in? There are no princes anymore. Shiiji chuckled twice. This guy really doesn't have much to brag about, so he can only say this. Don't take it to heart, Brother Wu. Wu Cheng shook his head. Anyway, he's better than Li Xuehua's boyfriend. What is that Qi Guaning? After all, he's the CEO. He pulled down his pants in public. How could he possibly get a 6? Shiiji said with great disdain. Li Xuehua always brags that her boyfriend is a successful man with an annual salary of over $1 million, drives luxury cars, and lives in a mansion. Today, she's been completely humiliated. So, don't be pretentious, or you'll get struck by lightning. You have no idea how many jokes Li Xuehua has made in our class. Really? Wu Cheng asked with interest. Tell me about it. Let's talk when we meet another day, Qi tentatively suggested. If you don't mind, without Li Xuehua and Lu Shanshan, I'll tell you some gossip about our classmates. Okay. Wu Cheng nodded. Contact me when you're free. I'm going to take a shower and then go to sleep. Then I won't bother you any longer. Qi quickly said. I'm really happy to have met such an outstanding person as Brother Wu today. If Qi really needed to contact Lu Shanshan, he could have just called her directly. Why did he call Wu Cheng? Cheng. In fact, what she was really looking for was Wu Cheng. Wu Cheng wasn't part of their classmate circle and wouldn't be interested in their gossip, which was also an excuse. Establish contact first, and there will be opportunities for further development later. So she first tested whether Lu Shanshan was nearby. Of course, Li Xuehua had the same thought. Both women are scheming. They belittle Wu Cheng in public while trying to get close to him in private. I used to think Lu Shanshan was full of cunning. Compared to these two women, Lu Shanshan is still quite naive. The next day, Wu Cheng didn't get up until almost noon, and by the time he arrived at Hanhai Group, it was almost time for his lunch break. While waiting for the elevator, Wu Cheng suddenly heard someone walking up behind him, making a clattering sound with plastic slippers. Looking back, there was a round woman wearing a very unfashionable floral dress, barefoot in plastic slippers, with a pink hair clip on her head, carrying 2 lunchboxes in her hands, swinging her arms back and forth. She is Li Shuping, Tong Yobin's wife. 2 years ago, Tong Yubin bought a house and brought his wife and children from the countryside to live with him. Li Shuping had never worked and often brought lunch to Tong Yubin, so all their colleagues knew her. She was not tall, but had a very imposing figure. Her belly looked like she was pregnant with quintuplets, and she walked with a wobbly gait. Her colleagues all found her a headache, because she possesses two unparalleled skills: volcano mouth, making her invincible in arguments, and iron sand palm, which makes her adept at slapping others. Anyone who accidentally offends her will learn their lesson. Oh my, isn't this Xiao Wu? What a coincidence. Li Shuping rolled her eyes at Wu Cheng with a look of disgust. TSK, I heard you got promoted? Wu Cheng nodded with a smile. Thank you for your care, leader. Is it possible to get promoted just by drinking water these days? Li Shuping snorted heavily. I think this company is doomed. Sister-in-law, please don't say that. I've been working for so many years, it's about time for me to get my turn. Others may not know what's wrong with you, but don't think I don't. Li Shuping interrupted impatiently. You're useless at everything, and you're always hungry. What's wrong? I heard that after you got promoted, you hardly ever go to work anymore. Talking business outside. What's the point of talking about this? Li Shuping didn't believe it at all. You look decent enough, but you're actually like chicken stew with mushrooms. You're stewed until you're mushy and there's no nutrition left. Wu Cheng chuckled and said, if there's anything I don't understand, I'll have to ask your brother Tong to teach me properly. You're going to pay him a salary? Li Shuping rolled her eyes. Logically speaking, the department general manager should be my husband, Lao Tong. I never expected it to be you. Do you think anyone else will respect you? Logically speaking, as a superior, Wu Cheng should have done something sabotaging behind Tong Yobin's back, even if he had some complaints. How many people dare not flatter their superiors in public? Li Shuping didn't care. Relying on her status as a family member, her divine protection, and Tong Yobin's seniority in the group, she completely disregarded Wu Cheng. Regardless of what Li Shuping says, Wu Cheng, still all smiles, changed the subject. Sister-in-law, you look so festive today. That's right, I bought it specially from the market in the countryside. It cost 150 yuan. Li Shuping said, twisting her waist as she spoke, the synthetic fabric creaking and generating static electricity. What do you think of the flowers? Wu Cheng understood. Tong Yubin just likes this kind of thing. The elevator has arrived. Wu Cheng politely let Li Shuping go first. After Li Shuping pressed the button, the elevator doors had just closed. Wu Cheng suddenly said, Hey, sister-in-law, don't blame me for not reminding you. I've heard recently that Brother Tong is getting quite close to a female colleague from the logistics department. You should keep an eye on things when you have time. What? Li Shuping's nostrils flared instantly, and she jumped up, almost knocking the elevator light off balance. He actually dared to cheat on me? Wu Cheng said casually. I just heard it from someone who said it offhand. Does saying something casually absolve you of responsibility? Li Shuping said angrily. You can't slander someone's innocence out of thin air. You have to give me an explanation. Wait for the elevator to arrive. Li Shuping, carrying a lunchbox, charged out like a tank, yelling all the way. Tong Yubin, you damn bastard, come out here. You still want to live off me? Should I give you some more rat poison? His shout was so loud that the entire floor could hear it. Chapter 58, I'm not cheating. I'm trying to survive. I'm trying to save myself. Li Shuping pushed the door open with both hands, almost tearing it off. The colleagues were all dumbfounded. They had been planning to go out for dinner, but suddenly they all froze on the spot. Tong Yubin sat bolt upright in his office chair, his legs trembling, before he slumped back down heavily. Wife, let me explain. It's not what you think. You actually cheated on me behind my back. Li Shuping kicked over the water dispenser, grabbed Tong Yubin by the collar, and lifted him up from the chair. Tell me the truth. What exactly happened? Tong Yubin asked in a trembling voice. Who? Who told you that? Wu. Cheng. President Wu, I haven't offended you. So why are you spreading rumors behind my back? Tong Yubin looked at Wu Cheng in despair. If you keep stirring up trouble behind my back, I will have no choice but to complain to the group headquarters. Fake. Li Shuping snorted loudly. I knew it. Wu Cheng stood there without saying a word. Give me an explanation. Li Shuping slammed the lunchbox on the ground, splashing soup everywhere and filling the air with a rancid smell. The food she cooked naturally had a sour smell. Tong Yobin's colleagues were all very curious about how he survived. The commotion startled Qi Guaning, who strode out of his office and demanded with great displeasure. Who's making such a racket in the office? Today, Qi Guaning was dressed in an expensive suit, his hair was neatly combed, and he regained his usual dignified appearance. No one could tell that he soiled his pants last night. President Chi? Li Shuping glared, hands on her hips, and angrily rebuked. You be the judge. Someone is spreading rumors behind my back that my old man is having an affair with a woman in the logistics department. How should we handle this? No matter how you handle it, do it behind our backs and don't interfere with our work, or I'll call security. Qi Guaning said impatiently. Who spread this rumor? Wu Cheng. Qi Guaning's eyes lit up immediately, and he immediately questioned Wu Cheng. Did you really say such a thing? Wu Cheng nodded. I did say that. Slandering colleagues behind their backs and disrupting office order. Have you had enough of this job? Qi Guaning sneered. Your problems need to be dealt with seriously. Without asking any questions, Qi Guaning subjectively concluded that Wu Cheng was spreading rumors, which encouraged Li Shuping. Listen to this, colleagues. Isn't Wu Cheng outrageous? Letting someone like him be the general manager and not promoting my Lao Tong. Your group is doomed. Qi Guaning felt this was going too far. Let's stick to the facts and not involve other things. Let's stick to the facts. Wu Cheng can't be allowed to live. Li Shuping plopped down on the ground. Nothing in this world can be resolved without reason. If Wu Cheng doesn't give me an explanation today, I'm not getting up from here. Jia Xinjuan ran over, gently patted Wu Cheng on the shoulder, and whispered a complaint. President Wu, don't talk nonsense behind my back. You know what kind of person Lu Shuping is. I'm telling the truth. Wu Cheng raised his voice. Tong Yubin and Li Hongyan from the logistics department have an improper relationship. The whole group knows about it. Qi Guaning immediately asked his other colleagues, do you know? Colleagues all shook their heads. We don't know. It's not that they didn't help Wu Cheng. They might just genuinely not understand him. It seems even Jia Xinjuan didn't know. But Wu Cheng believed that Lu Shanshan's information was absolutely accurate, so he insisted, just because you haven't heard of it doesn't mean it's not true. Wu Cheng, if you don't have evidence, you will be held legally responsible for spreading rumors and framing others. Qi Guaning looked at Wu Cheng with a sneer. Now please produce your evidence. Wu Cheng shook his head. I have no evidence. All the colleagues in the room were dumbfounded. Compared to Tong Yobin's scandal, what surprised everyone the most was Wu Cheng's attitude. He was completely unfazed and didn't seem to have considered the consequences. It's important to understand that in today's workplace, the biggest taboo is causing a public scandal because of matters between men and women. Lu Shanshan arrived at this moment, losing her usual composure and appearing somewhat flustered. She never expected that the gossip she had shared in private would be revealed to her face by Wu Cheng. If this is taken as a rumor and traced back to me, I won't have any evidence to prove it, and I might even lose my job. If you can't produce evidence, you'll be held responsible. Qi Guaning was secretly pleased, finally having caught Wu Cheng red-handed. Considering your actions, you're not suitable to continue working for this group. Furthermore, Team Leader Tong can also pursue your legal responsibilities. Wu Cheng looked at Tong Yubin earnestly. Brother Tong, what exactly is going on between you and Li Hongyan? Just tell us now in front of everyone. Nothing happened to me. Tong Yubin jumped up and down in anger. Where did you hear this rumor from? Wu Cheng sighed deeply. Brother, I'm begging you. Please tell me the truth. The office was completely silent. The only sounds in the air were Li Shuping's heavy breathing and the peculiar smell of the food. Wu Cheng's move was too clever. How could a few words be enough to make Tong Yubin admit to the matter in front of so many people? Don't say he's afraid of his wife. No one else could do it either. Li Shuping was deeply moved by Tong Yubin's words. I know you wouldn't dare. Sudden, Tong Yubin gritted his teeth. With a what the heck expression, stood up and shouted. Actually, Wu Cheng didn't spread rumors. Yes, I am having an affair with Li Hongyan. Because I've had enough of you. The entire audience gasped in surprise. The gossip almost got stuck in everyone's throat. Li Shuping's eyes widened. What did you say? Tong Yubin took a deep breath, his face filled with a heroic expression. Even if you make me die, I will finish what I have to say. You are always sloppy. You can stand up and salute even if you throw your socks on the ground, and you grind your teeth, fart, and snore in your sleep. The sound of your snoring can scare the kids downstairs to tears. The moment you step out, the whole neighborhood knows it's Li Shuping, because the smell of chive dumplings on you can travel for kilometers. Also, your clothes are either like you're collecting scrap metal or dressed up like you're doing a cross-dressing act on the Spring Festival Gala. Long socks over red wool pants, sandals in winter, and a huge scarf in summer. I'm surprised myself. How have I put up with you all these years? If I don't find a soulmate, How can I justify all the suffering I've endured in this life? Li Hongyan may seem fiercer than you, but whenever she's with me, she's always so caring and attentive. That's what true love is. Tong Yubin got more and more excited as he spoke, his voice growing louder and louder. Finally, he added, I'm not cheating. I'm trying to survive. I'm trying to save myself. Do you understand? The entire office erupted in cheers. Team leader Tong, you did a great job. You said everything we wanted to say. We're begging you. You've had enough of your wife. Just get a divorce already. Qi Guaning stood there dumbfounded, and after a long while, he stammered, Old Tong, what's wrong with you? Actually, Tong Yubin wasn't crazy. Instead, Wu Cheng exchanged the exchange card for a truth card and used it. Chapter 59. I should be happy that some people don't like me. Wu Cheng nodded again. Brother Tong, that's right. The key to a good marriage is communication. Can you tell your wife what you're thinking? Tong Yubin roared. I said I've had enough of this woman, and I don't want to eat chive buns anymore. Do whatever you want. Li Shuping was speechless for a moment. Her face turned red, and she trembled on the spot. A moment later, she suddenly rushed forward and yelled, If I don't beat you so badly that even your own mother wouldn't recognize you. I'm not surnamed Li. Tong Yubin realized something was wrong and ran away as fast as he could. Li Shuping picked up the lunchbox from the ground and threw it like a hand grenade. It hit the back of the head. Tong Yubin suddenly collapsed to the ground. The office was in complete chaos. Just as the truth card expired, Tong Yubin came to his senses. Wife, let me explain. I was wrong. What I was saying just now was nonsense. I was out of my mind. Water in? I'll make your brain a tsunami. Li Shuping rushed over and threw a punch, accurately hitting Tong Yubin on the back of the head. Tong Yubin had just stood up when he stumbled and fell to the ground again, muttering, Help. Li Shuping straddled Tong Yubin and slapped him repeatedly across the face. Stop it. That's enough. Qi Guaning never expected the situation to escalate like this. Call the police immediately. When the police arrived, Tong Yubin lay on the ground, foaming at the mouth. Li Shuping was also tired of hitting him, so she sat on the ground and berated him. I have stayed with you all these years without complaint, cooking for you, washing your clothes and taking care of the children. Do you think I can't find a rich man outside? You don't know how to be grateful, and you still cheat on me. You surnamed Tong. Today it's either me or you. Wu Cheng was drinking water when he almost spat it out from laughing. Rich people aren't blind. Li Shuping glared at her. What the hell did you say? The police arrived quickly and took Li Shuping and Tong Yubin back to the police station for processing. Wu Cheng breathed a sigh of relief and told everyone, See, I didn't spread any rumors. It's all because of you. If it weren't for you, you little bastard, we wouldn't have lost this face. Li Shuping was enraged and rushed over, baring her teeth and claws, trying to scratch Wu Cheng's face. The police quickly grabbed Li Shuping, but Li Shuping wouldn't let it go, throwing a tantrum and cursing all the while. In the end, the police forcibly dragged her away. Everyone, let's go back to work. Qi Guaning snapped out of his reverie and instructed Wu Cheng, Come with me. They arrived at Qi Guaning's office. Your actions today have caused very serious consequences. Although what you said is true, the losses cannot be ignored. Qi Guaning was very dissatisfied. I won't even mention office order anymore. Look at the damaged things. Who will be responsible? Of course it's Tong Yubin. We'll deal with Tong Yubin's problem later. I'll deal with yours first. By the way, Mr. Qi, is your butt all better? Wu Cheng interrupted Qi Guaning. Are you still having diarrhea? It would have been better if we hadn't brought this up. Qi Guaning immediately flew into a rage. Don't talk nonsense. How could it be useless? Mr. Qi, you were so embarrassing yesterday. What did you eat wrong? Wu Cheng sighed and shook his head. How much money did the restaurant have to pay you in the end? Qi Guaning's face flushed red. I don't know what you're talking about. How about I help you remember? Wu Cheng suggested. I have a video on my phone. Are you trying to threaten me into posting the video online? You can also share this with your colleagues to remind them to learn from this and be more careful about what they eat in the future. Wu Cheng said helplessly. Especially that fart. It was just too loud. Qi Guaning looked Wu Cheng up and down, then suddenly relaxed. I've already consulted a lawyer. If the video is released and it affects me personally, I can pursue legal action against you. Yeah. Yes. Qi Guaning was very certain. I don't know what happened last night, and I don't know what you're talking about. But if you spread anything that's bad for me, you'll have to pay me back all the money you have. Wu Cheng scratched his head. I never expected Qi Guaning to pull this stunt. That's why he's a CEO. He's definitely got some skills. Continue with your question. Qi Guaning thought he had Wu Cheng under control and was a little smug for a moment. I'll give you two choices. If you want to leave gracefully, then you can leave on your own. If you don't want to leave gracefully, then I'll fire you. Does the chairman agree? Don't try to pressure me with the chairmanship. Qi Guaning smiled nonchalantly. Don't you know that you've made too many enemies? There are more than just one or two people who don't like you. It's not just me who wants you to leave. On the contrary, I'm actually helping you. The chairman must also respect everyone's opinions. I've always been honest. I never expected so many people to dislike me so much. Wu Cheng smiled helplessly. It's good. I should be happy that some people don't like me. You still say it's okay? Wu Cheng's face darkened. That's right. I just love seeing you guys who don't like me but can't do anything about it. Qi Guaning waved his hand, not wanting to engage in a verbal argument, and simply asked, which option do you choose? I choose the third option. Wu Cheng said slowly and deliberately. You. Write your resignation letter right now, hand it to HR, and then pick up the phone and give the chairman a piece of your mind. Are you out of your mind? Qi Guaning couldn't understand why Wu Cheng dared to make such a request. You'll agree. Wu Cheng used the agreement card. Immediately afterward, without saying a word, Qi Guaning found a piece of paper, quickly wrote his resignation application, signed and stamped it very seriously, got up and strode out of the office to hand it over to Human Resources. Wu Cheng calculated the time. In the last 10 minutes, Qi Guaning quickly got things done, making sure the agreement card didn't expire. Lu Shanshan quietly slipped in from outside. What does President Qi want with you? Wu Cheng countered. How did you get in? I only dared to come in after I saw him leave. Lu Shanshan said with some worry. He was expressionless, carrying something in his hand. He went to Human Resources. Could it be related to you? It's related, it's not related, so what? Wu Cheng said nonchalantly. If I didn't want to leave, the chairman couldn't fire me, let alone someone as insignificant as Qi Guaning. You're being too arrogant. Lu Shanshan didn't believe it at all. He already disliked you, and you embarrassed him in front of us yesterday. He'll definitely try to get rid of you, to silence you. Next, it'll be me. Are you afraid of losing this job? If I lose this job, what am I supposed to do outside? Don't worry. Wu Cheng glanced at the screen. Several minutes had passed. You should go back first, lest you run into Qi Guaning. Lu Shanshan was still worried. Okay. A few more minutes passed. Qi Guaning has not yet returned. The resignation of the first vice president is no small matter. It is unknown whether the Human Resources Department will accept the application or what kind of negotiations will take place with Qi Guaning. Chapter 60. Why are they all going crazy one after another? The agreement card is about to expire. Qi Guaning has finally returned. Wu Cheng hurriedly asked, how did it go? Qi Guaning said expressionlessly. HR accepted the resignation and said they would report to the chairman. Wu Cheng breathed a sigh of relief and took out his phone to record a video. Quickly, make a call. Qi Guaning immediately called the chairman. Hey, Lao Han, what are you doing? Are you out of your mind? What are you calling me? Han Jiqiang was very unhappy. Old Han is not someone you can call me. Anyway, I'm resigning. You can act all high and mighty with whoever you want. Anyway, you won't be my chairman anymore, so I can call you whatever I want. HR just reported it to me, and I was just about to talk to you about it. What's the point of talking about this? Qi Guaning interrupted impatiently. I've had my eye on you for a long time, you old idiot. This broken wall group will go bankrupt in a few years under your leadership. Han Jiqiang trembled with rage. What? What are you telling me? To tell you the truth, Qi Guaning laughed a few times to provoke Han Jiqiang. I've always found you disgusting. If it weren't for the potential benefits, I would have just walked away and never put up with you for a single day. Han Jiqiang, shrewd and calculating, immediately asked, what benefits have you gained from the company? Isn't that simple? For example, when it comes to raw material procurement, I find a front company to register and then sell it to the group at a high price. Qi Guaning said proudly, I don't even need to produce it myself. I can just buy it directly from outside. You old fool probably don't know any of that, do you? Han Jiqiang gritted his teeth in anger. Now I know. But you just found out. Qi Guaning laughed again. You're really fucking stupid. Why don't you go get checked out to see if you have Alzheimer's? But whether it is or not is none of my business. Anyway, I'm leaving. Okay. Han Jiqiang nodded emphatically. Remember what you just said? I remember. Go to hell, no. Your mother died a long time ago. After saying that, Qi Guaning slammed the phone down. Wu Cheng was even more satisfied, and looking at Qi Guaning, he instructed, "You can leave now." Clear. The agreement card has expired. Qi Guaning froze, unable to recall what had just happened. After a long while, he tentatively asked Wu Cheng, "Where were we? You said you wanted to resign. Are you kidding me? You have already submitted your resignation." Fart. You're the one who's good at farting. Do you want me to show you the video so you can relive last night? Wu Cheng kept shaking his head. You even called the chairman and gave him a piece of your mind. Are you suffering from dementia? Qi Guaning, of course, didn't believe it. Don't I know what I've said and what I've done? You did say the chairman has Alzheimer's just now. Wu Cheng took out his phone and started playing a video. Luckily, I filmed you. It seems you're the one who's really suffering from dementia. Qi Guaning was trembling all over. His mind works fairly quickly. He found Tong Yobin's unusual behavior strange, but now he himself was doing something similar, which he couldn't explain rationally. It must have been Wu Cheng who did it. But Qi Guaning racked his brains and still couldn't figure out how it was done, or why he was being manipulated by Wu Cheng. I think we should have a good talk. There might have been some misunderstanding before. Qi Guaning's forehead was covered in sweat. You really don't need to do this. The words were barely out of his mouth. Human Resources Manager Yang Shijun entered with 4 security guards. Qi Guaning hurriedly asked, "President Yang, is there something you need?" "You know very well what happened," Yang Shijun coldly reminded him. "Have you forgotten that I personally accepted your resignation application just now?" Qi Guaning waved his hands repeatedly. "President Yang, there's a misunderstanding. Listen to me. Resigning wasn't my true intention. Whether it is or not is not important," Yang Shijun said coldly. "The chairman specially approved your resignation, and considering that you did it voluntarily, of course there will be no compensation. You have no right to treat me like this." "We have it," Yang Shijun said firmly. "The chairman specifically assigned me to supervise. You must leave the office within 10 minutes, and you can only take personal belongings with you. Not even a pen can be taken from the group's property." Qi Guaning trembled even more violently. "I want to sue and apply for labor arbitration." "Sure." Yang Shijun smiled indifferently. "Your insults just now caused the chairman to have a heart attack. He has been hospitalized and will be held civilly liable for the rest of the time." Qi Guaning's expression and movements were frozen in time. As for whether or not certain criminal charges will be pursued, Yang Shijun pursed his lips. "I can only tell you that the possibility is very high." Qi Guaning was about to say something. Wu Cheng offered a word of advice. "President Qi, you're a decent person, so don't make things too ugly when things come to a head." "Okay." Qi Guaning smiled wryly. "Wu Cheng, you're really something. I'm completely impressed." Under Yang Shijun's supervision, Qi Guaning packed his things, staggered, and was taken away by security guards. The heated discussion sparked by Li Shuping's outburst in the office was quickly overshadowed by Qi Guaning's resignation. Qi Guaning is considered a veteran of the group, and his business has grown deeply over the years, to the point that even the president has to give him some leeway. No one could have imagined that he would leave in such a sorry state. Most people don't understand what happened. Only Lu Shanshan had a rough idea. When Wu Cheng returned to his workstation, she asked in a low voice, "What did you do to President Qi?" "I didn't do anything wrong." Wu Cheng looked innocent. "I thought he was going to criticize me, but I didn't expect him to burst into tears and say that Li Shuping's accusations resonated with him and that he felt that he had also done many things wrong." "Don't talk nonsense." "It's true." Wu Cheng took out the video. "Also, he was very dissatisfied with our group. I'm too embarrassed to repeat the things he said to the chairman. You can listen to it yourself." "What on earth happened today? Mercury retrograde, or Jupiter ascending?" Lu Shanshan shook her head in confusion. "Why are they all going crazy one after another? Maybe they were never normal to begin with." Wu Cheng said with emotion. "Take Tong Yubin for example. He's got such a wife, and he's only going crazy now. He's already very patient." "That's true, but Mr. Qi, what's wrong with him?" "Don't say that. He might have really taken the wrong medicine. Otherwise, why would he have soiled his pants?" Lu Shanshan recalled yesterday's scene and burst out laughing. "I can only say that this job is too torturous. Even senior executives can break down, let alone ordinary workers. You should get ready." "What should we prepare?" "Take over Tong Yobin's project team," Wu Cheng replied. "He definitely can't stay in the group any longer. Even if he doesn't want to leave, I have to make him go." "I can't do it." Lu Shanshan quickly waved her hand. "Just let me be a lazy bum and continue to lie flat. I'm not suitable to be a leader. Actually, leaders are better off lying down. Look at Qiguaning. What does he do all day? He just eats and drinks outside and delegates the work to his subordinates. Wu Cheng ordered in an unquestionable tone. It's settled then. Lu Shanshan said with a playful tone. I think you must have other motives for suddenly promoting me. You're right. Wu Cheng lowered his voice. What Qiguaning did wasn't difficult at all. We can do the same. Lu Shanshan thought for a moment, then nodded and said, Okay.